Hey yo, what up, guys? How are we doing? How are we doing, fam? How are we doing? For some reason my I have to fuck with the settings here. My image isn't popping up. Very odd. Just bear with me here. I'm trying to make sure that everything's good. We're gonna deep dive into the MMAT play. And we have the BlackRock earnings call at 8:30 as well. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Hope y'all are good. You guys are having a good fucking morning. Alright, let's see. And back. Beautiful. Okay, now we should be good. Alright, my bad about that. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's enough, please. fucking hate these sources. When was this? Yo, what up, whoever's in here? How you doing? This right here is why you don't use Reddit as a source. This is incorrect. Just saying. So if they have 180 days from there, what is 180 days after June 22nd? December 19th. T+2. What up, John? How you doing, brother? This might be a huge play, bro. Like, huge play. Like, we're late. I think that we're late on this. But I think this could be a fucking huge play. Because they're going private. Oh, yeah. That goes without saying. What up, John? Lots of Johns in here. My name's John, too. But anyways, this might be a huge play, and I think we might be a little bit late. However, I still see some upside. A lot of people are taking the MMAT. I might take the preferred shares. I mean, look at the volume shorted 2 days ago. Now, and remember T+2 as well. So we're gonna probably see that today. I'm hoping enough for me to get an entry. I hope again, but the market doesn't run off hopes. Hopes or dreams. Ortex doesn't give me the fucking percentage on float either, unfortunately. On OTC stocks. That's the issue. What the fuck do I just type? I want to search. Okay. Guess it's not alphabetical. There's 800 and some pages. I can't do that. Fuck, I don't know what OTC they are. US OTC pink. Okay. So a little bit. That might be an energy. Fuck. You know what? I just go right after price tag. That's what I'm gonna do. That makes sense. 669. Alright. Let's do that. $657. Holy fuck, there's still a few pages of them. Okay, let's tighten that range, I guess, a little bit. Oh, okay. No, we're gonna do the last 5 days. That should tighten it. Jesus, still a decent amount of pages. Volume. 4,000. Nothing. Nothing. Come on, show me the fucking short on this. There's only 8% on MMAT, but I want to know if, wait, what is this? The short volume percent, not short inch. Okay. Short sale volumes 500,000. Okay, this is showing 10%. This is seeking alpha though, as much as I hate seeking alpha. Alright, I spelled amount wrong. Jesus. Amount of shares on MMLP float. $325 mil. Good morning, Dan. So because I believe that the MMAT IVs are going to be too jacked up for me to do options on MMAT, I think I'm going to go with MMTLP. That's yet to be determined. But I'm looking at right here, it has 30% of the preferred stock locked up. So that is another catalyst for me. Yeah, I think that's the way I'm going to roll rather than doing MMAT calls. But yeah. Okay, sorry. So this, my friend has been talking about MMAT. I knew that there was a chance that it would gap up. I didn't know that there was this much that there was so much into it. I should have spent more time on this. But you live and you learn. It is what it is. A little bit late to the party. I don't think the party's over though. Because all right, so they have 30% of their float locked up. Okay, but they're getting delisted. They're going private. They just received orders as well. Whoever this is, they're on the money. Most shares are... Oh, the shorts are locked. Oh, okay. Oh, no, never mind. Most shares. I thought he meant shorts. Sorry. My apologies. Okay. I'm very, very interested in this. Very fucking interested. I hate when people put targets on short squeezes. You can't do that. Like, let's see what that was. You literally cannot. See, it's the Wall Street Journal putting a price target on this. You can't put a price target on a short squeeze. Like you just can't. It is like just 100% impossible. Now I do want to go ahead and I do want to stress that the OTC market, which is where the preferred stocks are, the OTC market is extremely, extremely, extremely volatile. So just take that as, take that on the chin. Nice. On LP. Are you talking about on the preferred stock, Dan? Because, I mean, I hate myself for not sticking with my gut when this was like sub 90 cents. But anyways, like, what do you mean sub LP? Because all right, so think about AMC and APE, right? Think about the inverse effects of that. Yeah. Okay, so think about the inverse effects of APE versus and AMC, right? 40% AMC dropped 40% that day simply because they needed to go ahead and they needed to come up with a market cap. Money doesn't just appear out of thin air, right? So the money got siphoned out of AMC, put into APE. I think MMTLP might actually be like the play. Not a play. Like it might be the play as opposed to MMAT. I know it's crazy, but these are the like it's weird to think about it like that, right? But these are the preferred stock. These aren't the, you know, like these aren't the common stock. These are the preferred stock. So if they're going private, right, then everything eventually is going to get shifted to or to the LP, in theory. Again, in theory, and I could be fucking way off, but I think I'm gonna have to do that. All right, what else do we have going on here today? And I want to log in and see where I could throw money, because I am going to move money into that. And remember, we do have the BlackRock's earnings call in an hour. I gotta figure out where I'm coming up with money from. So the problem is, I'm in so many of these like companies that I just have a lot of like faith in. I don't want to sell that. Definitely don't want to sell that. Is that enough? I sell 5 of those. Won't touch that. Won't touch that. I sell 5 of those. I sell that call. And I mean, that'll give me some exposure. I won't have as much exposure as I want, but fuck. Alright, my bad. Let me get you guys back up. XRP is about to curl through the 200. I don't know if any of you guys are in XRP or not, but I am huge in XRP. If you guys like are not diverse in crypto, not financial advice, I would definitely look into different currencies, what they do, look at their everything. Like look at the max supply, look at their utility. That's how I judge things. Look at DWAC. Well, DWAC W is gonna fucking probably pump if DWAC is gonna go be like this. Watch out on DWAC W, I'm telling you guys. For sure, in theory. Let's pull out. So I believe in the business as well. They also just received 2 patents, Dan. But how? Wait, if you're saying that you're an MMAT, MMAT, right? MMTLP is the, to my knowledge, the shares ahead of them, so they get prioritized before standard MMAT. Correct? Or am I off? Because obviously, like you said that you're an OG. I mean, like I'm actually relying on you for this because I have less knowledge of it than you do, clearly. But again, in theory, if they're above them, then it should siphon to the top. This goes back to, you know, trickle down economics, but in reverse. And a lot of people can't wrap their head around that. I just want to make sure that I'm, I guess, properly informed, because the way that I'm seeing it, I'm seeing the LP being like the bigger. I don't want to say the bigger play, but like I guess like, yeah, I don't like being, I don't know, more steady throughout this process. Okay, that is correct. All right, so then you've just confirmed exactly what I'm going to do. Confirmed absolutely exactly what I'm going to do. So I bought an AMC $7 call, and then I have a few shares of like a handful of equities that I think I'm going to flip, and then I'm just going to drop some money into MMTLP. I wasn't like, this is the problem whenever you're so convicted in a play. I mean, there's a problem I run into a lot because I get, like, I won't make an investment unless I'm really convicted. Like, once you get so convicted into a play, it's like, it's shitty to move elsewhere. If that makes any sense. Like, it feels shitty in order to go ahead and, like, take money off of that play. FNHC, guys, I'm telling you, FNHC ran 500% the other day, and then 2 days ago ran 100%. Yesterday got slaughtered again, pushed down 33.87. It's up 2% pre-market. Watch out that it doesn't tear. The turnover wasn't crazy on it yesterday. Also, tops might do something again. Dollar strength is substantially lower than what it was yesterday. I think today we're going to have a very nice day. I think today we could have a very nice day. As long as this DXY keeps doing what it's doing, I think we could have a very nice day. I mean, you're seeing this burst out of SPY. We're looking hungry. However, the BlackRock's earnings call, which I will be streaming, that might have a lot to do with the market as well. Remember, that's at 8:30. Let's try to not forget about that. Let me go ahead and set a reminder. Alright, let's see here. Clock. Actually, wait, I think I have one on my computer already. Aha, I do. Okay, cool. We good. Oh. DMX just fucking popped on my... Like to wake me up. Alright. MMAT is slightly gapping up here. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. No, it's filled. Okay, so there's no gap. Beautiful. Coming down a little bit to reaffirm that volume, though, it looks like. Alright, wait. Alright, so I just looked back at chat and I see two of you commented. I'm going to address Dan first because he's first in line, and then I'm going to get to you, John. Okay, wait. So the S1A is about to be released any day. So this is what I'd say about that. Because I wanted to look into the filings. Okay, so on the 31st, they got the notice of delisting. Morning, Sean. So they got the notice of delisting on 31st, right? On the 4th, now this is the weird part. This is the weird part. On the 4th, they're doing an offering. Why would they do that? Maybe to buy Series A shares. I mean, just a thought. Like, why else would willing parties be willing to give up MMAT at those prices unless they were going to hop in the Series A shares before takeoff? Does that make sense? Alright. So, sorry about the dogs. If they keep barking, they're going to end up going upstairs. What I plan to do today and what I plan... Yeah, dude, that's exactly how I feel. That's exactly how I fucking feel. It's funny. That's like 100% how I feel. I just realized I'm gonna be fucking helpless at 8 o'clock here because I can't sell calls until the market opens. Fuck. And I don't I have some straight shares, but oh man, I don't have enough of what I would want. I mean, I could always buy back into other things, but then I would be up for a wash sale, and I don't want to do that. Fuck. Hold on. Like, I definitely don't want a wash sale on some of this stuff. Like I'd be an idiot to take a wash sale on like something like, I don't know, like BBIG or MULN. You know what I mean? So like that's just out of the question. That'd be idiotic. Now I could take a wash sale on LIDR because I'm not that far on it. Alright, bear with me real quick, guys. I just gotta see what I can and can't flip. Look at the turnover, though. Fuck me. Look at that sprint up to the MACD. Jesus. I don't know why this is not fitting my screen today. Like, what is up with this? And that was really weird. I had to like I had to tap that twice. It's fucking weird. Fucking A. See, like that'd be pretty stupid for me to dump that with that turnover and that kind of volume. I believe I could dump that. I definitely don't want to sell that. Not selling my PTE. Not selling my Mr. Wonderful ETF. That's not happening. Not selling MULN, not selling BBIG. IDEX, I'm not that far down on. I could wash sale that. I could wash sale that LIDR, I guess. Let me write this down. Not saying I don't believe in these companies, guys. I really do believe in those companies. Like, a lot. But I can't miss I can't miss the volume. Like I believe that there's gonna be some serious volume on MMTLP. Excuse me. I can't wash sale that either. Fuck me. Okay, so I found 3 that I could wash sale. 4 technically, because I'm not down on that bad at all. I'm significantly trimming my portfolio though, which I'm not really too happy about. This is a different portfolio. This is not my main portfolio. I don't want to tie my main portfolio up with too many penny stocks. Okay. Alright. I am ready to rock for 8 o'clock. Let's fucking go. And Matt is definitely currently riding the coattails of... So the sale is announced, so that should already be priced in though. That's the thing. What kind of volume has MMAT been getting on? Like on the daily, like what kind? Compared to usual. Look at that volume yesterday. I'm definitely late to this fucking play, which I hate. I fucking hate it. I hate being late. At the same time, I see the huge potential. IVs are gonna be jacked, so like yeah, IVs are absolutely jacked. Fucking 350%. Fucking A. Or do I buy calls? Son of a bitch. I'm buying it. I don't know. I'm buying it like today though. I'm late to the play. One of my mods has been calling it out. I've been kind of just, I guess, hitting other things. Like I hit AGFY for a big percent. I did over 100% on AGFY and FNHC, like these last 2 days. I haven't been paying attention, and I let this one get under my nose. So I am hitting this late, which yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna hop in. I'm gonna hop in the preferred shares today though. In 5 minutes actually, if it'll let me. I don't know if the OTC. I see this is how often I trade OTC. Does the OTC market open on most brokerages at 8 o'clock as well? Because I know at 8 that's when I could start trading on E-Trade. Watch out on a gap up on NVAX as well, guys. That's the call that I'm not willing to part with. I'm gonna sell a fucking AMC call, which I'm probably gonna end up regretting. I still have another call on it though, so I mean it is what it is. I'm gonna leave some exposure there on that. I of course I have my straight shares and my ape shares elsewhere that I'm just forgetting about, but it got down to levels yesterday where I had to buy a call. Well, I ended up buying two, but so I'm gonna sell the more expensive of the two and put it into MMTLP. Okay, see, this is what I'm telling you guys. Watch out on FNHC, guys. She could fucking roll. She could go. Okay, so the S1A that didn't come out yet. Alright. Remember, BlackRock's earnings call is in a half hour. And we will be streaming that. Absolutely. I don't know what's up with me lately, but I'm just like calling these out pre-market. Like the last handful of days. If this ends up just blasting, it's gonna be kind of funny. Gap up. Love it. No problem, dog. No fucking problem. We may put. You think that we pull back? So. Now, do not take this offensively. Please do not take this the wrong way. Have you ever been a part of a short squeeze before, Dan? Like a 100% full on short squeeze. No, you're straight. You're straight. But like, just like, have you ever been a part of like a 100% like this like you know it's a short squeeze as it's happening? Like, I guess that like, I don't know. That's the thought that's going through my head, because I just don't see it pulling back. I mean, we'll see, but if it's gonna go full, if it's gonna short squeeze, and it saw the uptick that it did yesterday, chances are it's probably gonna go. And indicators like normal chart like indicators, or a lot of strategies, they just won't work during like a short squeeze. It's just not how. It's not how the chart works. Like right now, the RSI on FNHC is an 85. Okay, so if this is your first, then yes, they may try to like emotionally fuck with you, right? But if it gets like heavy enough, right? Chances are they're not going to stop. Okay, I have to get ready to sell in 30 seconds. So give me 1 second. Fuck, I don't want to sell this stuff. See, the thing is, I'm not losing too much on the wash sale because I had good entries. Look at the FNHC, guys. This is what I'm fucking talking about. Alright, 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Okay. Close. Okay, that's closed. Extended. Shit, I can't sell that. Okay. Of course, I have to sell some of these positions that I have. Like, people don't really know about, so like, I have to fucking sell them for like market price, which kind of sucks. And that's I could do this as well. Fuck it. Alright, and then look at FNHC guy. Jesus Christ. This is just hilarious. I don't know what the hell's going on with me, but I'm definitely not complaining. Definitely not complaining. Look at her go, baby. Look at her go. I want to take a wash down on that. Fuck. Okay. MMTLP. They're fucking $8 right now. Jesus. What do you mean? What the Oh, yeah, okay. Hold on a second. For some reason, it wouldn't let me fucking place an order. Oh, okay, alright. I can't do it during pre-market. That makes more sense. I was like, what the fuck? Alright. Cool. Cool. Well, there, it was about 30% from my research, from what I did this morning. BlackRock earnings start in a half hour. I think I even made a video on this. Nobody will go ahead and nobody will fucking like believe me on some stuff. Well, I mean, like nobody could technically trade based off my information, but nobody like pays attention to my videos until after something happens. It's so funny. It's like it's I don't know. It's just like it makes you feel good afterwards. I feel bad for them that they missed out, but like at the same time, it's like, well, then you should have followed me sooner. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But I literally said right before close yesterday to watch out on FNHC. I said to watch out for a reversal. Give me 1 second. I have to let Bell out. Alright. Now, with that being said, do I want to fucking sell anything else? Now that I have more time to think. I thought I only had like 10 minutes to think. Wait, about which one? FNHC or MMTL? Or MMTLP? It's, MMAT has been on my radar, but then I didn't realize how deep it got. That's the issue that happened. I didn't realize how deep that, you know, that this, we'll call it a cesspool. I didn't realize how far the cesspool went on it, and it could be crazy. It could be absolutely insane. Just please don't be greedy on it. That's not financial advice. That's just like, you know, me looking out for you, like as like a friend. Just like don't be greedy because you'll end up hating yourself. Like if this is your full on like if this turns out to be a full on short squeeze, which I believe it certainly could, and is your first one, be very very like careful. Make sure that like you're 100% sure that like you could like sleep at night with the decisions you make. And I'm not exaggerating either. Like, it it could haunt you if you if you fuck up bad enough. It could haunt you. Look at DWAG-W. What did I say? Oh, man. APDN still doing it again. Joby's getting it. I just can't take my fucking eyes off FNHC right this second. It's at 56% pre-market. It does have that gap to the bottom though, so heads up. What time does that print come out today? Do we know off the top of our heads? I could look. $8:30. Okay, so it comes out at the same time as BlackRock earnings call. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Okay. I do have the BlackRock's earnings call like ready to go. I'm already in like the lobby. All I have to do is turn my volume up. So if I don't remember in 20 minutes, which I highly doubt, because I have the calendar up on my desktop, please remind me. Fuck, I might have to sell something else and go deeper in this MMAT play. I don't know if I necessarily want to do it either. Do I have exposure to this over at my other account? Because if I do, then I could sell something else. I do have exposure to it. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas a little bit. I'm taking a loss on this, and I really don't want. I don't even want to sell it. Like, we could be at the very bottom of this. Fuck me. I think we are. We're below. Wow, okay, we're below the hard deck on. Yeah, I think we're at the fucking bottom on this. Son of a bitch. Let's see. Okay, sell on this account. I know I have exposure to this over here. I have a good amount of exposure over in that one. Okay, that's good. Okay, maybe I'll just sell something over here that I didn't really plan on selling. It's off of its lows. It'd be a better sell. I mean, I still don't want to sell it. I have a lot of exposure to it though. Like, I have a lot of exposure to it. I always forget to put fucking extended hours. I usually don't trade in extended hours, but as of late, I've been doing pretty well with it. That orders place, and then as soon as the market opens, I have to hop on MMTLP. Yeah. Good morning, Trish. Trish, there might be a huge opportunity on MMTLP. It's a penny stock, but 30% of the shorts or 30% of the float is locked. They're going private. And the shorts have to cover technically before they do go private. That's what I spent my morning doing. I'm a little bit late to this play, which I don't like. I certainly don't like it. but it might be I'm feeling as if it might be a necessity. Yeah, but I don't think it's done yet though. That's the point. I don't think it's done. MMAT made a jump yesterday, and then the penny stock is actually their Class A shares. So their preferred stock. So chances are that the preferred stock is going to be the bigger play, in essence, even though it's on the OTC market. I mean, another way of approaching it, which is another way that I thought of, was buying calls, like long calls on MMAT. But I feel like I'd rather have the straight shit, like the straight stock. Hold on one second. FNHC is just doing things. It's so funny how I'm fucking calling these things pre-market like lately. Oh man, I love it. I'm sorry. You have no plan until you see till. All right. Yeah, OTC can only trade 930. Yeah. I'm buying, Trish. I'm telling you right now, I'm buying. It's happening. I'm definitely buying it. Like MMT or whatever the hell it is. MMTLP, but I'm just writing that down so I don't have a brain fart on open. It's gonna happen. Where I enter, I mean, hopefully I get a decent fill, but I think that there's enough consumers. Yeah, there's so much. There's so much. I want to say retail, like retail knowledge of this trade now, and this is why I hate being late. That I can't necessarily snipe an entry, like I normally would like to. Like OPFI might be on its lows, and I thought about almost selling it, but I'm gonna sell something else instead, and then just buy it back. I'm gonna end up selling an AMC call. So I'm gonna end up selling an AMC call because if I sold OPFI, I would lose a little bit on the wash sale, but I won't wash sale on what I plan to sell. And I have exposure to it in a different account, so it is what it is. It's just more money I could throw at this MMAT preferred. 1 second, I have to grab Bellet. Come on, you guys are gonna go upstairs? Let's go. Oh, no, come on. Look at FNHC, baby. Let's go. This is beautiful. Absolutely fucking beautiful. Like now my DWAC W videos, or well video, excuse me, is getting like views. After it, like it already popped. Oh well. Up almost 100% in pre-market. I fucking love it. Let's go. Let's go, guys. There is a gap on this, though. Be aware. Right here. And right here. And right there. Well, we've kind of filled it right there, but let's see. Yeah, there's a few gaps. I'm all jacked up. All jacked up. Templates now. I want to see the fucking moving averages. How do I throw moving averages on this bitch? See, Gan fan. This is what I always refer to when I'm drawing my lines. So, I'm not making it up. GANN. Just saying. How the fuck do they not have a like a moving average? They have it's a 1 month. That's what. Yep. What up, bro? What up? What is good? I wish this border was fucking small. There's so much black that it's just, you can't even tell what the wicks are like. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright. I don't have any moving averages or anything, but we'll see what's good. Or does anybody know how to add fucking moving averages to this? Wait, study. Wait, hold on a second. Here we go. Wait, here we go. We're good. We are good. Okay. So first of all is VWAP. I feel like that's the most important. VWAP line. You are going to be bright blue. Oh, thank God I found that. Where the fuck was that? So, alright, I don't even know the fuck that just went. By far, VWAP is going to be your most important tool. At least it is for me. By, like, a long shot. Is it only letting me do one because I don't have an account? Probably. Fuck. Yeah. Study. Oh, wait, no, here we go. EMA. Green. Add. I do not like this chart. I do not like it. Moving average exponential. I'm gonna do it to 24. You are going to be a darker blue. $48, and you're gonna be pink. $200. Oh wait. Moving average exponential. You are going to be 200, and you're going to be rust orange. And then, can I get a MACD or no? Yeah, no, that's not all I need to see though, Zach. That's not all I need to see. I'm a very, very technical trader. I agree with you though. I'm not disagreeing with you, but if I need to have this shit when I'm making a decision. Okay. Yeah. I'm really fucking weird with it. Like it's. It honestly just makes me feel better about like making a trade. I feel like I'm making a more informed decision. That's all. Okay. And it's almost at the 200 right now, so it could just bounce again. Fuck. Or it might slide down to this fucking VWAP. See, if this goes into a full-on short squeeze, though, chances are it's going to move off to 200, in theory. Yeah, I haven't been. This is I'm way late on this. Way late. But it's because I've been hitting these fucking like these absolute just like champs though. That's my issue. So just like I couldn't just avoid hitting some of these plays just to wait on something else. So like it just sucks that I'm a little bit late. It's all right though. Are you playing? Are you playing? Actually, let me ask you this: what do you have more hope for, MMTLP or MMAT? Like just the standard stock. What do you like? What do you think gets higher? In my opinion, or in your opinion? Not necessarily if this goes into a full short squeeze. I was actually trying to explain that to Dan. Dan has never been in a full on short squeeze before. It might not be premature. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That seems to be the consensus between a few people, including myself. Fuck, I really feel like I should sell more in order to have more buying power, but I don't know what to sell. Damn, what up? It is easy to purchase. I could buy it right now. Like I could buy it as soon as the market opens at 9:30. TD Ameritrade is just different like that. Because Apes R Us was in here the other day and he couldn't buy a different penny stock. So Dan thinks but they're going private though, Dan. That's the thing. And then the people that have Class A shares theoretically are going to get taken care of first. Again, completely theoretically. Wow, crypto took a hit, eh? Holy shit. I mean, I'm sure that like probably everything hit its lows. If this just bull trapped like this, I mean, I think that is a bull trap. But if it came down like this, I'm sure that a lot of things hit its lows. It bottomed out. Well, I shouldn't say it bottomed out. Like the rug got pulled on it. I might have to keep my AMC call. Till later, at least. Guys, watch out for the gap up on NVAX as well. That could be a huge play. I hate you, dude. You're gonna be. Oh man, I don't hate you, but like, I envy you. Hammer, inverted hammer. Let's see move up. Okay. To next bridge. But the shorts still have to close their position on it. Correct? Yes. The answer is yes. I'm answering my own question there. The shorts still have to cover on it, and 30% of the 30% of the float is locked, from what I read. Yeah. I see. I just don't know which one's gonna be the better the better play. I just don't know which way is gonna be the better way to play this ultimately. These are only fucking $22. I mean, I could buy twos for April. I'm half tempted to buy twos for April on MMAT though. Shit. But they haven't noticed to be delisted. Alright, so wait, let's... Oh, 8:30, 8:30, 8:30, 8:30, 8:30. Hold on a second. BlackRock.
But are pausing the balance of our hiring plans for the remainder of 2022. In addition, we now expect our full year increase in 2022 core G&A to be in the range of 13 to 15%, lower than our previous guidance of 15 to 20% that we
T2 is government funded. Watch the video I posted yesterday.
Impact our 2022 results. They will better position us going
into
2023 should market headwinds persist. Throughout our history, we've demonstrated that we are pragmatic and agile in managing our expenses. As always, remain committed to optimizing organic growth in the most efficient way possible, and will be prudent in continuing to assess our overall level of spend in the current environment. Our capital management strategy remains to first invest in our business and then consistently return excess cash to shareholders through a combination of dividends and share repurchases. We repurchased nearly $1.4 billion worth of shares in the first 9 months of this year, including $375 million in the third quarter. At present, based on our capital spending plans for the year and subject to market conditions, including the relative valuation of our stock price, we still anticipate repurchasing at least $375 million of shares in the fourth quarter, consistent with our previous guidance. BlackRock's third quarter long-term net inflows of $65 billion once again demonstrate the stability of our diversified platform and the strategic alignment with clients, who are increasingly looking for partners who can provide them with global insights and whole portfolio solutions tailored to their future goals. Third quarter ETF net inflows of $22 billion were led by surging demand for our bond ETFs, partially offset by sentiment-driven outflows from commodities, broad emerging markets exposures, and small-cap equity precision ETFs. As we have seen repeatedly in periods of market volatility, investors turn to iShares precision exposure ETFs to express risk and tactical asset allocation preferences. Bond ETFs generated $37 billion in net inflows, the second best quarter in our history. We're not only leading the bond ETF industry in terms of AUM and net new business market share, but we're working with all stakeholders to grow the bond ETF industry itself. It took 17 years for the industry to reach $1 trillion in 2019. It is now closing in on $2 trillion, and we believe that the industry will be at $5 trillion before the end of the decade, with BlackRock leading that significant growth. Retail net outflows of $5 billion reflected ongoing industry pressures in active fixed income and world allocation strategies, partially offset by strength in index SMAs and our systematic equity income and multi-strategy alternatives funds. Institutional active net inflows of $71 billion were led by fixed income and multi-asset net inflows and included the impact of several previously announced significant outsourced CIO mandates, including the funding of approximately 45% of the AIG Corebridge fixed income assignment. Institutional index net inflows of $23 billion, net outflows of $23 billion primarily reflected equity net outflows as clients sought to de-risk or rebalance in the current environment. Demand for alternatives also continued, with $2 billion of net inflows and $4 billion of new commitments raised across our liquid and illiquid platform during the quarter. New illiquid commitments were driven by private credit and infrastructure. We now have approximately $37 billion of committed capital to deploy for institutional clients in a variety of alternative strategies, representing a significant source of future base and performance fees. Our cash management platform experienced net outflows of $40 billion, primarily driven by redemptions from U.S. government money market funds, as reduced debt issuance in a higher rate environment, coupled with ongoing capital management and a general reduction in corporate cash levels, contributed to industry-wide institutional outflows. As rates stabilize, BlackRock is well positioned to grow market share by leveraging our scale, product breadth, technology, and risk management on behalf of liquidity clients. Finally, third quarter advisory net outflows of $9 billion were primarily linked to the successful transition of the last remaining assets managed in connection with our assignment with the New York Federal Reserve Bank. Throughout our history, BlackRock is led by listening to clients. This connectivity has been foundational to our growth over the last 34 years, and our relationships with clients have never been deeper. We have always capitalized on market disruption to emerge stronger by continuing to innovate, to work collaboratively, and to deliver the full power of our platform. While challenging, this market environment is no exception. With that, I'll turn it over to Larry.
Thank you, Gary, and good morning to everyone. Thank you for joining the call. Today and throughout our history, we have focused on providing our clients with choice in how they pursue their long-term investment goals. Over the last 34 years, we have built the industry's most comprehensive and integrated investment and technology platform. Our diverse solutions provide clients with more choice to address their unique priorities. It is our job to deliver them the best financial returns based on our clients' own preferences. Our comprehensive platform allows us to serve clients around the world of all types and sizes, whether you're looking for a broad-based index exposure, private markets, or fully outsourced solutions. For many clients, market-weighted portfolios will suit their needs. Others may want to access to precise exposures in certain regions or sectors, whether that's Latin America or Southeast Asia or healthcare or agriculture. Still others will want their investments to reflect their values or contribute to environmental priorities or pursue opportunities in the energy transition.
Guys, please like, sub, all that
BlackRock
stuff.
provides
Dollar strength index shot up. That's what happened when SPY bottomed out.
Invest their money. Because of this, clients are turning to BlackRock more than ever. Our broad investment product capability, our leading technology platform, our whole portfolio approach, and global insights are strongly resonating worldwide with our clients.
That's exactly what happened.
I cannot think of a time when we are having more comprehensive conversations with more clients than we are today. First 9 months of 2022 have brought on a complex economic environment. Consumers, companies, and portfolios remain impacted by the continued strengthening of the U.S. dollar, which reached a record high against the pound in the quarter, following a holistic plunge in the U.S.
That's a pound. It's a dollar.
Central banks continue to prioritize bringing down inflation, as they should. At the same time, increased government stimulus is creating a disconnect between fiscal policy and monetary policy.
Mm-hmm.
While central banks are tasked with bringing down inflation, governments are injecting stimulus into the economy, making the central banks.
This is very insightful, guys. Pay attention to what he's saying.
The speed at which central banks are raising rates to
I'll explain
rein in
after.
inflation alongside slowing economic growth is creating extraordinary uncertainty, increased volatility, and lower levels of market liquidity. After an early summer rally in equities, markets again came under pressure in the third quarter, with equity markets ending down 25% for the first 9 months, and the aggregate bond index is down over 14%. Well, of course, BlackRock is not immune to the impact of markets and currency moves. We remain focused on what we can control. We are bringing our capabilities and insights to clients to help them navigate the opportunities and challenges presented by this environment, even when much of the industry has experienced outflows. Clients entrusted us with more than $248 billion in net new business in the first 9 months of 2022, including $65 billion in the third quarter. And our voice continues to resonate in every region where we operate. In the U.S. alone, during the third quarter, clients awarded us $84 billion of long-term net inflows. BlackRock is uniquely positioned in this environment because of our integrated investment management, integrated technology, and our advisory expertise, something no other asset manager can provide.
What up, Luke?
Even with these historical difficult market conditions, BlackRock's AUM is still up $2 trillion since the beginning of 2019. And during that period, we also added over $1.6 trillion.
Look at her go, baby. Fuck yeah.
From organic growth alone. No one else in the industry has done this. And let me be clear, this is not by an accident. For years, we strategically invested in our platform, both organically and inorganically, in anticipation of our clients' evolving needs and preferences.
Attaboy.
What made our investment so successful was our steadfast
commitment
to integrate our capabilities.
I don't want to talk while he's talking. I'll talk about it after.
Onto one culture, onto one technology platform. That is what One BlackRock is about, and this is why we connect to our clients worldwide. They have one organization to come to. That culture and approach is just as relevant today, maybe even more so, while others are talking about change and challenges in the asset management industry that we have long anticipated, long prepared for, and we are spending our time delivering solutions to our clients.
Give me something, come on.
Our long-standing commitment to reimagining our business to innovate ahead of the needs of our clients is translating into industry-leading organic growth we're generating today. BlackRock's whole portfolio approach is resonating more than ever against this market backdrop, as clients look for partners with comprehensive capabilities and a global outlook to help them rethink their portfolio allocations. It is especially essential to the momentum we're seeing in these major outsourcing mandates. BlackRock anticipates a growing need from insurance companies, pension and wealth distribution partners for more comprehensive outsourced solutions. And they are increasingly looking to...
Well, I thought it was going to be worse than what it's reading.
Business.
Even though it's a 40-year
We
high.
invested to align our investment expertise, operational expertise, and technology to address these clients' needs. The movement towards outsourcing accelerated even faster than we anticipated. And BlackRock has been in the forefront, working with clients of all sizes to help them meet their investment objectives and to better serve their own stakeholders.
They're going to hike us into a recession.
In the last 2 years,
unless they do something.
BlackRock has been entrusted to lead several significant outsourced mandates totaling over $300 billion in AUM, spanning existing, but also entering new client relationships and new capabilities. Third quarter results included some of the flows that these outsourced...
Do you see what I'm saying, though? Like,
have, and we see strong...
The OTC market has less regulations.
Aladdin is not only the operating system that unites all of BlackRock.
This is a cup and handle right here. Holy shit! Okay, I'm just gonna get in. Fuck it. I'm not even gonna try to hunt. I'm just gonna get in.
Innovation and the power of our user
as soon as I can.
Provider model. Demand for Aladdin has never been stronger. We've seen record new mandates in 2022 and see strong momentum going forward.
Yep.
We've invested to expand Aladdin's value proposition to clients, to addressing our clients' needs across investment lifecycle.
Yeah.
Aladdin's integrated offerings.
They get advantages that we don't.
With about half of this year's mandates spanning multiple Aladdin products. This includes clients using the Aladdin whole portfolio view, which grew out of our own acquisition of eFront, to seamlessly manage portfolios across...
You said East Rock, right?
...and private asset classes on one single platform. It includes clients leveraging Enterprise Aladdin and alongside Aladdin Accounting or the Aladdin Data Cloud. The success of our expanded Aladdin offerings demonstrates how clients value our innovation and our integrated capabilities. Just as Aladdin is transforming the operating system of the asset management industry, bond ETFs are
East Resources,
fixed income investing, with iShares leading industry growth and industry innovation. iShares bond ETFs generated $76 billion of net inflows in the first 9 months in 2022, even as a generational rise in inflation and tighter monetary policy resulted.
It's a very, very good question.
Orgby.
The answer, I believe, and this is all market theory, so please don't quote me. You could still get a market cap off of a company if it's not public. You could still get a valuation of a company.
BlackRock's ETF platform stands at $700 billion in AUM across 300 ETFs, serving millions of investors globally. We also saw more opening of the bond ETF ecosystem.
Very good question, though.
Such as the CME's announcement that it would accept certain bond ETFs for collateral management and continued adoption from U.S. insurers, giving changes to the bond ETF capital treatment announced earlier this year. Beyond fixed income, we are partnering with clients to deliver benefits of ETFs to their portfolios across each of their major product categories. Investors continue to turn to iShares ETFs for long-term investments, active and for passive, and we also saw growth across core equity, sustainable...
Again, please like, sub, all that happy jazz if you're just joining. And we are listening to the BlackRock earnings call.
Across our ETF platform, BlackRock generated inflows of $22 billion in the third quarter and $131 billion year to date. ETF flows for BlackRock were particularly impacted by high utilization of iShares Precision Exposures ETFs by institutional clients for their own exposure management. The tactical asset allocation tools are unique to BlackRock, and high utilization of these ETFs reinforce the value proposition across the iShares strong secondary market liquidity and unique options and lending market ecosystem to allow our portfolio
BlackRock,
and investors to either go
not financial advice. I'm not taking it.
iShares as a
BlackRock is near $500, guys. All I'm saying.
BlackRock's leading performance and innovation in the ETF industry is another testament to the integrated nature of our model and our platform.
Blackstone is probably down too. I mean, that was at very attractive levels the other day.
And precision with scale. iShares products diversification and innovation offers clients the widest choice in the industry. Globally, we have over 1,000 ETFs, nearly 6 times the number of our next largest player. In 2022 alone, we launched 75 new ETFs, nearly double the number of launches by the next 3 largest providers combined. The breadth of this platform also enables us to capture changes in client demand and help our clients
So the next,
reposition.
like 3 next largest combined. Like that's the power of BlackRock.
Increasingly the first
Think about
place
that.
investors go to make tactical asset allocations and updates, manage liquidity, or position for compelling long-term opportunities. In particular, clients have been turning to us to help them navigate rapidly rising rates and capitalizing on generational opportunities
That makes
in
sense.
fixed income.
That makes sense.
BlackRock's top-performing diversified fixed income platform across ETFs and active and across duration, across credit and high yield is uniquely positioned to help clients in line with their specific needs and goals. Whether to lock in a risk-free yield or to generate more income or to hedge against inflation. In addition to significant funding from outsourcing relationships, BlackRock's active platform demonstrated continued momentum in systematic equities and life path target date funds.
Good DXY.
and alternative
Want
strategies.
DXY to drop.
We believe
It's
we
all
will
over the
benefit
fucking place
from
this
money
morning.
in
Usually it
motion as
chills.
Clients recalibrate and build portfolios with high-performing active alongside ETF and private markets. While market volatility impacted shorter-term performance in some funds, long-term performance remains strong, with approximately 89% of our active fixed income and 82% of our fundamental equity are above our peers and median for the 5-year period. We continue to see demand for alternatives, especially in private credit and infrastructure.
This
As
might be a dumb line.
investors seek additional sources of yield or uncorrelated returns amid this more challenging public market alpha, we raised $6 billion through commitments and net inflows in the third quarter, and $23 million in the first 9 months of 2022. BlackRock has built comprehensive private market capabilities that provide exposure across illiquid alternative asset classes, and importantly, are integrated as a part
I really like
of the
this.
One BlackRock platform.
Not financial advice. I really like
This
this
is
a lot.
unique in the industry, and it offers us a tremendous leverage. Alternatives at BlackRock benefit from the firm's global footprint, our network of clients and distribution relationships, access to differentiating high-quality deal flow, understanding our clients' whole portfolios, and leading data analytics and technology. In addition to our investment and technology capabilities, our Financial Markets Advisory Group continues to play a critical role in advising financial and official institutions. In the third quarter, we announced that our FMA group will be working pro bono with the government of Ukraine to provide advice on designing an investment framework with a goal of creating opportunities for both public
It's at a
and
double
private
bottom
investors
right now.
to
If it's at
participate
377,
in the future
374,
of
it's
a
below
reconstruction and
technical double
recovery
bottom.
of the Ukrainian economy. BlackRock continues to innovate in a variety
It's not really
of
a
areas
short
to
play.
expand
It's more of a
the
fundamental play, but we'll
choices
check the short
that
on
we
it
offer
anyway.
to our clients. Last fall, we announced BlackRock's Voting
Why is
Choice
the short
Initiative, which
screen taking
leverages
forever today?
technology to help eligible institutional clients participate in proxy voting decisions. Following years of work on technology and regulatory barriers, nearly half our clients' index equity assets, including pension funds representing more than 60 million people, have simple and efficient options to vote their preferences if they choose. We're working to expand choice even further, and we're committed to a future where every investor, every individual investor, can have the option to participate in the proxy voting process if they choose. Of the client assets currently available for voting choice, nearly 25% are held by clients who have so far elected to exercise their own voting choice and voting preferences.
Do you have confidence in MMM? If you have confidence in the company,
between them and the companies they invest in. Over the past few months, I've been energized by the.
You're asking me a question that's it's very
like levels of our organization are more motivated.
It's opinion based
and more focused on the future than ever before.
Wait, how do I feel?
Just as we continually innovate and evolve,
I feel like they're locking. They're going to lock them.
We also evolve our organization.
But that could be a good thing in the long term.
Key to delivering
and it makes sense that they wouldn't, like, you wouldn't be able to trade them until it goes public.
Having deep experience, knowledge, and connectivity.
And on their S1, I didn't see a date on which they're going to go public for sure.
With a desire of building deeper and broader horizontal leadership. We make organizational and leadership changes every
You have. I haven't.
These changes bring the best benefits to our clients, our shareholders, our firm, and to our leaders themselves.
I'm late.
These changes not only keep us more tightly connected, they stimulate fresh thinking.
I'm pissed that I'm late,
and
but
helping us better
it is what it is.
Anticipate all our clients' needs.
Oh, if you're talking about other things, I've held other things for over a year, yeah.
To our leadership that we announced last week reflected Gary's desire to take on a new role, once again working directly with clients. He will be with us as CFO for the next quarter's
DXY came down a little bit.
Year-end reporting. But I want to take a minute to recognize and thank you. Thanks, Gary. He is a great friend and has helped drive strong growth for BlackRock and our shareholders in the last.
The market doesn't run on hopes and dreams, but I do hope that we bounce out 350.
As our true trusted advisor. I'm glad he'll continue with us at BlackRock as vice chairman, focusing on a number of our strategic client relationships. And I know that Martin, who has been named as our new CFO, will hit the ground running. With deep knowledge, deep experience from his 16 years at BlackRock across a variety of different roles, Martin is a true example of someone who pursued horizontal leadership with many different experiences within the firm. He'll be working very closely with Gary and the entire finance team over the next few months to ensure a smooth transition. BlackRock is fortunate to have a diverse and engaged board of directors who act as stewards on behalf of all our shareholders and stakeholders in overseeing BlackRock's management.
Absolutely. I mean, I can only give you what I like, my perception. You know what I mean?
A strategic governing body that advises and challenges our management team, that guides BlackRock into the future. Beth Ford has been a kind of a director we seek out, someone who will bring new perspectives and new expertise to the board. She has been an invaluable.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold that entire process.
But because of her spouse's new position as CIO of the Minnesota Board of Investments,
we're gonna get a red sweep. In my opinion,
it would be appropriate.
Hi, Rocket Girl.
To step down from her board. And
we're gonna Rocket Girl. There might be a huge play coming in the OTC market.
We built BlackRock because we believe
I'm going to be taking a position in MMTLP, but it might be a very, very long hold. It's not financial advice, blah blah blah.
And the importance of being invested in them.
Just so like you know what you missed.
That we manage belong only to our clients. Over many years, we have built the most comprehensive platform.
I'm a little bit late to the play, but
objectives and deliver better.
I'm a lot of bit late to the play, but it is what it is.
We provide them choice, so that
I don't want to talk over BlackRock.
Their preferences.
Hold on
and their goals unique.
Here, I'll just show you.
Our clients hold many different views. They operate in vastly different regulatory and cultural environments.
It's going to be a long hold, I think.
Polarizing world.
Like a long hold.
We think that the model of client choice that we built during the last 34 years is more important than ever. In the last few months, especially in the United States, our industry and BlackRock itself.
It's essentially like Cryptide, or Tide, we'll call it. So just Tide.
We've seen and heard a lot of misinformation about BlackRock. We're engaging.
I don't know. We're not getting any kind of like bullshit on this as of right now, from what I could see. This is on the OTC market. It's not just a spin-off out of nowhere.
On facts, not on misinformation, not on politicization by others.
I mean, I could hold for years. I don't give a fuck.
The vast majority of our clients, our voice is resonating. As
it depends. It depends how if this truly short squeezes.
We hear it in our dialogue with
them. Like,
we see it in our flows. Again, in the United States alone, we have had positive net term inflows of 133 billion in the first 3 quarters of the year. And as I noted earlier, in the third quarter alone, we had $84 billion in long-term net.
They hit 175.
Awarded to BlackRock by U.S. clients.
MMAT might get delisted though, right?
The majority of our clients are investing to fund the retirement of teachers, of nurses, of firefighters, of factory workers who are saving for their future. They are entrusting BlackRock with more of their portfolio.
When this company goes public, though,
we are here to serve them.
Chances are they're going to have a run-up.
Tomorrows in the future, and have a track record of helping them achieve their goals. They remain our clients remain our North Star.
Real quick.
As markets change and as our clients need for more of us, we will stay true to our fiduciary mindset, our innovation instinct, and our One BlackRock culture that has defined us and enabled differentiating growth and differentiating relationships with our clients. I believe the best of BlackRock is ahead of us, and we are all committed to delivering the power of our unified platform to benefit our clients, to benefit our employees, and most of all, to benefit our shareholders. With that, let's open it up for questions.
At this time, I would like to remind everyone, in order to ask a question, please press star, then the number 1 on your telephone keypad. If you do ask a question, please take your phone off its speaker setting and use the handset to avoid any potential feedback. Please limit yourself to 1 question. If you have a follow-up, please re-enter the queue. We'll pause for just a moment to compile the Q&A roster. And we will take our first question from Craig Siegenthaler with Bank of America.
I fucking hate B of A.
Hey, good morning, Larry. Hope you and the team are doing well.
Hi, Craig.
And Gary, also just wanted to congratulate you on the new role, but I think you got one more earnings call with us.
Thanks, Craig. Look forward to it.
So
TD Ameritrade, you have to call them. I don't know about Fidelity. I know on E-Trade
and markets eventually stabilize.
I should be fine. But
better perspective on this
I know people have dealt with E-Trade or Ameritrade. They had to get on the phone with their broker.
What is your outlook for fixed income given higher yields and also some of the secular themes like the benefits of demographics, including the retirement of the baby boomers?
Let me turn that over to Rob.
Hello, Craig. Thank you for the question. The markets in 2022 have certainly disrupted the traditional portfolio allocations from the past. Traditional 60-40 allocations are certainly out of balance, and portfolio
they may not.
Profiles have also been
they may
impacted.
Not. But
and now, for the first time in years,
I saw this,
investors can actually
and this is why I say this.
Very attractive yields without taking much duration or credit risk. Just a year ago, the U.S. 2-year
so they have to get above $1, like now.
25 basis points. And today
they might be above $1 right now. Actually, let's see. Yeah. Okay. So
corporate bonds.
So they cleared $1.
5%, and high yield is above 9%.
We obviously need to see some strength.
A little helpful context. If we go back in 1995 to get a 7.5% yield, which is what many institutions were looking for, a portfolio could be in 100% bonds.
I apologize, I did misspeak.
If you fast forward,
I do still hold MULN.
2005.
I saw that Microsoft hit the 52-week new low.
Bonds, 40% equities, and 10%
if you're building like a portfolio for like a long time, like a set it and forget it type deal,
and in 2016,
their balance sheet is fire.
You needed only 15% bonds, 60% equities, and 25% alternatives. This describes the growth of several markets.
Probably.
Now today, to get that
they need to raise cash though, right?
7.5% yield, a portfolio could be in 85% bonds and then 15% equities and alternatives. And as you know, over the last several years, most of our clients, both institutional and retail, have been underweighted in fixed income. Today, infrastructure and sustainability stimulus in the U.S. is going to create significant opportunities for long-term investors.
That's what I'm doing. I'm value trading
to add returns to portfolios. So the combination of
value trading, value
and
investing,
infrastructure is going to present some great fixed income outcomes for our investors. And over the last several years, BlackRock has built some great teams that have great performance in these particular areas. So clients are coming to BlackRock to help them pursue what I would call generational opportunities in the bond market, both institutional and individual. And we're helping those clients to navigate recalibrations of their fixed income portfolios. And just to reiterate a couple comments from Larry, we saw $37 billion of net inflows into bond ETFs, which is the second best quarter we've had in history. And then an additional $1.5 billion into private credit and active fixed income inflows, of where we have significant good performance for the long term. So I think we're going to.
I think it's 9:30 already. I just want to get this MMAT trade done. Or this MMT. I'm going to keep butchering the name. The preferred shares.
As interest
I just want to get
rates
this trade cleared.
The breadth, diversification, and performance of BlackRock's fixed income and alternative capabilities over time across unconstrained, high yield, total return, duration, private credit, and infrastructure positions us to capture those fixed income client flows as they look to lock in yields, rebalance back to target allocations, or execute on opportunities for additional yield and certainly inflation protection in infrastructure. Back to you.
Our next question will come from Alex Blostein with Goldman Sachs.
Fuck Goldman Sachs, too.
Good morning, Alex.
Good morning, Larry. Thanks, everybody, for taking the question, and congrats both to Gary and Martin as well. So maybe just to build on Craig's question, but zooming out a little bit and thinking about BlackRock's organic base fee growth holistically, clearly the firm is not immune to the macro challenges that we see in the space today. But given Rob's comments around the attractiveness of fixed income markets and sort of other initiatives that you have at the firm, do you expect BlackRock to get back into sort of this mid-single-digit organic base fee growth over the near to medium term, and what are some of the other building blocks that will help you get there?
Good question.
Jerry? So thanks, Alex, for the question. I think just looking back, we when we set our 5% organic base fee growth target, it was never intended to be a quarter-to-quarter measure of our success, but really to think about what we can do to differentiate our growth and be more consistent over market cycles and the long term. And I think we've proven that. Obviously, in the last 12 months, we've delivered 2% organic base fee growth. And I think that's really a reflection of two things. One is our broad-based platform and its relevance to clients across a variety of market conditions. But more importantly, if you really see where our growth is coming from today, it's coming from areas where we have invested to build newer franchises.
Good morning, Jeff.
Places like alternatives or sustainability that are frankly new parts of our growth paradigm. You know, if you look over a longer period of time, 5% organic growth over 7 of the last 9 years, and I think, you know, obviously there's some pro-cyclicality to that in terms of stronger markets, but I think we've shown our ability to generate positive organic base fee growth in years marked by market volatility. Obviously, we did it in 16, we did it in 18. This is a little bit of a different environment. But we absolutely believe that over time, we'll be able to continue to maintain that growth. And why do we feel so confident about that? A, because I think we bring to the table a number of things. One, global reach. Two, a full range of investment strategies across active, index, alternatives, and cash. A strong perspective on...
So I was down 3.65 despite being in short squeeze setup.
And obviously you need performance, which in the long term is still very, very strong for us. But it's this ability to bring together all of these things to address client problems.
24 cents on Helbiz.
In the long term through whole portfolio solutions, which I think is really the difference for us. So, I mean, Rob Capito mentioned a number of items, but whether it's private markets, whether it's ETFs, whether it's fixed income more broadly, sustainability, technology, leading position
90,
cash.
90 cents on BBIG right now. 91.
Using technology
Holy shit.
to generate revenue itself or using technology to generate increased flows, whether in wealth or in the institutional world, I think we still feel really, really comfortable that there's room to grow. But obviously, we need some stable...
Watch out this doesn't bounce, guys.
I think we cautioned everybody in very, very bull markets like we saw in basically 20 and 21 that, you know, 7 and 11%.
Watch out that there's...
probably a little bit above our punching weight.
Fuck.
But it's, you know, looking
I'm gonna keep it.
on an average over
Son of a
these
bitch.
cycles, I think we feel very comfortable with 5%. And I think, you know, once markets stabilize, clients are going to get right back to their focus on long-term needs and solutions, and we'll be right there with them to basically help them.
We might see a very, very big bounce. We might see a sell-off into a bounce.
Your next question will come from Ken Worthington with J.P. Morgan.
Hi, good morning, and good morning. Thanks for taking the question.
Just trying to make
the financial press has reported that BlackRock is caught in the middle of the ESG debate by those who think you're doing too much and those who think you're doing too little. So maybe how would you characterize the costs here to BlackRock in terms of either reputation or lost business from the leadership position that you've taken on ESG issues? And have these costs been growing more recently as the financial press suggests? And then maybe looking forward, are you thinking about adjusting or repositioning the message on ESG so you can better maximize the benefits and minimize the costs?
Great question, Ken. Thank you. Well, I think our flows for the year and our flows for the quarter here in the United States speak volumes about what's really happening. Once again, U.S. flows in the third quarter around $85 billion, $133 billion for the year.
If you bought this yesterday when it was like heading down, months. I said, "Hey guys, you know, watch out. This might turn around."
And importantly, I think
congratulations.
Is our, you know, that we're providing clients.
Congratulations.
Any views.
This could be a big
choice.
one.
So there are clients who have views one side.
Again,
of
GAN fan strategy there.
Related to sustainability, we allow them to have choice, and we help.
It's very accurate because of the high pivot point.
Have views, whatever those views may be, we provide them with.
Might seem stupid, but
choice and product ideas. And I really do believe that's resonating in in almost every circumstance. And I do believe that has been the foundation of BlackRock, providing choice. We're giving clients that choice and access. And you know, there are many clients who still believe that investing in sustainable strategy is the right long-term strategy, and that is giving them the choice to invest. And other clients may have different views. And so, our message has been about choice. Our message has always been about whatever the client is looking to do and moving forward. And we've enlarged choice like no other asset management firm in the world by providing even voting choice now. And as I said, about a large
Remember, this could gap up. There's a gap at 24.50-ish.
Have chosen now to bring back
NVAX.
that vote, and we hope we have the ability
Good morning, Greg.
to expand choice.
We might get a bounce. It depends on dollar strength.
The entire universe of investors, from small investors to all investors, and I believe if this is where we are going to provide that. I think this resonates very well because we're staying in front of the needs of the clients, and I think that is resonating in our flows this quarter. It is, we designed voting choice. Actually, we announced it over a year ago, and it's now playing into very good. It's a major part of the dialogue today. So, I'm aware of obviously all the articles, and we are addressing that. We are trying to tell our story. We are telling our story with facts, and I'm here to tell our shareholders today that choice is resonating.
We'll now take our next question, which will come from Michael Cypress with Morgan Stanley.
Hey, good morning. Thanks for taking the question.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, so I was hoping you could elaborate a bit around the pacing of your investments.
How are you today?
In the past, you've mentioned that you'd look to invest through the cycle, and clearly you updated your core G&A guide here this morning on the call to more tightly manage that spend. So I was hoping you'd talk about how you prioritize where to invest at this point in the cycle versus where to slow down versus where to really pull back. And what does this all mean as you think about overall expense growth into 2023 compared to the 13 to 15% guide on core G&A for this year? Thank you.
Good question, Mike. Gary, you want to answer?
Sure. Thanks, Mike. So look, we're obviously trying to be very mindful on our margin. On the one hand, we know that,
this is also the largest
value is
asset holder in the world.
Optimize organic growth.
So I want to hear what they're
historically in
I want to hear what they're doing.
We have very much expanded our competitive mode.
They literally have. They are under control of the most assets in the entire world.
On the other hand, Mike, we're also mindful that we continue to grow. While we continue to grow organically, our overall revenue run rate is down. Again, primarily driven by factors outside of our control, like FX and beta. And our level of discretionary spend is higher than it was a year ago. We had these same discussions as a management team post the onset of the pandemic in early 2020 when equity markets were down about 30+%. We faced that similar conundrum. And, thankfully, we made the correct decision to kind of soldier on, tap brakes, but ultimately soldier on. And as a result of that decision, we posted the two.
Oh, by the way, the UK 15-year bonds plummeted yesterday.
Not only a little different, but the time.
I'm going to be taking a position in MMTLP. It's a penny stock, but it's.
Deep conviction in the
Tanner, watch my video from last night. It's government funded.
And not only that, but also the long-term growth of the capital markets. We do think it's appropriate at this time to more aggressively manage the pace of certain of those investments. And as I mentioned in my remarks, we're going to pause the balance of our discretionary hiring plans for the remainder of the year. We tightened up some of the discretionary spend in our G&A, and we'll be using those as key placeholders and observations as we begin our discussions for our spending plans next year. I think that we've talked many times together about, you guys ask about margins of our individual business, and I can tell you that our highest margin business is beta. The good news is that's both true on the way up, but also on the way down. And as markets hopefully recover, I am very confident that we're going to expect to see our revenue growth meaningfully outpace growth in our discretionary spend and be accretive to our operating margin over time. But going into this year, our focus at a minimum will be on aggressive reallocation to a number of the areas that we've talked about, again, whether it be private markets, ETFs, technology, supporting whole portfolio solutions, and making some tough calls in terms of how to make sure that we're balancing that organic growth in a way that benefits not only our clients, but also our employees and our shareholders.
And our last question will come from Dan Fannon with Jefferies.
Thanks. Good morning. Good morning. Wanted to follow up on the headlines around LDI and what's been going on in that market, and if you could please, size your AUM and even potential revenue associated with that strategy, and how you might think there could be, or what you think about repercussions from either clients or regulators, given what's going on.
Let me start with the context of LDI first. LDI has been
this would be a descending wedge. I mean,
it's been transparent.
It'd be dumb for me to draw.
Regulators have approved strategies. Consultants were the ones who really approved the strategies on behalf of the individual funds. It is our estimate the LDA market in the UK is about 1.7 trillion.
4 minutes till open.
We have about 20% of that, 250 billion. So let's describe what happened. These products were built with the idea that we'll create to create these strategies. You had risk corridors.
We did lose 350.
100 to 125 basis points. That corridor worked for over 20 years because of the fiscal policy announcement by the UK government. Markets fell over 100 basis points in one day. And many of the corridors were penetrated. Now, what does that mean? It means the clients have to post margin.
3 minutes.
Total return swaps.
All right. For a brief moment, I'm not going to have chat up. I'm going to be,
and that created the
moving some shit around.
The Bank of England comes in and steps in,
so just bear with me.
Stabilizes it.
As soon as the market opens, of course.
Stabilization period for those who needed to be stabilized.
I have to get my position on MMTLP.
For many of the funds, they posted the margins. For many of the
I keep forgetting that
funds,
there's an extra fucking letter there.
There was, we had to create, or other firms had to create different types of corridors, broadening the corridors.
I keep wanting to say MMAT.
Not 100 basis points, but a 200 basis point corridor. And that, by the announcement by the governor of the Bank of England yesterday, it indicated to me that much of the reconstruction of these
Spies looks like she's coming back a little bit.
They have the intelligence of every player.
What about DXY? DXY is up again now.
And so as I said, some of the pension funds did not have the collateral, and in doing so, they may
remember, guys,
other assets.
Cool, calm, collected, ice cold.
Some clients were easy to provide.
Make decisions that you can live with.
Needed to have.
I'm saying that, for myself as well. But make decisions that, you're okay with making. Make sure you're 100% sold on it.
I don't know the gilt market since we've done in this call, but as of this morning, the gilt markets was stable, and so
gilt markets, calling them stable.
Much of the
they weren't stable, as per my screenshot from yesterday.
Products may have been done, and the market maybe just should be a little more normalized. I'm not here to tell you I know the intelligence of has everybody done it. Will it be more volatility starting on Monday on this? I don't know that.
All right, 1 minute to open. Let's go.
We should do like BlackRock was a leader in terms of money market reform. We want to work with the regulators, be a part of this, to try to say if volatility is going to continue to be this large, maybe there has to be whole redesigning of some of the products. Whether it is whether that is in a commingled fund or in separate accounts, but we're going to be part of the solution to move this forward, and as we always are. But I think this is a specific event to the UK pension market, and it was a major component of the UK pension
30
market.
seconds, 20 seconds,
and so it had very deliberate issues that impacted that market, but. As of now, there has been adequate time, in most cases, not all, I'm not here to suggest it's over, of changing the corridors, widening that, obviously at a cost, and then,
good luck, everyone.
Importantly, putting up the necessary margins that were necessary in the severe market moves in the UK gilt market.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the allotted time for questions. Mr. Fink, do you have any closing remarks?
What do you mean pending modify? What the?
I do. Thank you, everyone, for joining us this morning. and for your continued interest in BlackRock. Our third quarter results are a direct result of our commitment to serving our clients and providing choice to our clients. In the backdrop of a very severe market downturns in both bonds and equities. But I believe the organic flows, the position we've had, the ability to provide choice to our clients resonated with the outcomes of the third quarter, and I believe they'll be resonating in the quarters to come. So I'm excited about the opportunities ahead of us, and I see real opportunity.
Okay, cool.
That BlackRock's position is never been stronger than ever.
I
want to thank everybody.
I was able to grab a handful.
Good quarter.
This concludes today's teleconference. You may now disconnect.
I overpaid, but I was able to fucking get in there. Well, now I didn't overpay. Okay, never mind. Okay, well, let me disconnect from this. I don't care, I could just hit this bar. Good morning, Flex. I just got an MMTLP, just so you know. I like everybody I like to be just transparent, so, for anybody new in here. And now my position's down. It's gonna bounce around all over the fucking place. My FNHC position isn't down though. Tell you that much. I might be able to cut my hair, actually. For anybody that's new here, I have a deal with everybody that I won't cut my hair until my next 3-bagger. Alright, what the fuck is up with this shit? E-Trade just like paused on me for a second. It's very odd. Okay, and where's T2? Let me add to my T2 position. Oh, that's in a different portfolio, fuck. I'm seeing what the fuck I could do with 16 cents. I don't even know. Watch out on NVAX, guys. I guess I gotta buy HEXO. Watch out on it. What's it called? Watch out on NVAX. I will be with you guys in a second. I'm just moving money. I gotta maintain my own portfolio too. Alright. Now I'm good. I'm actually with you on that, keeping it real. Everybody expected the market. Look at the comms, it's down 11%. It's below 5 cents. Everybody thought that the market was gonna, you know, basically shit itself. Which, I mean, it has. But I think that more people are bearish on the market right now than bullish, which, you know, they've been like working inversely of what most people would assume. So if more people are now thinking bearish, they might go ahead and flip the script. crazy theory, I know, but let's look at this. Where are we at? This isn't updated, is it? If this is gonna fuck up my chart, I bet. No. Oh no, it didn't. Sweet. Okay, cool. It's not really moving off that. We'll see. You had a better feel than I did. Yeah, look at the here. I'll copy and paste it. Hold on a second. I wouldn't worry about that at all. I'm not worried about it. It's government funded, bro. Look, here. There's T2. It's government funded. Like the FDA, I think it was the FDA. The FDA is paying for like the improvement of the testing. So if the FDA is going to go ahead and be the ones, you know, paying for it, they're going to have expedited approval, I would assume. And Matt's curling. To be expected. This is gonna... Guys, this might just take off. Heads up. I feel like I should buy Matt in this other fucking portfolio. Making the hard decisions sometimes. Sometimes you gotta make the hard decisions. $0.23 on MULN. Pre-market BBIG hit 90 cents and change. Like 90 and a half. I guess not. SPY looks like we're gonna double bottom right here. Looks like we found our bottom. And we need to push this 48 though. And what's dollar strength at? And that's up 10%. FNHC is up 110-ish. Dollar strength is dropped. Okay, so we can move up. We have it in us. I'm gonna look at the dollar or the UK's pound real quick. Potentially. Is that why it's down as much as it is? Watch out on the Novavax gap up though, guys. It's a fucking $5 gap, and it's like it's $5 away. Well, if DXY gets that high, then I could see the market moving very rapidly to the downside. I really like SLI. Not financial advice. It just catching a falling knife. What happened in MULN? I just looked at it 2 seconds ago. 2280. I don't even want to pull it up. They're low on liquidity. What up, Mark? Good morning. .48's trying to cross over the 200. That's what's happening right now. Novavax. Guys, options on Novavax to the upside might not be that expensive, just saying. Not financial advice. But they might not be that expensive. I still have freedom of speech in this country. Let's see. Bear with me. I might move some money around real quick. Oh, wait, it's a different portfolio. Fuck. I don't have an order open in this. What? Why is it saying I have an order open? Oh, I actually do have an order open. No. Nah. Unfortunately, I'm so confident in my positions that, like, I don't know what else to move. Because it's not like I'm going to sell, like, something I'm, like, extremely convicted in. Just to catch a runner. I already have exposure via the preferred shares. Oh, it's in a, what's it called? It's in a, one of the pillars that should hold up theoretically in a recession, a depression, or a booming economy. That's consumer discretionary, national defense, and diversified financials. FNHC is an insurance company, so it falls under diversified financials. I don't. I made I made almost 3 times my position, and then that video right there proves that it's government funded. It says it right on their website. It just becomes a longer hold. That's fine. It's pretty much house money. I think all of it's house money at this point. I might have a little bit into it, if that makes sense. But like, when it came up, I pulled out a good chunk, and then I reinvested near the bottom. Not the bottom, but where I thought the bottom was. So I'm down on that position, yeah, but I did better than where I started. I guess. And it's a what's it called? It's a government funded, like, medical device. Think about that. Think about being the inventor of the defibrillator, right? Like, you don't even know how big your market really is yet. Okay, are defibrillators wasteful? No. More people die of sepsis every year than cancer, as per, their earnings call. So, I mean, money doesn't discriminate. Think about that. Like, it just doesn't. Am I happy with this like regime? Absolutely the fuck not. You know I'm not. Look at MMAT just wants to blast. But it is what it is. I might as well be okay with making money off of it. I wouldn't say it's a 5-year hold at all. You're guessing at 5 years. And you know you're guessing. Just like I would be guessing to say like, oh, it's gonna be like a 3-month hold. Like, I'd be guessing. 100%. And Matt, what are you doing? I disagree with that. I disagree with that. And that's if we ignore the fact that, you know, we've technology has improved to the rate that it has. Like, it just, look at MMAT. Whoo! Congrats to all the MMAT holders. But yeah, I mean, that, like, I think technology is just way too strong. Thank you for that, DD, Mark. Guys, there's always constant DD in chat. I just can't keep up with all of it. So, for anyone new here, please always check out chat. There's fresh DD in there all the fucking time. And Matt just wants to push for higher highs. Like, this might go full. It probably is going full on short squeeze right now. Get ready for the gamma. Yep. It hasn't even launched in a gamma yet. Fuck. These positions are on their way up too. Fuck me. Oh man, this is funny. Fuck. I feel confident about that. I'm confident on all of these, which sucks. All FOMO. Yeah, this is nothing yet. I agree. This is FOMO right now. I am paying attention to turnover rate. Anybody new here? Turnover rate. I'm not talking about the volume in turnover. I'm talking about the percentage. That's the most important figure to me. Revlon. Everybody thought Revlon was done. Yes, please like, sub, all that happy jazz. ETH is coming back up a little bit. What's dollar strength at? Dollar strength is at 64 cents. Yeah, those are baby numbers. We both are. We both are. All that was happening with Revlon was IV crush. That's it. Like, look at the... I'll do it, actually. Hold on a second. This Revlon looks like she wants to jump, guys. Holy shit. Okay. Watch out on options on it. The 4.5s for 15 days out are only fucking $29. Just saying. No, he's gonna be a choke artist. Everybody who talks shit and then they end up being wrong. Crime. It was at 110. So I'm gonna argue with you and say it's up 400%. What's the short interest on Rev actually right now? This bar chart is not fucking updating, excuse me. Let's see here. Let's look at the short interest on Revlon. It also has a short score of 80, utilization of almost 90, and a short interest of 20.5. I'm not even gonna draw it. I was gonna draw just a flag on that, but I think it's gonna pop before then. Hexo's green. And that's trying. She is trying. We're still up 92% on FNHC. Well, I am. I don't know who else is in that position. Fingers up 4.5%. That's just been doing acting very, very oddly compared to the rest of the market. Remember, that is a Chinese stock though. MMAT's pushing. Revlon is up 8.5 or 8.8. 9.5. Wait, hold on a second. Revlon's moving. I posted a video last week about Revlon doing exactly this. Let's see what it does at 450. FNHC is at 100. I'm going to open up my other account and my MMTLP position. I got a really shitty fill on it though. It is down. I did get a bad fill on it though. That is a straight FOMO fill. It's chilling though. I was confident with my DD after I did it. So that to me, that's all that matters. But yeah, global recession chance 25%. I mean, we're already in a recession and we're the largest economy in the world. So it is what it is. I think technology could pull us out if and only if the right policies are adopted. Guys, I'm telling you right now, watch out on Novavax. Watch out on Novavax. NVAX. Watch out. Well, you know what? Honestly, we can't see their what's it called? We can't see their financial data, so you might be right about that. Like they don't share their financial data, so like now they might be. You might be 100% accurate with that. This is just forming a wedge up here, guys. Not a big deal. I guess I should have drawn that. See, look, that's why I didn't want to draw it, because I figured that it was gonna curl. Jeff, because it got approved yesterday for the Google Play Store. NVAX. Oh, Jeff, watch this video, bro. Like, you have a lot of this. That's a T2 video. It's fucking government funded. So I'd watch that video, you know, with the what's it called? I'd watch that video before I made, you know, any kind of crazy decisions, because I know that you have a lot tied into T2. India, I mean, they are a BRICS nation. And the BRICS nations did tie all of their currency to to minerals. So with us printing 80% of our currency over the last 2 years, you might be absolutely accurate with that. Yeah. So BlackRock's assets under management fell 16% in the third quarter. SPY looks like she is bouncing a little bit. Revlon's at around 430. About $6 on MMTLP. Oh, tops. Tops. I just almost sold tops for MMAT, to be quite honest, but I didn't. I just think that right now, we're gonna need to move, whether it's nat gas or whether it's oil. I just feel like we're gonna need to move energy around, and they have the tankers to do it. He's been saying that since he got in office. I mean, has he done a good job? No. You bought MMAT? Nice. I bought MMTLP. I'm down to hold it, though. It is what it is. It's over 7 again? Good. Good. Yeah, I don't know why webull is so fucking slow to update. IOAC with news. Oh, that's actually a SPAC that's close, that made a definitive agreement, I believe. AGRD. Yeah, CPI. It did increase. I thought it was gonna be higher than what it was, but I don't even believe their data though. Like, I think that their data is false. Look at Revlon, guys. I've been saying this is why I haven't fucking. I loaded calls. That's it. Very risky play because of the whole like bankruptcy issue, but I mean, we'll see how it pans out here. Yeah, 748 right now. At least as per webull, and webull's slow, so we don't know. I mean, I could check E-Trade, but I can't do that every single time. MULN's at 23.3. Yeah, I do, from last week. Here, 1 second. Everyone told me no way on it, too. That's the best part. So that's my Revlon video. Again, please like and sub. But everybody thought I was crazy when I said Revlon had some gas left in her. Everyone thought I was fucking out of my mind when this was down 33% yesterday. Diversified financials, guys. That is a pillar that will hold up in any economy. It could be booming, it could be a depression, it could be, you know, it's a standard recession. Like, holy Revlon, let's go, babe. Let's go. Let's go, Revlon. Come on. Again, please like, sub, all that happy shit. Let's fucking go. Let's go. I'm very much so excited. I'm very much so excited. I bought some calls on that because I was calling for IV. I was calling for IV Crush, and that's exactly what appears to be happening. It was IV Crush. So yeah, I'm fucking jacked right now. Again, please like and sub. There's 30 people in here. I have 22 likes. I mean, obviously people are being lazy. Come on. It takes 2 seconds to like. Help me out. It's so funny. People would rather leave than actually click the like button. Yeah. Let's fucking go. You're on autopilot. Oh, uh-oh. Rocket Girl's sending it right now. She's autopilot in the Tesla. Watch out. Balls to the walls. Dollar strength is dropping. Oh, that's what's fueling most of this, I bet. So this is now red. Dollar strength is now red. Let's see. Halted. Fuck yeah. All right, so Revlon's halted to the upside. Let's go. Let's go. I posted a video about it a week ago and I got laughed at. It's just really, really funny. You are going to be wrong until you're right 100% of the time. I know it sounds really, really stupid, but you're going to be wrong until you're right. If you've done the research and you're confident in your research, like don't stop. Don't stop. It is what it is. Like, I mean, obviously things change. Things are very fluid. But follow through. That's all. That's what we get. And Matt, while we wait. I fucking love it too, Rocket Girl. Let's go. Halted. Alright, let's see. I'm surprised with the movement that it's had. FNHC is not halted. It's probably like something under $1 doesn't halt or something like that. Some kind of rule in regards to that. Because that's made very drastic moves as well. Thanks for that, DD, bro. DXY is pretty much flat. If the market rips, we like the UK might not go into a full recession as well. Keep that in mind. Well, I guess it would be more of a depression, but the UK may not go into a depression if the market rips. I actually have a screenshot from a Bloomberg terminal yesterday that showed the 15-year gilt. So basically, their 15-year bonds just nosediving. Absolutely nosedive. Like, imagine if TLT was at, like, I don't know, $47 right now. It's probably, like, right around 100. But, like, just imagine it, like, nearly sliced in half. MMAT is forming, it's just forming cup right now. We're waiting for blast off. Seems to be imminent, though. Volume is just, it's pouring in. Look at the low turnover rate as well. This is probably the most key indicator for me on these, you know. Well, now this is a high momentum play. This wasn't a high momentum play. Now it's definitely, I'd consider a high momentum play. Like, if, like, say that the price just like fell out of the sky, right, and this wasn't moving, then chances are that would be a short. You know what I mean? So just pay attention to the turnover rate, guys. I mean, obviously make your own decisions, but just keep that in the back of your minds. At least that way, you know, you look at it before you make a decision, I should say. 201 on ADN. I really love fucking ADN. VRM is at 112. She wants it. It's a beautiful cup formation. She's ready to go. Yeah, Rev is halted up. Yeah, I'm balls deep in Rev. Like, I literally, like, just bought more calls on it. Not, what, like a day, like yesterday? Something like that. I bought, like a little bit far out, and I bought relatively close to the money. I think I bought 6.5? Something like that. You're in MMAT? There you go. So you're in both. You're double dipping. Revlon's unhalted. Hold on a second. Let's fucking go. Look at the turnover on Revlon, guys. 1%. This is going to halt again. Here comes volume. It halted on low volume before, just saying. Now people realize that it got halted, and now people are pouring in. Let's see what happened. PGY with the candle? Yeah, PGY has a huge gap to fill. A huge gap to fill. Wait. They're saying $172 you spent to get into MMTLP? You had me a little bit confused there. You meant MMAT, right? Oh yeah. Wait, I think no. Wait, can you rephrase that, Trish, please? Like, you have me just a little bit fucked up there. Okay, you're 130 on. You got a 130 fill on MMTLP. Holy shit. Well, I overpaid. I hope that you're talking about MMAT. Look at the turnover. Just pay attention to turnover, guys. Seriously. Like, I'm absolutely jealous if you got that fill. I wouldn't say jealous. I'm envious. Your MMTLP was issued as a dividend. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Good for you, bud. So you must, I mean, like, do you have, like, a good amount of MMTLP? Like, I mean, you don't have to, like, disclose your whole position, but, like, do you have, like, a decent amount? That a boy, Jeff. That a boy. You're ready to go, dude. 590. Okay. All right. Trish is balling too. All right, let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Look at the turnover, guys. Like, the turnover percent will tell you the story for the most part. AMC's coming back to life here. Great, because I bought fucking AMC calls yesterday. I'm close to the money in like the last what's it called? The last expiration before October, though. Or before the end of October. I'm not the monthlies. I'm the week after, and I'm close to the money. I played that a little bit safe. Oh, Revlon's, she's gonna get another blue pill. I mean, look at the turnover, dude. It's barely moving. We might see a market bounce. I mean, SPY is turning up, right? So, overall, we might see a market bounce. You took an Ambien? Oh, shit. Put your phone on loud, and I'll call you if anything crazy happens. I'll call you on Facebook if anything crazy happens. Yeah, T2. Yeah, but Here, wait, I have a video on that I just dropped for somebody else. T2 is government funded. So like, I'm not too concerned about that at all. I did actually make a nice trade on it, and then I took some profit, and then I reinvested. I reinvested it, and then I'm down on that reinvestment. But I mean, it is what it is. So I mean, like, it paid off fine for me. I mean, I'm down to, like, wait on the company though. Like, I just feel like that company's going to make very good advancements. That a boy flex. That a boy. MMAT she's gearing up to go. MMAT's about to blast, looks like. See it flickering? Right here, there, you see the candle, it has a lot of range, but no movement. Get ready. That's what I'm saying, money. It's government funded, but not only is it government funded, their next project that they're working on is also government funded. And this is an all-time low on LIDR, just saying. 98 cents. I really, really, really like LIDR. Really like LIDR. Yeah, I think you're gonna be okay, bud. I think you're gonna be A-okay. MMAT is about to blast. Now, right here, you're gonna run into a little bit, most likely. AMC's green. Let's fucking go. I mean, it depends how you trade it. Crime. It depends how you trade it. And if more people die every year of sepsis than cancer, then chances are they're going to want to be able to like have a rapid test for it. Right? Like, I'm not crazy by thinking that. I'd hope not. She's about to go. Hold on a second. I have a mod message real quick. I think it's mod. Let's see. Yeah, 1 second. What do you mean? Alright, public isn't processing a fucking request. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Look at that. Alright, that'll work. Okay. I don't want to sell this, but we'll do it if we have to. Guys, SMFL just got news from a mod. That's why I pulled it up, and that's why I'm doing what I'm doing right this second. Unable to process my... What do you mean you're unable to process my shit? What the f... Oh, this is pissing me off. Alright, public has apparently made like a few changes. What the fuck? Okay. Unable to process my request right now. Like, that does not make any sense. Yeah, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck's going on with this. It's like only some stocks it won't let me fucking touch. So I just bought SMFL. And yes, please like, turn on the bell, share, all that happy jazz. I'd appreciate that. My bag. I'm just trying to figure this the fuck out. Bye. Okay. Fuck it. Let's go. I'm not gonna fuck around with it. And just in time. Just in time. It's in a form cup. Or I might just blast. Statistically, of course. Statistically. MMAT is at, it's just up 22% right now. Just chilling. HEXO just went green. FNHC is up 80%. Does anyone have an up-to-date price tag on MMTLP? Just, you know, it would take me from pulling off the chart, and I'd have to like look at other shit in order to actually like look. MVST, guys, MVST might be a fire play. Might be a fire play. AMC looks like she's about to fucking just go off. If you bought calls yesterday like I did, congratulations, because you're definitely up. 640. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate that. NVAX, guys, heads up. The gap is at 24.54, I believe. I believe that's where the gap is on that, and that goes up to around $30. Revlon. Yeah, I saw that. Revlon. Everybody thought I was crazy for holding on to you and buying more calls. Let's make them eat their words. Go ahead. This is totally a character flaw of mine, but like, I own it, so it is what it is. I really, really like proving people wrong. And literally, if anybody doubts me or doubts something that, like, you know, just like they just doubt something that I stand behind, like I will go ahead and I will make it a point in order to, you know, to do my fucking very best in order to be right. Totally a character flaw. I'm not gonna disagree with that. But that's kind of how I'm feeling about Revlon right now. You are wrong every single time until you are correct. It's about risk management, though. That's what I'd say. Risk management. DCAing. Things like that. I mean, obviously, everyone come up with your own thing. I'm not a financial advisor, blah, 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 blah. Risk management. Taking profits. Like, it'll pay off. Well, I want to see if it's gonna catch any gamma here. Yeah, let's go. I have the preferred, or the what's it called? Yeah, the preferred stock, the OTC one. Trish just went balls deep. She just threw $1,200 at both of them. There's news out on SMFL. I believe that they have. What did she put? Hold on a second. 11 days to cover. Analysts just boosted their cover or their the coverage on it up to $8. And it's a small cap. Thanks for that notification as well, Rocket Girl. I appreciate that. FNHC, absolutely fucking crushing that position. I would love to see my AGFY spin around. AGFY, where are you, babe? Let's actually look at their Ortex real quick. Wow, 10.5 million on a 19 million float. I'm 18.5, and we'll call it. And that's only 58% of the company. And they just got boosted up to an $8 target price. Not by him. He didn't give a number. One of my mods posted it. I definitely trust her on her DD. Or an opportunity. APDN is up again. Yeah, you like if something's gonna squeeze, you either like I personally DCA just to make sure that I'm not like, you know, missing something or you know, I like make sure I'm not, you know, getting like the worst fill, if that makes sense, or whatever. Anyways, you kind of have to have a plan for a short squeeze. Like, where are you gonna exit? Like what's your plan gonna be? Are you just gonna read the chart? Are you gonna like my plan is just to go off data. Like I'm gonna chart and I'm gonna go off data. That's it. Now the MMTLP play, I'm literally just gonna set it and forget it. For the time being, I should say. Just for the time being, I'm gonna set it and forget it. I did the research. A fellow mod did research on it. Like, I'm confident. So now it just becomes like a, you know, when will it come to fruition for me? It's set to 20 to 30. I saw people saying 50. I don't deal with price targets in short squeeze scenarios. That's the thing. Is like maybe on a fundamental basis you could do price targets, yeah, all day long. But I like in the middle of a short squeeze, I think it's impossible to throw a price target on anything. Yeah, yeah. So okay, they're setting a floor. Yeah, I mean, like I just because then like if you then put a target on top of a short squeeze, you're then capping, you know, the short squeeze. But a short squeeze in essence has like infinite upside. And if you're doubting that, please look up what the hell is his name? Martin Shkreli, I believe it was 2016. Just look up Martin Shkreli, K-Bio. It might have been 2015 or something like that. But just look up Martin Shkreli, K-Bio. It's the story of the infinity squeeze, and the website is Mox Reports. It'll tell you exactly what a true short squeeze, you know, is. The issue is right now I think that there's too many parties in a lot of these different stocks to really get into an infinity type moment. And maybe I'm wrong, but and I definitely don't mean that in a bullish or a bearish way whatsoever. It just because I'm definitely a bull, but we're talking about life-changing amounts of money. People are gonna pull the ripcord. I think that it'd be very, 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 very silly to disagree with that, but people are going to pull the ripcord if we're talking about life-changing money. If we were to get in an infinity squeeze moment, yeah, the DTCC would definitely hop in. I mean, that's my opinion, but I agree. They'll let rich people do it, or a handful of people do it, but they won't let modern day citizens do it. Yeah, the lenders lose the bid. That was 2 days ago, though. That news came out. Wait. They changed everything on what exactly? Because they changed the perception of it, but we're still yet to see follow through on regulation. So they may have changed the perception. We're just waiting on regulation, in my opinion. When ape became a thing, right? And they didn't, and no regulator. This is about to jump, and no regulator stepped in. That's kind of when I felt like, okay, we're it's official. I think that we're on our own. GME, okay, but that's a split. That's not a spin-off preferred share. So when they went ahead and they didn't do jack shit over ape, it was kind of putting forward the message. What's AMC doing? 580. I took AMC. I took Credit Suisse downgrading Cinemark as a top signal for AMC. Call me crazy, but Credit Suisse is in a lot of they're in deep shit. Their credit defaults are at record highs. Their credit default swaps. So them downgrading AMC's largest competitor. I believe that would be their largest competitor other than Regal. But that makes me think, oh, well, maybe AMC might do something. Especially since AMC has been beaten down all the way to 578 right now. What's Joby at right now? I mean, a lot of things are getting hit right now. APD, oh, no, it's ADN. ADN is at $2 flat. No, I got a shitty fill on it, bro. I straight up FOMO'd into it. I mean, I just wanted to get my position in. I regret it, but I mean, it is what it is. I straight up FOMO'd right into it, though. I did the DD, and I was comfortable with the price I paid in the long run. So it is what it is. I just didn't get the perfect fill on it that I wish I would have. That's all. Let's see. I have to look at something. Sorry. My phone's just blowing up. I just want to make sure it's not market related. $402 on Joby. That might be an opportunity as well. HEXO is down 5%. Oh no, sorry. HEXO's on pretty much on. I was looking at comps. Revlon. What are we gonna do with you? DXY is at 113.52. AVCT is down to 127. Twitter has $50, 50.70 actually. AGFY is down 15%. I really like their business model, guys. Yesterday it ran 100%. I really like their business model. It might not just be like a one-trick pony. And it ran 32% the day before that. So 2 days ago it ran 32%, and then yesterday it ran 100%. Just remember that. No, you're good, dude. It is what it is. I mean, like I'm cool. I'm cool. I don't like it. I don't stress the small stuff. If I stress the small stuff, I would have a heart attack. MMAT is up about 12.4. Rumble's at 9.45. Okay. MULN is still under 24 cents. SPY's at 352.50-ish. ETH has 12.20. GWH is at 375. I have money tied up into a fucking Novavax call. And I don't want to, like... I don't want to, like, abort the position. Because I gave myself time on it, too. Like, I didn't buy, like, a short-term option. I gave myself some time. I definitely could see the market. Well, I could definitely see... Oh, that's good news as well. I could definitely see it curl up in a gap fill. At which point, then I would take profits. I wouldn't get greedy on it. But I definitely want to see a gap fill on it. GWH is in my... my what's it called? My holy pop. Yes, sir. Look at the turnover percent as well. This is a 6% pop. Turnover is 0.28. No volume, though, right now. No volume. Nobody even knows about the stock yet. Nobody knows. MMAT, we'll see what MMAT's doing right now. Ooh, okay. Oh, she's playing hard to get. She just went down to 200. No big deal. No big deal. No big deal. If I draw a line like this, it's going to be really dumb. I just want to see if it's a descending channel, like a perfect descending channel or not. Yeah, it's close. Ba-da-da, da-da-da. Everybody thought I was fucking nuts. Fuck yeah. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. That way you guys don't miss videos like this. APDN's about to pop again. Good shit. What's MMAT? 117. 87% up on FNC or HC. Alright, we're at a key level here on Revlon. Does anyone want to do me the pleasure of looking at the SEC filings for Revlon? I kind of want to pay attention to the charts. Insider selling. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. September 30th is the last posting. It talks about their profit and sharing plan. I'd have to read all of this. It's not something like where I could just look at it and no. Maybe this. No, I'd have to. No, I'd have to dig into the whole filing, which I will do later. But it wasn't black and white like what they made you believe. I don't think. ADN is now sub $2. SPY is still moving up. 353.43. We're doing volume at my key level here on Revlon. AMC 4 cents down, GME under 25, 92 cents on Big, and just under 24 cents on MULN. MMAT is at 117-ish. FNHC is up 91%. DXY is at 113.42. Wow. Guys, this is 3 times net gas. Just saying. 3 times net gas. Heads up on that. It's unch right now. MULN just under 24 cents. MMAT trying to hold that 117. It keeps slipping down. It just kind of range bound. It looks like in between 116 and 117. FNHC looks like she's about to pop. Like, pop again. Where's my entry on FNHC? Hold on a second. Just because at three times I could, what's it called? I'd cut my hair as per our agreement. Net cost basis. I'm still down on. Well, I'm not down on it, but I thought I got a better fill on it than I did. I mean, I'm up, but not near the 300% mark. Hexo just touched Unch briefly. So I did when I had my phone in my hand before, I did sell tops very briefly. I kind of regret it, to be quite honest. I kind of want it back, but I sold tops to throw it into SMFL. My phone accounts, guys, just so everybody knows, the stuff that I'm fucking with on my phone, these are gambling accounts. My computer is, where I seriously trade. I just want to be very, very, transparent. That way nobody here, that's new is wondering what the fuck I'm doing. Sava finally green. Remember, it's in short squeeze formation. I made a video on it 2 days ago. The shorts were trapped at, I believe, 25.55. Yeah, Rev was halted but resumed. Yeah, it took off. She's running. Your ambient had you miss it. She's at my line of, what's it called? My line of importance here. 557-ish. My drawing appears to be accurate as well. Of course he would say that, because he's a Democrat. God, I hate people. What else is he gonna say? 118 on MMAT. Trish, just so you know, this 35-cent stock just got upgraded to $8, and it's a micro cap. Well, it's more of like a small cap, small float. I wouldn't say they're micro, but they're both small cap. It's small cap, small float, and it's 35 cents. Upgraded to $8, and it does have short interest as well. I do find it a little bit convenient, though, I must say. And that's SMFL. I find it very, very convenient, though, that all of a sudden they would raise the price target. All of a sudden out of nowhere. Or is it just a coincidence? You guys know how I feel about coincidences. Hungarian minister says they are interested in maintaining energy cooperation with Russia. Of course they are. I do not commend him for what he's doing. I want to be very, very clear about what I'm about to say. I do not commend Putin for what he's doing, but I do commend him for the way that he's keeping the economy. I think it's very important that, that's not phrased in a way that it shouldn't be. That's a hammer with an inverted hammer. I'm looking for a turnaround. Looking for a MACD swing. U.S. mortgage rates are approaching 7%. Wow. MMAT's at 119. Ten-year Treasury hit 4% today. So the highest yield since October of 2008. I love when people are giving me these fucking like these data points. Like the 07 numbers, the 08 numbers, and then like numbers from the 70s. I fucking love it. Absolutely love it. That to me tells me that we are very, very close to, you know, to shit hitting the fan. Is the fact that, you know, we're getting data points from those moments. Now, I don't think that we slip into something like that, to be very clear. But a lot of people do think that. A lot of people think that. Wait, the White House what? Inflation fears lead to selling pressure in the retail sector. Of course, they're like a month late on their fucking reports. I swear to God, maybe longer. The White House escalated its war of words with Saudi Arabia. Of course they did. Oh God, I hate him. Over last week's OPEC Plus production cut, saying it told the kingdom there was no market basis for a reduction. Saudi Arabia already told us it's us versus you. That they literally said that. It's us versus you. Dollar strength hanging out around 113.41. Where the pound is getting a little bit of strength. Top trending: DWAC, RLMD, the Qs, SPY, DAL, WBA, SOXL. So watch on semis, guys. Watch on like Qualcomm, Micron, AMD, Nvidia. Watch out on some of those if SOXL is trending. And then TSM, DPZ, AVEO. Those are the top trenders. Nat gas, storage report. Okay. Revlon. She wants to. Just like MMAT wants to. Novavax is climbing. She's about to go green. Guys, watch out on Novavax. I'm telling you. Heads up. Don't say that, you know, you weren't forewarned. Excuse me. Let's see. It's 13 cents down right now. $0.07 down. SPY's pushing. 3 cents down, 2 cents down. Onch. Green. Rev has much more inflow than outflow. Love that. What's MMAT doing? MMAT's 10% up still. Just chilling. Fighting to stay green here on NVAX. Guys, this is a big money play. This is not a small play at all. This traded for $300 and I believe $30, give or take. What was the all-time high on this? Like, it was 2 years ago. It traded for $300 and some dollars. And there's a gap $5 away. It's still a $1.6 billion company. Please hit the bell. I mean, like, sub, hit the bell. I mean, this is just ridiculous. Like, the accuracy is just I'm surprising myself. Almost 1% up on AMC. I mean, it's only 5 cents. SPY is 354. Yeah, we're fucking cruising, bud. We are cruising. I just want this to hit that gap and then see what happens. My calls, my positions are gonna go insane, but like I gave myself some time on it though. I did give myself some time, so I'm not gonna see like the gains that would be like short term, just because I didn't want to, you know. I didn't want to, I guess, like, give up that time. I didn't know how long it was going to take to fill that gap. That's dope. What's in my other account? Oh, that's it. We'll see. We shall see. FLJ halted on volatility. I would not be sweating this at all. I would not be sweating this at all. If anything, I'd be... Never mind. I can't say what I'd be doing. What happens out of descending wedges or descending channels, guys? I mean, like, it might come down and double bottom. Just pay attention to the turnover percent. And probably not. Joby's fighting back to 200. Yeah, SPY is just under 354. It had it, and then, yeah. We're looking for a gold cross on SPY, that's why. That'll do it. SPY is just waiting on his gold cross here. I mean, I wouldn't say tanked, John. I mean, look at SPY. It's fighting to cross. I would just look at the patterns. Just look at what the chart's telling you, though. These are all bullish. Like, these are all bullish trends and drawings here. Look at the turnover rate. Like, the turnover rate is not that high for the amount of volume it's doing compared to average volume. It's just not. Revlon is fighting to keep 5. U.S. Central Bank has to pursue its mandate of controlling inflation because not doing so would have spillover effects in the world. Yeah, but the UN is asking us to... Okay, so the IMF and the UN are a part, like... They're the same thing, okay? They intertwine more than, you know, what you would hope for. But anyways, like, the IMF is saying to keep hiking, the UN is saying to stop hiking. Be aware of that. Like, which one is it? Especially if they're the same entity. And NVAX is about to get a candle, it looks like. Maybe not, though. The RSI is hot. It is an 80. I'm just seeing a hammer followed by an inverted. EMAs are all good to go on Novavax. AMC's at 586. GME's at 2516. Big is at 9278. 23.5 on MULN. Revlon at 504. Verm at 109.5. ADN is above $2 now. 201. I think that would have been a nice snipe, personally, at $2. But I mean, I could be wrong. My entry is a little bit lower than that, actually. I got in very early on it, though. ADT announces closing of an equity investment by State Farm. So ADT with news. DXY is falling. Love it. Absolutely fucking love DXY going down. What's VIX at? VIX is sub 33. That's been riding 33 to 34 all day long. Besides this past week, TLT has not seen under $100 since 2015. Let me show you this video, bud. Hold on a second. I gotta show you. I'm gonna go ahead and post these two videos for you. 1 second. Because one thing kind of defeats exactly what you're saying. Here's the one on T2. Well, okay, MULN is gonna come out of the Can you please rephrase that? Like, I have no idea what that means, bro. And here's my MULN video as well, if you care to watch it. But that one's from 2 days ago. Anyways, NVAX with the move. Let's see. Guys, just remember the gap. There is a gap here at 24 and change. If it's 24.50 something. MMAT is at 3.6. Sorry, I just can't check my shit ever. There are 0 shares available to be, or for short interest here on Revlon. That's what I'm getting right now. Rocket Girl, where was that posted? Can you let me know? Novavax, what are you doing? And please like and sub if you have not already. Sorry, I have to respond to mods. And Matt is just under 110. She's chilling. She's chilling. I got a rough fill on my MMTLP. It is what it is. For me, it's a long hold anyway, so like. Word. Okay. Thank you for that. I might had 110 there for a second. MULN is done out of the market. If anything, I believe that they would reverse split first. DXY continuing to drop. NVAX, guys. I'm telling you, watch out. The IVs are probably popping on the calls right now. Let's check real quick. PGY up 10%. Nice. Nice. The Fed, no, they had the CPI print this morning. It beat expectations, but it was still the worst in 40 years. Again, we want to see DXY just continue to drop. That's been controlling the market the last 3 days. I mean, maybe longer, but I ID'd the trend at least like 3 days ago. I think that they made very strategic acquisitions. Would I have rather that they went and, you know, mass produced a battery? Absolutely. SPY's bouncing. Absolutely. But I think now they have like the infrastructure. They have the platform in order to go ahead and do what they need to do. They needed to raise money. It is what it is. It was at our expense, but if you believe in the project, you believe in the project. You have to know what's a trade and what's not a trade. Like some things are a trade and some things are an investment. That's it. Like Novavax for me is a trade. I'm trading the gap on and I'm using options to trade the gap. That's how I'm playing this. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Keep going. Clear $6. Come on, babe. AMC's trying to clear 6. I'm just cutting jet because I bought calls on them yesterday. 2581 on GME, 503 on Revlon. 503 on Revlon. Sava's moving. Yeah, Sava was set up for a short squeeze. It just needed, like, you know, obviously follow through and demand. PGY, yeah, PGY has a very large gap in front of it. Heads up on that gap. Revlon just lost $5. Yeah, if we don't get support off this, we might slide to the 200. Again, for anybody new, I draw body to body. I do not draw wick to wick. And please like and sub. Hit the bell so you don't miss any of these bangers that have been, you know, called in advance. Plus, it's free. I mean, hell. MMAT's at 111. Novavax. Guys, the Novavax gap is very real. Just be aware. 24 and change. I believe it's 24.50 something, if I'm not mistaken. And we're about to clear 21. Let's try for 21. And also, SMFL just got an upgrade to $8, and it's trading at 35 cents. What was DXY at? Fuck. Can anybody give me an update on the MMTLP price live? Revlon with a little bit of a jump here. So yeah, Sava's almost 5% up. Nice. The shorts on this were trapped as of yesterday. The shorts were trapped at 25.55, as per Ortex, of course. Tell you want me to watch? Okay. One of my mods is saying to watch out on TELL. ADT is getting volume, and PGY is so oversold. So oversold. Spy is moving, and she looks like she wants to go green. Just saying. We have the gold cross as well. 498. Fuck me, I got a bad fill. Oh boy, look at Spy. Look at Spy. Fighting for green. Fighting for green. PGY is still up 7.7-ish. RSI is 70 on Spy, though. We might need to cool down for a second. Revlon 495, GME 26-ish, 606 on AMC. Love that. Yeah, please like and sub. I know that I'm going to sound like a broken record, but the fact is, like, 30% of my audience, like, refuses to click 2 buttons, and I can't understand why. But it is what it is. What the fuck are you going to do? Spy's pushing. Intraday high. Go ahead. We have 357. VIX is at a 32.76. We are going to be approaching the pivot if we keep with these types of candles. Let's see. RSI is a 75, though. Definitely hot. Definitely hot. HEXO is up. HEXO has been getting a lot of volume with very little turnover percentage. Just saying. And it is a 17.5 cent stock. Dollar strength is it's hitting the garbage. It is at 113.06. So we are dropping on dollar strength, which accounts for, you know, the push and Spy. on. It just seems like it moves completely inverse. Completely inverse. The pound is getting a little bit of upwards trajectory. Now at 11:30 though, I believe it's still 11:30. The clocks didn't change yet, right? At 11:30, Europe stops being able to trade. It's a time zone thing. They can't trade on our exchange. Look at SPY with the candle. MMAT back to about 7% up. Rev's moving. Yeah. Holy SPY candle. Let's go. Let's go. SPY just blew right through pivot. Come on. Follow it up. Continue, continue. We want to see continuation. That's it. We don't want to just engulf down. MMAT has 8. Go ahead. 359. Congratulations if you bought SPY calls. We are gonna reach a critical level here though. 361.95. If we keep pushing like this, of course. $6.15 on AMC, 26.11 on GME. Revlon 110 or 510, excuse me. Yeah, SPY just went like full on JB no helmet. And he upgraded from a mongoose to a Schwinn on that one. %8 up on MMAT. Novavax 21.28. Guys, watch for the gap, please. Just watch for the gap. But don't be greedy as well. Like, know your risk reward. Have a trading plan, please. That applies to everybody. GSAT's been chilling like around 178 for quite a while now. Just throwing that out there. PGY is at 151. IDEX just off all-time lows. Yes, again, hate to sound like a broken record. Thank you, Mark. Please like, sub, hit the bell. That way you guys don't miss any crazy notifications on these runners. I mean, I'm literally going ahead and I'm making videos on things like a week in advance. Just look at my library if you think I'm lying. Please. SPY, go ahead, babe. Look at SPY moving. Look at SPY moving. Alright, remember, key level here at 361.95 if we get that high. Look at her move. Holy shit. I'm getting absolutely pummeled on my fucking TLP position. Absolutely pummeled. It's alright, though. I have confidence in it. If we blow through this without any hesitation, wow. Okay. Alright, that makes more sense. Okay, this is very, very bullish. Watch out on SOXL. I mean, I'm sure it's already gone by now. SOXL is probably taking off. Where are the Qs at? BBIG's up. AME's up 7% right now. 4.5 up on GME. VIX is at 32.32. Qs are at 265 and change. 265 and half-ish. MMAT about 10, 9.5, give or take. Please, guys, the gap is at, I drew it out. It's 24.53. That's where the gap is. In that area. Just be aware. Oh shit. Please don't kick me off. Okay, cool. Let's see here. This got way oversold. Or overbought, excuse me. It hit a 90 on the RSI on AMC. AMC might catch some fucking gamma at that rate. $361. Remember 361, 80 something, I believe was my key level on SPY. Novavax closing in on that gap. MMAT's around 112, 113. FNHC losing a little bit of ground off this morning's gains. HEXO's now green though. DXY did lose 113, guys. So dollar strength lost 113. SNMP just went green. That's an infrastructure play that I really, really like. A lot of things are popping green right now. I mean, it's realistically because of SPY moving the way that it is. But definitely good to see for the bulls. BBIG is pretty much on. MULN is down, what, 4/100ths of a penny? AMC is at a 60.8 RSI. Don't be surprised if options tomorrow get hit. If they scalp the shit out of options. I'm not saying that to scare you away from options, because I myself have options as well. I'm just saying, be careful. AGFY might do a FNHC. It's just kind of sniping the bottom on where. The turnaround percentage is almost identical to what FNHC was yesterday. Yesterday, FNHC was like 33% or something like that. Ah, Revlon. Good old Revlon. God, I love TA. I really, really, really like TA, guys. If you don't believe in TA, this channel is not for you guys. It's not for everyone. I get that. It's totally okay. I absolutely understand, but this channel is going to be dominated by TA 100% of the time. TA and statistical likelihoods. SN and D was a play that I was looking side by side with SLI, and she's getting some movement today. But watch out on SLI, low key. This is a lithium play. Lithium. I might DCA deeper into fucking MMTLP at these prices. I gotta pull up a chart on it. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, I'm about to buy some more of this real quick. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Oh, I don't want to take that loss. Fuck. What do I sell? No. No. God, I can't sell any of that. Fuck me. Fuck it. I don't really want to do this, but I am anyway. Alright, 62.87. 62. Alright, so I have 62.87 to throw. I just bought more of a DCA'd into what the fuck was it? I DCA'd deeper into that preferred stock MMAT play. And then I'm going to buy I'm gonna buy almost like a YOLO call, I think. I have a couple bucks left. Couple bucks. We're waiting on a SPY push. I'm buying NVAX call for gap. Fucking anyway. I can't do that. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. 29 days. Oh, fuck. Okay, that won't go through. No. Okay. Can't for the change that I have, I can't buy that. Bear with me, guys. Almost done. I hate hell. Motherfucker. TQ. Keys are up. Fuck. Unless I do a hedge, just in case, like a hedge YOLO, because it's such a low amount of money, I don't care. Bear with me, guys. I know it's a pain in the ass. Last, okay. What are SQQs at right now? SQQs. Oh, puts on the EVXY. What are they going for? I could do that. So EVXY looks like she's about to spike. I'm about to do a call on it, actually, just because. Fuck. Maybe. Decisions. So I changed my mind. I actually bought a put for next week. It was spare change, so it is what it is. Spare change, I bought a put for next week. I bought a $10 put. And it's YOLO money. Okay, John Kim. I can't tell you what to do on your position. You want my opinion, but you're asking for advice. I can't advise you to do anything. I could tell you that in my video I explained that it's government funded. Other than the fact that it's a reverse split, are you saying that there's other news? Because if there is, I haven't seen it. What? Can you just briefly tell me what the news was? Like very, very briefly. Consolidation. Please don't draw like this ever, guys. Do not draw like this ever, 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 ever. This is not how you're supposed to draw. Do not draw like that ever, please. T2 to develop, commercialize it, diagnostic test for early. Well, yeah, because they got the FDA. They got the FDA clearance on that. You're gonna make my head big, bro. Ah, T2 did drop some good news. Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, bro. I'm holding it. I'm holding it. I mean, I made a trade off of it, too. But I am holding it. Like, see, that's the thing, is, like, after it made its first run, I pulled out a nice little chunk. I pulled out a nice little chunk, and then where I thought a bottom was, it was a false bottom, but where I thought a bottom was, I reinvested a good portion of that. So like, I guess I would still be down on the trade, but I did take money from it as well, and then I actually bought more shares with obviously some of the gains. So I got a larger position, but I ended up with some free cash as well. And I look at T2 like an investment, not a trade. Like now, like I wanted to go ahead and I wanted to at least do make a little bit of like a move like that. Now I see it more as an investment. I mean, it's government funded. It is what it is. Like, if it's government funded, I mean, chances are, and again, this is just me throwing this out there. Chances are, if it's government funded, especially if it's health related, chances are it'll pass FDA. I mean, I would assume so, at least. I would assume so. I mean, we're in the same boat, bro. We are in the same boat. I'm chilling on mine. Yes, thank you, Mark. Again, broken record talking. Please like, sub, hit the bell. Wow, ABCT just popped. Thank God I didn't sell my shares. AVCT popped. I almost sold my shares too. I mean, the DD's been done on this, but I did almost sell this in order to buy some of that MMTLP. This was almost like I was considering moving some of this. I didn't, but I definitely thought about it. Revlon's at 515. MULN is still down at 24 cents. BBIG is it's barely green, but she's green. T2. I think so. I mean, but that's just our opinions, you know what I mean? With government funding, I think that they're in excellent shape. I think that they're in absolutely, fantastic shape. Now, can they slide more, though? Absolutely. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street, right? So, anything could happen. NVAX. Guys, watch out for the gap up on NVAX, potentially. I don't know how many times I could say that. It's at 24.53, I believe I have charted. I could be off a little bit, but if we get some price pressure, I guess we'll find out. Watch out on TSLL. If Tesla's going green and starting to move green, that will typically kind of, they bring the whole market with it a lot of the times. In this instance, it seems like it's moving a little bit slower than the rest of the market because it seems like the rest of the market's moving a little bit faster. But TSL is 1.5 times performance on Tesla. AGFY can absolutely just tear faces at any point in time. It's off of its lows. $6.19 on AMC, almost 26 here on GME. AVCT coming down. It was hot though. It got real hot on the RSI. 80 what? Oh shit. It hit 95, 91 ish. I don't know. I believe it hit the 90s. on RSI. It came out of nowhere. It looks like there's a little gap right there. I hope we don't have to fill that. I hate gaps that much. It could be just a speck, but statistically it will fill. Statistically it will fill. HEXO up 2.3. Remember, HEXO's been getting an absurd amount of volume with low turnover. SLI just went lunch. I was just talking about that. Watch out on lithium. It's a potential lithium play. Or not lithium. No, it is lithium. Excuse me. I'm sorry. A little bit of brain fart there, I guess. What up, bud? A combination of, I believe, yesterday and then today. I mean, the data wasn't as bad as, I think they're giving us false data, but it was better than expected. Also, the euro, no, not the euro. The pound is on the border, like the border of crashing potentially. So that's why I've been paying attention to, where the fuck is it? I've been paying attention to dollar strength right here, which was in the 130. It was almost $1 higher than where it is now at one point today, I believe. And then this is the pound. So they're on the brink of it's like a straight up depression. And we need to lose dollar strength. At least that's what I'm seeing. Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's definitely false info. Look at Revlon. Holy fuck. Well, she's about to push. Watch my key level. That green line is there because usually when it hits that green line and goes through it and holds it, it does some dangerous things. All I've thrown out there. Got rejected off of it earlier, and it looks like we're trying to make a push towards it again. We'll see. Everyone doubted me on fucking Revlon. It's so... I love it. Watch, TBLT might be... that might be the next one. Not financial advice. Blah, 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 blah. You guys get, the story. Watch that on TBLT. TBLT might rise from the dead. Fighting for levels here. Comms is getting volume. I just sold fucking comms in order to... That was one of the things I sold in order to get into MM... Well, whatever. I keep forgetting the fucking thing. I sold it in order to get deeper into MMTLP. So you're asking me, could it hit? Like I have to say this just because, and I don't mean to sound like a smartass. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. Anything could happen. The reason I say that is because it's the truth. I'm actually gonna give you a prime example. I don't know why I'm zoomed in so much. Alright, so right now... Right now we are filling out a wedge that I have drawn up. However, take a look at this. What the fuck is AVCT? Look what happened to AVCT out of nowhere. You know what I mean? So like, who's to say? Who's to say? Sean, I do have leaps on Rev. Oh, DWAC is moving though. Holy shit. I bet you DWAC W did good. I made a video about DWAC W last night. I believe it was yesterday. Maybe the day before. I think it was yesterday because of the news that came out. FXLV, excuse me, is up 1.2. Remember, there is still a gap to fill on the upside of FXLV. I sold 1/4 of my position just because I was up almost 2.5% on it, I believe. Or not 2.5%, 2.5 times. So I felt like I was getting greedy. So I did sell 1/3 of my position, or 1/4 of my position. So I still have a good amount of shares, but yeah. Big buys on Revlon. Let's fucking go. Let's go. What are you seeing on level 2? I mean, there's a shit ton advancing versus declining. Whoo! She's just not getting enough volume. Nobody knows about it yet. That's it. Nobody has a clue. It's a 36-cent stock. Nobody knows about it. It's fine. I just call that an early entry. That's it. AVCT. She's trying. She's forming it. I'll just draw it out. Very dumb drawing, but... Wait, video what? SMFL? Oh, yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. Look at... God, look at Sterling. It's just dropping like a rock right after 11:30. I love that. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. Just remember, guys, you will always be wrong until one day you are right. But if you do the DD, and you trust your DD, that day will come. That's all I got for you. That day will come. Consolidating on AMC. Picture a bull flag from here to here. I hope that my webull doesn't crash. I have so many drawings on AMC that my webull desktop app will kind of crash when I try to draw, or when the drawings pop up sometimes. Not bad time. Sweet. Most of them are much higher before Ape, when I was playing options on them. I mean, now I'm playing an option on it as well, options on it, but I stopped charting it just because I put it in, like, you know, in the I don't care pile. We'll see what happens. Picture a GAN fan from here to here. I guess I'll draw it. I thought that candle was about to take it out. So this is a GAN fan. Again, very highly accurate drawing, like, technique. It just gives me, like, I could draw off this now, if that makes sense. And it should be accurate. SPY's pushing. SPY's really fucking pushing. Ah, haha. Chilling down at my key level. Get out of there. Guys, watch out for option scalps, though, please. Just... Tomorrow could be, like, just such a bloody day. Just for no fucking reason. And it could be because big money is just scalping the shit out of everyone. So just please know your risk rewards. LASE. Yeah. LASE. Low cap, low float. It's too new. And it's a gap up as well. You know how I feel about gaps. I wouldn't even be able to pull up a chart and trend that for you. I look at the shorts on it. That's it. 100% utilization, 330% cost to borrow average, and 4% short on it. But again, there's no history to pull up a chart. Sid, what up? I think it has more to do with what's it called? I think it has more to do with like the pound price and the dollar strength. I see DXY is still dropping. Like, yes, again, please like, sub, hit the bell. I hate to sound like a broken record, everybody. It just, yeah. I have some haters that just constantly come in and like slap the dislike. It's like they turn the bell on, and then every single time I post, all of a sudden, as soon as I post it, like within like 10 seconds, well, it feels like 10 seconds. It might be like a minute. But like I have 6 dislikes immediately. It's very, very weird. So that absolutely hurts my my algorithm. Like I don't care as like a oh, you don't like my video type situation, but it's just like a pain in the ass with the whole algorithm thing. So yeah, if you guys could do that, that'd be dope. Like, sub, hit the bell. Yeah, the B of E is getting smoked. I smell a bull trap too. But at the same time, though, I feel like some equities could like survive it. If that makes sense. Like, I feel like there's a great like a repricing event that needs to happen. Like, I don't want to say great because then like everybody thinks like you know. But anyways, I think that there's gonna be a huge repricing event where things that are overvalued then get smoked, things that are undervalued rise. And I think that, you know, we could be closer to that than, you know, what a lot of people do think. But I don't think that the market just plummets like everybody else does. Of course, they want to go ahead and push big pharma and push the C word and anything that has to do with the C word onto everyone. That is their agenda. What up, Boone? Good luck to you too, bro. Revlon getting pushed down. Look at the turnover rate, though. The turnover rate's barely moving. Went up 0.01% on this push. ACI might get bought out by KR. Guys, there's just a lot of DD. I can't keep up with all the DD. I'm like, just make sure you're always reading this. Watch out for a handle right here. I mean, this is more of a double bottom, I guess. I'm waiting for bang. Where's SPY? SPY 360. Hold on a second. Comms turnover is growing. Mod chat. Revlon is nothing but, like, it's just a huge buy wall almost at 540-ish. What the fuck? Guys, watch out on Revlon options. Not financial advice. Just watch out. It could go like kaboom. Well, now you're a little bit late. This was up 100%. It did 100% 2 days ago as well. And then this went up 100% on me yesterday. It's down 13% right now. The market's just popping off right now. Dollar strength is dropping. The pound is starting to rise. I mean, that's kind of the recipe to get us out of a potential, depression. 57% of the Tesla options today were calls. Oh wow, MMA guys, MMAT is fighting to stay positive. Very, very surprised by that, with all the DD that's been done on it. Very surprised. Again, SMFL. It's trading at 36.68. It got upgraded today to $8. ABCT looking nice after that pop. Watch out that watch out on AGFY. Just watch out it doesn't just like swing around. Randy Brown, what up? Yeah, I think that the market might get smoked as well. I mean, I don't know. I think that the market. I think that tomorrow might be kind of like a theta burn type of day. I think we might move sideways tomorrow. Sideways, maybe slightly down. If I were to guess. The expected was 1 point over what they reported. Or 0.1% over what they reported. Again, watch out on AGFY, guys. No. It was 8.3. No, and then it came in at 8.2, right? Yeah. Yeah, it came in. Yeah, so it came in at what's it called? It came in at 8.3, or it came in at 8.2. It was expected at 8.3. Surprise, surprise on that. Just kidding. I'm not surprised at all. I do not believe the data that we are getting. I think it's completely false. I don't believe that they actually came out and like announced a rate. Watch SPY, hopefully forming a cup here. I don't think that they actually came out and announced the rate, but they said they made it very like very, very cryptic. They said that they were going to continue to raise rates, but they didn't give us an amount. It was just very, very cryptic. Keep in mind, the World Bank is saying that we need to hike. So the World Bank is saying that we need to keep hiking, right? But the UN is saying, and they're part of the same entity, which is this is the part that blows my mind. So the IMF is saying that we need to keep hiking, but the UN is saying that we need to stop hiking in order for the pound to survive. And so then the UK doesn't, basically collapse. But they're from the same entity. They're from the same company. Or they're the same the same group. So they're telling us two different hypotheses. But that's like me telling you to go left and right at the same exact time. Like, you can't do both. Yeah, we won't know. We won't know for T+2, or yeah, for T+2 as well. HEXO, again, a lot of volume the last couple days, very low turnover. It could fly. It could absolutely fly. The pound is pumping compared to what it was earlier, and the dollar is dropping still. Love that. I mean, I shouldn't love that for the economy, but I like that for, for my account, so. Yeah. TSLL, this is the 1.5 times performance Tesla. AI is up to 1221. IOT, again, this is going to be a company that works on the Internet of Things. They're at 1140 right now. I do love them under 12. You buy news and sell the rumor. MPTI, insider buying. I don't have any liquid, so I'm not even gonna tempt myself. But MPTI is insider buying. Miss Fresh getting volume. Turnover is only 5% and it's up 25%. Again, I can't keep up with all the DD. Please make sure you're checking that. And again, I know I sound like a broken record. Please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy jazz. It's free to do. Totally helps me out. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I hit that as soon as Revlon was getting a candle. High risk, high reward on that, Tommy. That's the way I see it. High risk, high reward. I still actually have an ENDP position. Lay's just got news, Rocket Girl. I know you just asked about it. But ENDPQ, I still hold my position. They do have bids from Rocket Girl. Who are the companies? It's Merck, J&J, and who's the third one? Do you remember off the top of your head or no? Tell me that this isn't a fucking... Oh, I didn't want to do that. Sorry. I want to see if this is in descending channel. No, it's not. I mean, if I went off the wick, it would be bang bang. That's because the market's doing better. More people want to pay attention to the market when it's moving upward than when it's moving downward. And while that's a great thing, I'm happy. I'm happy obviously about it, but it tells me that people are getting their emotions too involved with the market, because the market shouldn't affect your emotions. A Pfizer, J&J. Wow. Okay, so Tommy, you asked about ENDPQ. They have offers from Pfizer, J&J, Merck, and 2 others. So, I mean, I don't know what happens with them. I don't know what happens to them. It's because my plays hit, and then people find me after the plays hit, and it is what it is. It just, the algos are just that fucked up. But, if they're searching for something and I'm the only one, posting about it, obviously they're going to find my channel. But then you'll get, the mainstream crowd as well, and they'll try to pretend like it's their DD. It's already happened, 3 times. Going down to the VWAP here on Revlon, I bet you it bounces right off. I mean, that's what she said. But no, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be doing this anyway, so why not stream it? That's the way I see it. I'm gonna be doing this anyway. Why not stream it? I just need, I need the, what's it called? I need the, the interactions. So, I need, likes, subs, shares. I need people hitting the bell, etc. Too many people, I have 30% of my audience that doesn't subscribe to me. As fucked up as that is. It causes no bearing on somebody, but they won't click the button, which I don't get. It is what it is. I chalk it up to people sucking these days. 112.44 on dollar strength. But yeah, it has to do with the market, bro. 100%, because whenever the market's go headed down, I get less views, I get less everything. When the market's on the rise, everybody gets all excited and happy again. So that's just how it is. It is the name of the game. 117 on MNTS, guys. MNTS, we're gonna have a talk real quick. They have a contract with SpaceX. They're basically gonna, act as, I don't know, space tow trucks, we'll call them. Okay? And drag satellites around, things like that. It very cool technology. I mean, they're dealing with Elon Musk, though, so, do you think Elon would sign a contract with somebody if it wasn't cool stuff? You know what I mean? VIX is at a 32. UVXY is at 1257. Yeah, it's pure. It's 100% psychology, purely a psychological thing. But people are. That's why they're trying to fuck with our psyche. They're trying to get us too emotionally involved, and it's working. It's definitely working. APRN is up 7.2. Well, for a lot of people, it's working. For me, that's why I don't trade with emotion. It kind of spills over into my personal life as well. I just don't care about things right now. But it makes me better at this, and this I feel like we'll only have one chance at. If it's done properly, of course. Revlon looks like it wants to jump. I'm waiting to see what SPY's gonna do. It needs to reaffirm 362. We did lose 19 on Bitcoin. Down to the VWAP. SPY's pushing. Go ahead. Wow, NVAX came down to pretty much unch on that SPY pullback. Uh-oh, watch out on Revlon. Just drop below VWAP. Or SPY. SPY is losing it. Revlon just climbed back above VWAP. Where am I fucking line? So, I hate TA for the same reason that I love it. 1 second. We need to pop that trend. We're just doing volume at the 48 right now. Hopefully we don't slip. I eat lunch. In either after hours or after the market's closed. Unless you're talking to yourself. U.S. is to participate in nuclear exercise on unrelated to Russia. Okay. Okay. Because I believe that. I believe that all the way. That's funny. Yeah, there's people out there that actually believe the shit that they're like trying to shove down our throats. And MMAT is now down. SPY is trying to double bottom here though, off the 48. Oh. Another 15 minutes. Oh, really? That's funny. That's really funny, actually. BlackRock was at, what? I think it was at 509 before. That was like first thing this morning. Trying to get this double bottom. Where is VIX actually? VIX is under 32, actually, surprisingly. TLT is still sub 100. Again, this is the first time that TLT is sub 100. I mean, besides like within this last week, this is the first time since 2015. And then also keep in mind inflation and all that stuff. Let's see. Dollar strength still dropping. Now, you would think in theory that the market would rise if dollar strength was going down. Again, completely theoretical. I expect a very volatile crypto market as well later on. And over the weekend. Very, very volatile. Remember that crypto is by far the most liquid market that we have. I am liking that AVCT pop, though. That original AVCT pop. Gas bills in September were 33% higher than they were a year earlier. Wow. No surprise there. No surprise there at all for me. This is an indecision, guys. This is why I preach the wick structure. This is indecision, and this candle had no idea which way I wanted to go. I mean, maybe somewhere. I'm afraid that we crash something that's like a too big to fail, quote unquote, like scenario. And I'm afraid that we break the New York Stock Exchange like they did with the LME. That's my fear. That's the only thing that I'm truly afraid of. Like, what if we break the NYSE? And there's probably people that are sitting here probably thinking that, like, oh, that would never happen, blah, 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 blah. Just look what happened to the London Metal Exchange in, I believe it was either March or February. And keep in mind that there are a lot more smaller players in the stock market than there are in the metal exchange. So the influx of volume would be substantially higher. AMC lost $6. GME's launch. EMAs are just collapsing here on my level of importance. But again, I don't know how to read charts, so like, what do I know? Could be way off. EXY 112.33, almost 2% up on the pound. I still think that Bitcoin's gonna get scalped over and over and over and over again, and then eventually it's gonna be worth a lot less than what it is now. But that's my opinion. Dollar strength just rose 2 cents. I know it doesn't seem like much, but every penny counts on DXY. Every fucking penny. It's unfortunate, but it does. $5.95 on AMC. Revlon 5.26. SPY's gonna get a candle here. SPY's looking to curl. RSI's a 40. A little bit more. This candle's about to end. It's probably gonna end on like a pretty much an engulfing. Maybe not. New candle. What do we got? Give me a push. So I use a 5 to gauge trend. Well, I use a 5. Well, first of all, I'll use a 4-hour. Well, I'll use a daily, a 4-hour, typically a 30, and then a 5 to like eyeball. And then on a 1 minute, I could just see I could just see the chart developing a lot faster. I don't know if it's because I traded futures for as long as I did, or what, but I can only get like good positions if I do it like that. I just have to, like, you know, eyeball it. It seems like every other position I get blows up on me. If I just do like a long trend, like then I'm pissed that I didn't get a better entry. Because I feel like I'm capable of, you know, of sniping the lows. And Matt just went on. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I do my very best to hit, like, to bottom tick as much as I can. Today on that preferred shares for MMAT, that was just straight FOMO, and then I DCA'd when it was lower, so I feel better about it now. But other than that, I mean, usually for me it's all about entry and exits. There's this candle. Come on. All right, now let's clear my level here. 360. We'll call it 362. I mean, it's 361.95. Right there. Go ahead. Go ahead. And break this trend right here at this intersection. That would be ideal. I'd laugh, actually. $5.25 on Revlon, $5.96 on AMC. We are now green on GME again. AD ends at 20, just under 207. About 363, yeah. Or, well, I mean, technically, like, I have a level here at 362, so as long as we're over 362, I'm happy. But, I mean, the higher the better on SPY. I mean, so long as, you know, you're long the market, of course. Randy said that he's short on the market, so I just want to be clear about that. Like, if you are buying puts, or, you know, you are buying inverse things, like, yeah, you want the market to go down. You don't want to clear this on SPY. Dollar strength, we give 38 cents. Gaining strength in the pound. Well, that's exactly that. So I'm all about crowd psychology. And crowd psychology was telling me that everybody was bearish. And if everybody's bearish, chances are they're going to do the opposite, just to screw with as many people as they possibly can. However, watch out for a potential scalp for tomorrow. Just make sure that your risk reward is defined. That's all I have to say about that. And make sure that, like, you know, I'm speaking to everyone here. Like, make sure that you have your own trading plan. Like, you're not copying mine. You're not copying some, like, so and so's. Make sure that, like, you have thought it out. It's well established, etc. Because, like, I don't think that we're gonna get a second shot at this, like, full bore. You're good, Rocket Girl. I see you apologize about something, but you're good. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen says Russia oil cap price will help keep... No, it won't. She's lying. The only thing that would help keep gas... I mean, like, she's all over the place with her statements. The only thing that would keep gas stable is if we tapped... if they reverse policy. But I don't think that they're going to do that before the midterm elections. Especially. Like, I think that they're just going to do what they can in order to save face. Like, there's no like, can you imagine if they went ahead and they reversed policy to what the Republicans have been telling them to do right before the election? There's no fucking way. There's no way. They would rather bite their nose to spite their face than to do that. I mean, we have a cup and handle on SPY. Look at the wicks. Please pay attention to wicks. The wicks are probably the reason why I watched, or why I chart on 1 minute. Actually, that could be it. That could absolutely be it. Because the wicks tell me which way that a formation is there, that something is in a form. And then it just, like, from there, it just, like, the rest of the formation will fill out. Yeah, there's a lot of people are bearish, though. A lot of people think that it's like doomsday. I think that that some things are overpriced, some things are underpriced. And they do need to be, like, gone through and, you know, obviously repriced, and there needs to be price discovery there. But I don't think that this, like, the entire market needs to fall out of the sky in order for that to happen. That's my argument. DXY is getting strength, as is the pound. So watch out on SPY. Watch out we don't go lower if DXY keeps rising. We want DXY down. Like, look at this. It moves almost lockstep, guys. It moves almost lockstep. Let's see. H-bar is live. Very good. Congrats to everybody in H-bar. I no longer hold H-bar. I no longer hold it. I'm about to share Google instead. Like when they bought the algo off them, I bought a share of Google and I sold my H-bar. I didn't sell my H-bar. I converted my H-bar, I believe, to XDC. If you go ahead in my library and just type in DTCC in the search bar, there are 2 videos that are going to come up, and both will give you full DD on the fact that the DTCC will be using XDC on the C3 AI platform, so that's ticker symbol AI, in order to go ahead and run the stock market, probably within about 2 years. So that's AI, and then the crypto is XDC. Wow, Microsoft's up almost 3%. Blackstone is down under $85. Backed is under. Wow, Backed is at 206. Oh, fuck. EMAs are collapsed. Let's see what happens. I think that they're listening to the UN as well. But that's my opinion. I can't even read a chart, so what the fuck do I know? That's like my favorite. That's like my go-to nowadays. Ever since that person said that, that's definitely going to be my go-to. Now, keep in mind though, the IMF, it's like the same group as the UN, and they're telling them to do opposing things. Now, the IMF has said that they want to make a one world currency for the most part, and that's the way I took it. And that's probably because of the spy candle. And I believe that they spoke in regards to digital assets. I have none. No clue. Zero. Everything I say is 100% my opinion. That's all I could say. 100% my opinion. And I'm not a financial advisor or an economist. That's all I got, though. We're looking for 19,000 here on Bitcoin. Spy's looking to pop above my line. She wants to. She's fighting it. Cup. I mean, unless you want to call that a short and double bottom. I didn't make that up either. That is actually a technical term. But, I mean, either way, it's bullish. Give me something. Don't reset that chart. Whew. It should be a lot harder to reset a chart. I don't even know what I would do if I fucking reset my SPY chart. FNHC is moving up. Back to moving up again. SMFL, 14% up now. I mentioned it when it was 4% up. So that's 10% in, what, 2 hours? An hour and a half? Well, that was a Rocket Girl call out. Tops is down 5.35. I guess I sold it at the right time. Sterling is up 2%. DXY coming down ever so slightly. Surprise, surprise. Yeah. It's not even worth it to like waste my breath on it. I just like the part where he said that I had no idea what I was talking about when it came to reading a chart. As I'm sitting here reading a 1 minute chart, and most people can't like trade off of a 1 minute chart, as Randy said. Most people do use a 3 or a 5. But I'm just used to a 1. I'm looking to snipe. That's my thing. So if anything, it's just his inability to read, I guess. CS. Yeah, so I do have another one. It might be the same one, I don't know. I mean, it's what's kind of what bothers me. There's only one thing that bothers me. It's just like whenever I drop a short video, within like a minute to within a minute to 5 minutes, okay, it has 6 dislikes every single time. There are 6 dislikes every single time on every short video I do within 5 minutes. And that definitely hurts me on the algos. HEXO, pretty much orange. I'm A-okay with that, but I need to get a larger audience as well. So that's the only thing. That's the only part that's like. It just like it makes me think like, are you serious? Like, you have nothing better to do. But I mean, other than that, I mean, it is what it is. I could really care less. AGFY, guys, this could turn around very, very quickly and move in a hurry. It's a small cap, small float, but it has a good business model. They have a good business model, and I mean, I like the sector long. I don't know about it in the short term, but we're going to need the tax money. So, I mean, I think that they're going to decriminalize at some point. He's your punching bag. Hey, at least somebody appreciates it. At least somebody appreciates it. I mean, I would hope that, like, I don't know. Maybe I have too much, like, you know, faith in humanity, I guess. I mean, I could think that, like, I stream just very, very frequently. So, like, when I'm done, I'm done. I just don't want to, like, be in front of my computer and, like, doing anything. So, for somebody to go ahead and take the time to do that, that's kind of sad. If it were that case. I don't think it is. I think it's somebody that I had to boot from the Margin Mafia Facebook page. For various reasons. There's two people that I had to boot for two totally different reasons. I think it's one of those two people. I know it was two of those people. I don't know who the current person is, or if it's the same person. I think HEXO is going to fly. I just don't know when either. Watch SPY. Watch SPY. What are we doing here? Revlon's going to move off SPY. It's been moving so closely to SPY. At least in the past. And today as well. As soon as SPY gets a candle, Revlon will go. This is just touching the 48. We just don't want to see a slip down. If we see a slip down, we might see double bottom. Out of there. Out of there. I think it's just eating supply. Hopefully. EMAs are on top of each other. 13 needs to pop above the 24 though. Higher lows though. Notice that, higher lows throughout that process. Exactly. It's consolidating with higher lows. And it's at my line of importance. Don't want to forget that. ADN is on. I want a nice SPY candle, and then I want to see Revlon just. Now I want to show you guys what I mean, essentially. You'll just see Revlon just pop. It's happened like 3 times already today. So we're getting the candle on SPY. Not much. NVAX is up 10%. Fuck yes. Oh my lord. Let's go. Let's get it. No, it's not. It's up 2%. You got me excited. You got me excited. You're killing me. Oh, okay. Now get on top of that trajectory line. Come on. Top of trajectory. Yeah, I know that now. I know that now. Revlon's at 518. No, you're good. You're fine. It's funny. It's all good. As soon as I say something about it, it doesn't happen. Will it follow? We need follow through. Come on. We need to get on top of the MACD as well. It's right underneath it. $5.22 on Revlon. 524. 60 on the RSI. SMFL 14% up. NVAX is up 2. FNHC is up 72. Look at that SPY candle. Love that. Ooh, Revlon isn't doing it for me. Maybe I jinxed it. VIX is under 32. MMAT is at 103, guys. 437 for those that hopped on the MMTLP wagon, including myself. HEXO slightly up. Look at Sterling. 2.1 up now. And climbing. And DXY is at 112.43. Again, we want DXY to just pretty much fall from the sky. Revlon is not following SPY now. I jinxed it. It was literally like moving lockstep, which is kind of funny, but I mean, we'll see. Maybe SPY comes down. Above the trajectory, please. I know I say not to pay attention to these lines, but to me they do matter. It's not like it's not like a proven way. It's not like a way that you'll ever learn in a book or anything like that. It's just something that I've just picked up. Yeah, DXY, yeah. I'm gonna just like slam its nuts in a car door or something. SPY trying to bullish engulf. Still 121 on NVAX. SMFL does have 14. We're a penny down on MMAT. FNHC just 73%, 73.5-ish. remember, guys, the other day, this got suspended. It didn't get halted, it got suspended. And there was news of an unsolicited offer to buy them out, but there was no price tag that was, like, you know, that was mentioned. So that's DXC. Just throwing that out there. I don't know if you guys know anything I don't know, but I figured I'd lay that out. Spy's looking like it wants a handle right here. Don't be surprised. Cup, 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 handle. Let's see if it forms another cup. See, like, it happens all the time. Don't be surprised if that's what it is. It's just like an endless cupping. I don't know. It's got to be an algorithm. It's like a formation that'll go on. And what it is it's them fighting for every penny. DWAC is up fucking 22.3%. DWAC W is up 40. Guys, I made a video on this yesterday. Please like, sub, and hit the bell. Please. I literally made a video on DWAC W. In specific. I said alternative ways to play DWAC. And then I talked about DWAC W. That's fine. I don't need negative Nancy's in here anyway. No, I'm just playing. But let's see. Handle. Let's see. Tilray was up 3%. I like the MJ sector going up. Watch out on AGFY if MJ does start to go. AGFY is all about scaling up MJ companies. Like that's all they do. So that's low overhead. They're not in the production business themselves, but it's low overhead, high income, high growth. Think about how many companies will want to scale up their operations once everything is legalized. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Greg. Appreciate that. Sterling still moving up. Dollar strength. Kirby says U.S. will look at future OPEC Plus meetings as gauge of Saudi stance on Russian aggression. Why are we making everything about Russia? Like, why don't we pump from our own fucking ground? Somebody tell me. Like, it's okay that they're doing it, so, you know, like, we'll accept their energy, but we're literally standing on energy, and we won't touch it. We literally shut the taps off. We spent money in order to go ahead and shut them down. I mean, I think it would be basically, like I don't know, policy suicide for them to like switch stances here before midterm elections. I think that's what's holding them up. I think that they would have already done it by now if midterms weren't a month away. I think they would have did it probably like a month ago. Spy. BlackRock assets under management fell 16% in the quarter. Yeah. I mean, they're still the largest asset manager in the world, correct? I mean, have a lot of assets under management. But I just want to make sure that they are the largest asset manager. I'm like 99% sure that they are, but I just want to make sure that nobody overtook them with that. I think they were like leaps and bounds from their competitor, though. SPY's about to do something. Let's see, what are we going to do with the MACD? MACD looks like she might want to curl. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. RSI is 62.23. It's getting pressure right here. That's it. That's the issue. I didn't even realize it was at a key line here. Big hammer. RSI is at 66. Here we go. Give me something. Fuck yeah. NVAX is approaching 21 here. Remember about the gap, guys. If it gap fills, I don't want to hear anyone, like, you know, upset that they didn't know about it. I've said it like 8 times today, if not more. Dollar strength is coming down. That's why we're seeing a rise in SPY. Let's see. Go ahead. Oh, back to 40. You see that? I'm sorry, guys. Oh man, I thought it was gonna move up because it went a tick and then it just dropped 3 ticks, and obviously SPY came down as much as it did. It should just be wrong how it's trading. It's always married to something anymore. For a while it was Bitcoin. Well, actually before all that it was like, you know, TLT and VIX. But then it was Bitcoin, and then it became ETH, and then it became like a lot more noticeably that it was ETH, and now it's off DXY. Wait, what just happened? Wait, are you making a joke, or are you serious? Because, like, that would be probably the fucking sweetest thing that could have happened. I hope, like, you must be joking, right? Because that would be pretty epic. $12.67 on ETH. XRP's at 48. Bitcoin does have 19,000 back. Key level on Bitcoin is 19,150. So it is approaching that level. AMC just lost $6. What am I up on right now? Oh. It's the fact that BBIG just went up %. I'm just, guys, my account, my bags are MULN and BBIG. Like, I am not afraid to admit that. My bags are 100% MULN and BBIG. So the fact that this is up %, I saw a change in my account, and I was like, whoa. It was just BBIG. It's actually, like, it's to the point where all I can do is just laugh in DCA whenever I feel like it. That's it. Properly evaluated, I think it's a much, you know, more valuable company than what it's being capped at. This is going to be descending wedge. If we even need it. I'm thinking it comes down and touches 48, but I could be wrong. Maybe not. This is a cup. HEXO green. NVAX around 3%. Just lost it. Again, still 14% up on SMFL. So that's 10% up since it was mentioned. And again, that was a Rocket Girl shout out. That wasn't me. Spy's trying. Ever so slightly. U.S. Treasury to host meeting on imposing economic sanctions on Russia. When is the date on that, though? Do you have any idea or no? That's pretty important. Friday. There's already a G20 meeting going on. What the fuck are they talking about? Like, who's having a meeting? That makes no sense. Like, there's a G20 meeting and an IMF World Bank meeting. Yeah, that's already happening, though. Why are they labeling it a Russia thing? I fucking hate it. I hate how they're making everything about Russia. And they blame Russia on absolutely everything. Aspirion is getting acquired by NTT Data. So everybody knows. But, anyways, there's already a G20 summit going on. There is an IMF World Bank meeting going on. And apparently now there's a meeting of countries. I mean, that's just another way of saying G20. They really think that the United States, or like the citizens here in the United States are that stupid. USEA is absolutely tearing right this second, up 17%. They think that we are that dumb. They think we are that stupid. Could spy. That's why it's important to always check your economic calendars, guys. Watch Nat Gas. So that UGAZF was up 7% since I mentioned it. If UNG goes, that's the Nat Gas ETF, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if that's a levered ETF or not. I forget. But Boyle is the 2 times, and then UGAZF is the 3 times. That's if you wanted to get into the natural gas, but. MMAT lost a buck. I think it will stay 200. I think energy is going to be a thing. Well, I think that they're going to try to make it not an issue until the midterm elections, and then I think that they're gonna make it more of an issue. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes any sense. Definitely not my front runner. Oh, maybe for AMC, but yeah, I honestly forget that I took calls on AMC just because it's been that long. Ooh, we lost $5 on Revlon. What's dollar strength at? 40 cents, and the pound is still up 2%. SPY's trying to get a candle, looks like. Go. You fucker, go. Huge cup and handle. Absolutely. I just think, like, it baffles my mind that other people actually, like, fall for this shit. I think that that's what bothers me the most. Is that people actually, like, people do actually believe that. Walmart's one of the bidders for ENDP? Actually, no, I'm not. I'll tell you why I'm not surprised. Endo is notorious for opiates, right? Walmart has a pharmacy at every super Walmart, right? Hey, let's get people addicted to opiates. That way they come to Walmart. Think about that. Now, if they acquire Endo, don't be surprised if they buy like GoodRx or something. That's what I would be like thinking about. Like, what if they acquire Endo, right? Because GoodRx works at Walmart, right? And a lot of people are like use GoodRx rather than like what's it called? Rather than their own health insurance on some things. And what they would do is they would essentially monopolize. They could monopolize like some pills. I mean, it would be borderline illegal, but it wouldn't be illegal, I don't think. SPY's about to bust. We'll see. We're looking for 364, and then we are going to be looking for the intraday high. I mean, after we cleared this line, obviously. So, like, we're worried about every 50 cents here. But that makes sense, right? As to why they would put in a bid. I think that's an extra okay, so I'm gonna drop my morals here for a second. I'm gonna talk strictly business because when I talk business, my morals are out the window for the most part. I say for the most part for a reason, but nearly monopolizing, kind of like how Apple. Two producers of the 9 that make generic Adderall are subsidiaries of Endo. Yes. But anyways, as I was saying, Apple is vertically integrated. Okay, or that's their business model. It's just vertical. You have to keep buying their products over and over and over and over again because they just don't match with would say like an Android phone, right? So it's not a monopoly, but like I know Sonos does the same exact thing, right? I mean, I personally like Sonos, even though I hate their business model, but it takes away the fair competition aspect, which is to me that's a borderline monopoly. But if you could get away with it, I mean, what does Walmart have to lose? A fine? That's probably going to be less than what they'd make anyway. I mean, it makes great business sense. Can you imagine a fucking monopoly on Big Pharma? As if there already isn't one. Can you imagine a monopoly on top of a monopoly? It would just be ugly. See, cup, cup. Let's see if we cup out of this. Higher lows this entire time though. We need to push. What's DXY at? DXY is at 112.50. Yeah, I'm not saying that there like at all. But like when I'm not on my Adderall, I'm a fucking mess. It's not that I'm a mess, it's just that like I will procrastinate a little bit. Whereas if I take my Adderall, I get like a million different things done that I didn't think I was capable of, knocking out in such a tight window. So yeah. We did just shop a penny. I'm not gonna make a comment on that, but I'm just happy that I get my Adderall, that's all. 1 second. Longtime Tesla bull and Elon Musk supporter Kathy thinks billionaire ownership of the social media platform is exactly what it needs. Well, no. What it needs freedom of speech. Well, no. Well, so that no, Sean, I don't want to talk about it on here, but that's not that. What you're thinking is not how. I don't like the ones that I'm currently getting, but I actually think he will work closely with Twitter, Jack Dorsey, and maybe open up the ecosystem, take away the censorship, make it much more transparent. That's exactly what it needs. But see, that's why I think that DWAC might get hurt in the process. Hexo volume, said Sean. But I think that I personally think that what's it called? I think that that would hurt DWAC in the long run. I am on Adderall. Like, I am prescribed. But to be clear, about whenever I was bitching about the shortage, what was that, like a month, like 3 weeks ago, something like that. They didn't fill my script for like 2 weeks. I have no idea why. So like, it was just, like I was getting like cluster headaches and shit. Just because I've been on it for a little while, so like, that's gonna happen. But yeah, no, I'm on it now. Yeah. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that I'm not on something. Like that'd be stupid. APRN is up 10%. SPY is getting a candle. This is the 3 times ETF that I was telling you guys about. What happens when I don't take my Adderall and I try to stream is I get very, very off topic. And I don't do nearly as much DD, which is a problem. DWAC W's up fucking 40%. I love it. That's because I think we're a lot closer to what I refer to as the great repricing than what others may presume. I think it's going to happen like that, because I think that's going to happen so quickly that they don't want us to have a plan. But I think that we're a lot closer than what other people think. I mean, keep in mind, Elon Musk wanted to, what's it called? He wanted to end world hunger, and Elizabeth Warren wouldn't let him. That should tell you something about him and the Democrats' agenda. So instead of ending world hunger, they want his money in order to go ahead and spend it as they please, as as they can with any taxpayer. So instead of going ahead and what's it called? So don't let them fool you. Instead of going ahead and solving world hunger, that's out the window. They wanted his money in order to spend it, however recklessly they decided. Don't believe me? Look it up. SMFL is back down to where it was originally. I just feel like there's a lot of top signals that are telling me something that I haven't heard. I don't know. Like, I haven't felt it ever, I don't think. Like, so many top signals. And then remember, in the 2007-2008 collapse, okay, the people who did the best were the people who just sponged up American value. You see, I get this crappy one that I'm not really like a fan of. I get like these. Oh man, I like the orange ones, obviously. But I get these little fucking white things, and I'm not really a fan at all. They do not work nearly as good as the orange ones. Picture a flag from here to here. Yeah. Picture a flag from there to there. That's what we need to. That's what we need to like hit. We essentially need to take my line. Notice how it stopped with the higher lows right here as well. I guess we just stopped it right there too, for a brief second. We are back on my trajectory line though. Just saying. Now whether it stays there or not, that's two totally different things. But that's one reason why I draw it, and I probably shouldn't even be saying this, but I draw these trajectory lines because sometimes things end up... Look at this. This is an old one. I drew this a while ago. I drew this trajectory line. It must have been yesterday. It must have been like the day before, whatever. And look at that. We're literally on the fucking line. Like, that's why I draw them. It's very odd. I don't know why it happens like it does, but every now and then, it will literally follow that path almost perfectly. I'm not even going to get into it. Especially not during, what's it called? Especially not during a, like a shortage. I don't even want to have that conversation. Maybe my next appointment. Maybe my next appointment, I'll talk to him. And, yeah. But as far as, like, calling it in and grabbing, like, whatever. Like, I don't want to change the status quo. NVAX 2120. Love it. Let's rock. Watch out on the gap. SPY. She wants to. She fucking wants to. HEXO is up. SLI down. DXY 44 cents now. And sterling is now under 2% though. So the pound is losing a little bit. A tenth of a percent, really. Although I guess that actually means something when you're talking about somebody's currency. Like, if $1 was 1/10 less, it'd be worth 90 cents. Like, that would add up. 21.25 on NVAX. What's the gap? It's 9 times. No, she's still gonna play hard to get. She's definitely gonna play hard to get. I want to see a defined spin up here on the MACD. There's gotta be a defined one though. Picture a flag from here to here. Wait. It might bounce off of this as support. Fucking A. It did too. Alright, so I saw this line. And it just looks like a descending channel. And I saw it coming down. I figured it was going to tap that, and I didn't get the drawing done in time, so I wasn't, like, 100% right. I mean, I was, but like, I didn't get it done in time. Dow is up 669. SPY with the little candle here. And yes, please like, sub, hit the bell. Subbing and hitting the bell is very, very important for these algorithms. So please and thank you. If she does, then that tells me that tomorrow she's going to be a little bit extra harder to deal with. I might throw some hedges out if she does. Just saying. Revlon 523. Cup. Alright, we have this line here at 364.52. That's not like a definitive line. I mean, keep in mind, I don't know how to read charts, so that's just a line that I believe that prior had, like, you know, some resistance. And then next, after that, we're just going to have the intraday. I saw FPay. I know. Statistically, they are. Statistically, Fridays are more often than not red. However, like you said, some things do pop. I feel like those are the kind of like the big money, right? I feel like those are the people who, you know something and then run it on a Friday. After they like screw people on, like, you know, from like the Thursday movement. I mean, I don't know if that's going to be the case here, but I'm just saying that, you know, please know your risk reward. That's all. Like, if you have options for tomorrow, please know your risk reward. And MAT is under $1. Pushing my line. Well, what is dollar strength at? Dollar strength's high. Sterling's high. I don't know if this is going to sustain. I don't want to be a bear, but I'm just saying what I'm seeing. Oh, okay. Apparently dollar strength doesn't matter now. Go ahead. What's crypto doing? That might cause a boost. We do have 1250 on ETH, and we still don't have 19150. Dow's pumping. Wow, 750. It's up 750 right now. Now, usually what's it called? Usually, like the software and like the technology will lead us. Watch them be doing this like inside out almost, just like complete like running Dow, and then running Nasdaq. Just like I seriously think that like they're just trying to toy with us as much as they possibly can, as much as like humanly possible. I mean, they literally hire psychologists for this shit. 2130, it just had 2133 on NVAX, but just know that this is like it's simply a chess game to them. It's a psychological chess game, and they have doctors on their side that are trained in order to go ahead and know what it is that will fuck people up. So once you leave your emotions at the door, you'll be a much better trader. Like, look at AGFY, guys. What did I tell you? I told you it'd probably come back. Oh, God. Watch out on AGFY, guys. I turn everything into a math problem, essentially. Like that's like my trading strategy. I trade I try to change everything into a math problem, which sometimes it's hard. I mean, like, I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Like, sometimes it's hard, but if I think of everything like a math problem, like using statistics and stuff like that, and just use data sets, I tend to make less emotion-based decisions. Please tell me it's Adderall, or I'll piss myself. It's not going to be, but yeah, they're competing in that space. That's natural. I'm gonna be pissed if there's fucking well no, there's an option in order to, cut commercials, I believe. But it's good that they're giving people an option. It makes people, I don't know, like, you're free to choose. So obviously you're gonna be happier. Just watch this if it crosses pivot. I'm telling you guys, I said this fucking. I said it when it was down here. It was down. What was down on the day? It was down like 14%, and I said it. Please watch out for this. It could absolutely just rip faces. And SPY's going. SPY's going. SPY does not give one flying F. I can't read that right this second. Okay, so all right. So now we're pissing off Saudi Arabia. Thanks, JB. Notice how MULN is still red, even though SPY just started to pump. It's still red. America will be last. America will be after the election. Watch. Can you imagine them... Alright, this is gonna sound really, really stupid. Can you imagine Netflix going ahead and unleashing, like, just ad-supported Netflix, like, the night before an election? People would be pissed. People would go to that ballot box with a fury. I'm telling you. It's the little things. Alright, next key level is going to be 368.82. That's key though. Yeah, that's because SPY just did what it did. I think they're covering a little bit. It's kind of baseless. I can't prove that, but I think that's what's happening. Sava's over 37. See, I'm not even in that play, but I made that video for Rocket Girl because she's in that play heavy. I'm happy to hear that it's moving though if you're in it. We already key level on Novavax. I am in Novavax, though. I am in Novavax. I'm in Novavax and calls. I think I actually bought a share in one of my gambling accounts. I don't know why I bought just a share, but I did. Dollar strength dropped. It dropped like 15 cents. Like during that SPY run up right there, dollar strength dropped 15 cents. We want DXY to hit the floor. Well, it's going to move the whole market. It's also probably going to move the Qs too. No, it's probably going to move with the Qs too. And it typically moves with a little bit more velocity. That's why I say that, like, if I'm very, very bullish, right? I say watch out on, say, like, TSLL, because that's 1.5 times performance of Tesla. And if Tesla's going to lead the SPY, then 1.5 times that performance should, it should be a good thing, theoretically. But again, that's theoretically. Go ahead, NVAX. Get out of here. We're just looking at and take out the intraday high. We are what? 16 cents off. 15, come on. Pat McAfee calling Fubo the next Netflix. I hate when people say the next. Like what is the next this? The next that? It's like, no, it's like every thing is different. Each thing is different. Is HEXO rolling? Please tell me HEXO's rolling. I have a good chunk of change on HEXO. But I disagree. I think it'll be Fubo. It'll just be a better version of Fubo. That brings me around. Let me circle back around to this. That brings me back around to the whole talk about the new normal. It's like, no, fuck the new normal. Give me back the regular normal. Like, do you get what I'm saying? It's just like, I don't need a new something. I need what I had back, if that makes sense. I want that reality back. I don't want the, this, what society has turned, a bunch of bullshit into. Like, you literally have a conversation with somebody and you can't agree to disagree. And, like, you have an argument over it. Like, that's a problem. That's a huge problem. If somebody can't agree to disagree, how the fuck are they going to grow? Get out of their own heads. Look at AGFY. Oh, God. Hey, babe. What, are you woke? Are you woke? Look at AGFY, guys. Fuck. See, this is when I wish that I just spent more money on this. Oh, Greg said hi last time, and you left, I guess, before you were able to see it. But anyways, APRN's up 12% too. I did go ahead and I did mention this when this was 14% down on the day. So if you were able to make that snipe, congratulations, guys. Congratulations, because I think that this could be an absolute space case. All cannabis is up, beautiful, because I have a good amount of cannabis stocks, including AGFY. How's your day, Anna? Please tell me all about it. 2152. I was going to add more to it. I mean, bro, you do you. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. Thanks, Mark. I mean, I don't know. I'm just emotionless anymore. You know how it is. Like, my accounts are up. If that's what you're asking me, my portfolio's up. Portfolios are up. So I mean, that's kind of how I judge my days. As we're moving forward, that's just kind of how I judge my days. It's like, until whatever needs to happen happens, it's just basically going to be, I feel like it's like a war of attrition. And I feel like they're, just getting a little bit too illiquid. Are you asking in general, or are you asking brand? Oh, MJXL? The 2x cannabis ETF? Is that what you're talking about? I know you ask in general, hon. What'd I do? Yeah, MJXL is the 2x cannabis sector ETF. ACB is ACB and AGFY are kind of, my favorite pure play is ACB. This is my favorite, that has it doesn't have like 100% exposure to it. I mean, it does because it helps with this whole scaling model, but at the same time, it's not operating with as many competitors, so that's why I like them. And then, I have a couple different ways to play cannabis, to be quite honest. I like IIPR, which is like a real estate play on cannabis. All right, love you. I'll talk to you later. So I like AGFY, I like ACB, I have MJXL. Yeah, MJXL, yes ma'am. Now, typically what people will do is they'll play options on a levered ETF. But I literally bought straight stock at 47 cents. Even though it's a levered ETF, I bought straight stock. What I'm doing is I'm sacrificing my dividend for 2x performance. That's the idea behind it, at least. See this gap up in price? It needs to come down and solidify this. SMFL is back up to about 13, well, 12 and a half up. And watch this. Are we going to come down? We could come down to the 48, but I don't know if it'll go through pivot. 1346. I'm sorry. I mean, it is what it is. But here, this is what Nancy Pelosi just bought. She bought a bunch of this. This is what I have. It's under 50 cents right now, each. 49 cents each. SMFL. I mean, it's just not getting the volume it needs. It's 1/4 the average volume. Nobody knows about it yet. I mean, I will make a video about it later. It's fine. But oh, another cup and handle though on the NVAX. Yeah, she bought ticker symbol WEED. She bought WEED before, or 4 days before Biden announced that, they were gonna that they were gonna decriminalize it federally. The same day that they rewrote, a ticker symbol WEED. The same day that she also drafted the fourth bill, for the fourth time, the Build Back Better plan. It was the same day that she did that. Funny how that works, right, guys? we would be in jail. Yeah, absolutely. All right. So say you bought something at $9.50, but you knew it was going to go to. I'm throwing out numbers here. I'm throwing out numbers. Let's say that you knew that something over time would get to, like, I don't know, $15, right? If you could avoid the public scrutiny because it's down, right? If you could avoid the public scrutiny, wouldn't you rather pay like $1 more? Probably. You're still gonna make money on it like in the long run. I mean, unless you think that, you know, like, that MJ isn't going to get, like, it's not going to get, like, decriminalized. That would be the only thing that I could think of. That's why I have 2 times the performance of the sector. And the best part about playing MJXL for me is that it's actively managed. So I don't even have to, like, worry about, like, if a company becomes, like, you know, just defunct almost, right? They'll go ahead and they'll pull the weight out of that and put it into either something else, or they'll add weight across the board in order to even it out. So it's just it's actively managed, and I don't have to worry about it. And the fact that it's trading under 50 cents right now, it's just okay. I think I'm chilling. That's what I'm saying. Like that. Well, see, that's why I have the 2 times performance though as well. I got it under 50 cents. I'm chilling. I mean, she's got to be on something. I don't know if it's that, but I mean, maybe a little bit something stronger. She's just a little bit delusional. Very intelligent lady, obviously, but no, maybe I wouldn't even call her delusional. Maybe she thinks that we're delusional. Like, that we are just gonna, like, listen to everything that she has to say and accept it. I don't know. Isn't she like the what's called? Isn't she from California? Just throwing that out there. Isn't she from California? I could be wrong, but yeah, that's definitely TMI. You should probably take that down. I wouldn't be surprised if this came down to the 48. It's legal in DC. Just saying. Notice how it's legal in DC but not legal everywhere in the world. Or in the US, I should say. It should be legal. If it's legalized in DC, it should be legalized everywhere in the US. I'm having fun with you guys here today. I don't know why. I'm just like, it's just like everything is just lining right up. If that makes sense. It's just I'm just chilling. Dollar strength dropping, 112.19. Look at Tilray, used to be $300. Well, look at the dilution in the, like, look at the outstanding shares too. You got to look at the outstanding shares and things of that. Tilray's in the MJXL. They're not the heaviest weighted one, but they're in there. I got you. I got you. You're good. MMAT is under 99 cents. SPY with a little bit of a punch. Let's see. Are we going to hit this? MULN is still red, guys. I'm sorry, but, like, at that price tag, Jesus Christ. VRM 112, guys, this was trading at $75 before the used car bubble. Please think. I took it down. You're good. High float, 577. Yep, that's because Tilray. All right, this is one of the reasons why I don't like Tilray. You ready? Well, and Canopy. Tilray and Canopy both went ahead and they took from their like their insider holdings, essentially, in order to acquire other businesses. So they diluted themselves in order to acquire, make purchases. Aurora did so, but they didn't do it as much. And then Aurora also has the advantage of being able to scale up faster than any other company that I'm aware of. And they also, I'm 99% sure that they produce more than everybody else as well. I mean, I like to speak as clearly as I can. I don't mean to clear my throat like that. Like, I don't know. I just want to be able to make a full point without, I don't know, having, like, something in my throat. I don't know. Yeah, PGY, PGY is literally just humorous. If you were able to snipe that at the very, very bottom, congratulations in advance. Not financial advice. But, I mean, you have a gap in front of you. Anybody have any info on the, like, I'm strapped for info on MMTLP. Does anybody, like, can you tell? Because I never trade penny stocks. If I do, I just buy something and I just, like, set it and forget it. Does anybody see, like, inflow versus outflow on penny stocks? Or, like, is there any kind of gauge to look at it like that? Because I would definitely like to know what the inflow versus outflow is. Or turnover percentage. SPY's trying to break trend. SPY's trying to break trend. We have 19, almost 19.2 actually. But we have the key level of 19,150. And we have 1250 on ETH. Now it comes down to dollar strength though. What is dollar strength? Dollar strength is still low. Sterling is going up though. Like, see, this market, it's just, it's way too tight. Way too tight. It's like they're trying to balance, like, I don't know, like the price of the British pound. They're trying to, like, dangle it without cutting the cord almost. It's very, very screwed up. But this is like the market in today's day and age. Tops might be an excellent buy. Wherever it finds its bottom. I don't know. It was Fintel's. It was number 1 on Fintel's short squeeze list. As of yesterday. I don't know where it was or where it's at today, but if you're able to snipe that on its lows, it might be a pretty, pretty prosperous position. Silver is $18.95. Not an ounce. How much is an ounce of silver? Do you know what an ounce of silver is? Here, I'll look right now. How much is an ounce of silver? In USD. Holy fuck. An ounce of silver is $19.65 right this second. Alright. We can see SPY is looking to cup and handle right now. Is there like a silver like ARCA that I could look at? Let's see. I don't want to play bull or bear. Whoa. Times 5? Hold on a second. Oh. Sorry, I'm just experimenting. I usually don't do stuff like this. Interesting. See, where the fuck is... What's the... Like, what... I don't know what the ticker would be. I'm gonna punch it in my other thing. In my regular account. And actually, like, look. Alright. We're done. Done experimenting. Alright. Let me look at... I gotta look at this in my regular account real quick. Bull silver. See, nothing came up on... Or on... what's it called? On E-Trade. Silver. That's really weird. Did it do that thing where it fucking logs me out? Yeah, it did. Of course it did. Bear with me. We're looking for this hand on SPY. Nothing's really gonna pop until that does. Alright. So, bull silver. See, if I type in bull silver, it won't come up. Silver bull. They're just mining companies. That's very odd. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I just had to figure that. I just had to look into that. Yeah, no. A company called AG. Well, that's AG would be. No, that's AU is gold. Yeah, no. So I was looking for a bull ETF on it, which was coming up, but there was no. See, I like using leverage. That's the thing, is I like using leverage. And the fact that there was a 5 times jewelry, or well, not jewelry, 5 times on silver, that's very appealing to me. Can you imagine getting 5 times performance if it started to run? What's up, all in one? Here, wait, AGQ. Hold on a second. I mean, 2 times is better than nothing. AGQ. Pro shares Ultra Silver, yeah. They're $20 a share right now. If you were to buy a straight, now normally people are gonna go ahead and they're gonna buy a they're not gonna like. Typically, people do not buy ETF like a levered ETF straight up. Like, I'm kind of an oddball doing that on the MJ sector, but it might almost be worth it to do it on fucking what she just put, or what All in One just put. Let's see. I mean, it started on the day on a gap down. The gap up would be to, where the fuck, what was the price there? About $20.63. And it's currently trading at about 20 cents below that. And that's AGQ. I mean, I'm not going to take it right this second. I mean, it looks like it might fly, though. I'll be honest. Like, if you wanted to take a silver times 2, it is a AGQ. Excuse me. Thanks for that all-in-one. That actually, like, fuck, for 20 bucks it was at 2024 or something like that, or 2040, excuse me. I might not. SLV. That's a what's it called? That's just an ETF, a standard ETF. That's no leverage. That's 0 leverage. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. Every single one counts. So, like, the whole, like, idea of, like, oh, the next person will do it. Like, just please do it. Like, each individual person. The next person will not do it. That's the problem. But yeah, what you're talking about is you're talking about just a standard ETF. That's the difference between me, instead of buying WEED, that's me buying MJXL. It's the same exact thing, it's just a different sector. North Korea may have launched a ballistic missile. Several ballistic missiles. Maybe this is a part of, like, the war games that we're playing right now. Remember you mentioned that? Like, what if this is a part of, like, that situation? Both landed outside Japan? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And you know we're going to defend them because that's what we do. We stick our nose in absolutely everything, even though we don't have to. Like, how quickly we forget that they used to, like, fly planes into, like, you know, our boats. And things of that nature. Like, I think we're at a point right now where we really have to worry about ourselves. I mean, do we really owe it to Japan though? Because they used to literally, like, kill themselves while killing us because they were losing. Yeah, so like let's worry about self-preservation first, and then we could worry about other people. I'm all down to help other people, don't get me wrong, but I think that we need to help ourselves first. Dollar strength going down, and sterling's still up too. That AVCT pop feels a little bit nice after the way that it was kind of, I don't know. I had a Band-Aid on it. FXLV is finally positive. Remember, there is a gap up there. I'm going to read your comment in 1 second, brother. Give me 1 second. I want to... Wait, where the fuck was my AGFY? Just want to take a look at that real quick. Am I blind here? Ah, slightly down. APRN is at 10%. SPY is just getting supply off the 48 right now. I'm saying after we burn their country with nukes. Well, we had to burn their country with nukes. We had to nuke them. That was the issue. SHPH. Yeah, and you know what? I think I missed a trade on them not too long ago. You said that they're newer to the market? I think that's why I discounted them, and then I think they ran. How long have they been public for? Do you know? Because like if they're brand new, it's like I don't want to touch brand new stuff. See, it depends like how old they are though. That's the thing. It's like cause it's like how low is low. Here, I gotta just look for myself because I just want to. Oh, and it's a pharmaceutical company. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you right now, I hate it. I hate it. If it's a pharmaceutical company, and yeah, if it's Augusser, I hate it. But I can't even read a chart, so I mean, what like that doesn't mean anything. It just FDA plays are dominated by who has the most money to lobby. Remember that, please. Who has the most money to lobby? That's who's gonna. Yeah. Of course you do. You like them. You like the winning shots, right? Get all pumped up. Yes, please like, sub, turn the bell on. Oh man, I gotta screw around with somebody every now and then, right? But no, I think that we had to do what we did. We had to do what we did. It's unfortunate that it came to that, but it's unfortunate that they bombed Pearl Harbor. So, I mean, it is what it is. That exactly. The FDA is corrupt as fuck. I mean, like who? All right, let's have an. I talk about this probably once a week. Okay. Yeah. That one's for you. Keeping it real, because I'm about to keep it real right here. When did we go ahead and when did we forget that Bill Gates got divorced by his wife for going to Pedo Island? And then we just magically went ahead and started trusting him with, running the WHO and trusting him with, buying all this farmland. Like, when did we go ahead and when did we forget that, this is the same guy that just had his wife divorce him for going to Pedo Island? And now we're going to, be dependent on, food that he manufactures and medicine he puts in our body. Or, like, am I the only sane one here? Because it just, that irks the shit out of me. And I think the man is absolutely evil. I'm happy that you're laughing. I absolutely am. I mean, I'm just chilling. Like, it is what it is. It's just like that shit fires me up. It's just like, who in the fuck, like, who made that decision? Look at AVCT. Who made that decision? I think that we need an explanation for that. I think that we really, really need an explanation on that one. Who in the hell made that call? Because they need to get fired. And anybody who stands behind that idea, they need to get fired too. He's a what? I mean, I think that he's a... I don't think that I'm allowed to say the words that I think he is. Preach. Look at AVCT. Look at her go. I love technicals, guys. Look at this shit. Oh, man. RSI is hot, though, guys. Don't be surprised if we pull back. We might have enough momentum to keep going with it, but RSI is hot. Be aware. Oh, my God. What is it doing? You're going to get me excited. I'm going to be pissed at myself if... Oh, fucking A. I should have bought more when I was mentioning it at 14% down. That's something I should have done. Like when it was down here and I was like talking about it, I should have went and made a purchase myself. He should be on Red's list. I wonder what happens after we pop a dollar. Look at the advancing versus declining on this, guys. This could easily be a short squeeze. It could very, very easily be a short squeeze, and it's $1. $1. They had... Here, I'll look right now. They had 15% yesterday. AGFY, and 100% short interest, or 100% utilization, excuse me. %, utilization, 15.5% short interest. Cost to borrow, 150%, give or take. I mean, that's a good cause. It just... Unfortunately, like, I have to trade off data, and I have to trade off, I have to chart trade. So, I just don't have enough information to go off, I guess. And you didn't throw me off. We're A-okay. They just... Two things that I don't like about them is just the fact of trading and like the trade history I can't track, and I hate the what's it called? I just hate the sector. I think that there's so much like infrastructure, 29 cents. There's so many different plays out there that have so much potential value that I wouldn't waste my money on many FDA plays right now. I say many because I am playing the gap on Novavax, and I have T2, but that's being paid for by the government, and then I have PTE as well. PTE is, I guess, my only, other than Novavax, which I'm just playing the gap on. PTE is my only pure play FDA play. Yeah, big is at 96.5-ish. I'm waiting for a fucking, like a launch sequence here. Gensler is set to launch a regulatory broadside in the coming weeks against brokerage and trading giants Schwab, Robinhood, and Citadel Security. Watch out, guys. It might just happen. It might just happen at any point in time. My top signal, I'll tell you what my top signal was. My top signal was, well, actually, there's a few. But, all right, so Credit Suisse going ahead and hitting record high, what's called? Record high credit default swaps. Like, even higher than 08. That was kind of a signal. The UK going ahead and their bond market basically, like, you know, going into a full-on nosedive. That paired with the fact that the economy is as bad as it is, I believe that they're lying about the economic reports. I think that we're at a tipping point. And I think that they don't want the markets to appear as bad as they are come election time. So I feel like they want it to happen before then. Whatever is going to happen. What could happen? A lot of things could happen. A lot of things could happen. There are so many things that go beyond the scenes that we don't even know about that happen. There could be, I'm sure that there is, but there's probably inside information that's being, you know, like, there's probably inside information, like, that somebody might get locked up on or something. Yeah, you should watch the movie Margin Call for sure. Like, in 2007 and 2008, guys, just so everybody knows, the market traded, like, it just traded. It, like, it was showing signs of, you know, being, like, fucked up, right? And then it just happened. Bang. Right? I think we're seeing signs, right? When is it gonna, when is it just gonna go? That's kind of the way that I'm viewing things. But I'm just trying not to get too aggressive about it because I don't want to, you know, I obviously don't want to, like, eat theta and shit. Like, no. So I'm being, like, as long as I do better than 70% of, you know, the general population, I should be able to retire. Judging by my math. But, I mean, I wasn't able to obviously calculate into consideration future inflation. Yeah. Margin Call is a movie, yes. It's on Netflix as well. I mean, it depends. I don't know how I would feel about that, Greg. I think each case is independent, if that makes sense. Like, each case should be tried. Like, for as far as cryptocurrency crimes go, I think each case has to be looked at individually. Yeah. Yep. That was announced last, what's it called? That was announced last earnings call. Yeah, Blacklist is lit. You absolutely, like, took over what I do in my spare time. Yeah, Margin Call's absolutely fire. Absolutely fire. But just remember, everything was fine until it just wasn't. And if you guys are on the Margin Mafia Facebook page, I actually have pinned to the top probably my favorite quote from Margin Call as well. It'll kind of give you an idea of, like, I guess how pivotal of a moment it could be. Turkey criminalizes the spread of what authorities describe as false information on digital platform. Okay, so Turkey's going communist. Okay. Oh boy. Or they're gonna use it like that news article in order to try to make it like normal that they're like holding back us from seeing like I don't know, just somebody's thoughts. I don't know if that makes any sense. Like, they might go ahead and they might try to like use that information in order to kind of butter up the idea of them doing that. I mean, it'd be a really screwed up way to do it, but I mean, it is feasible. Alright, let's see here. North Korea, okay, we already know about that. A drought is spreading across the Midwest, drying up the Mississippi River and its tributaries that serve as a critical freight artery for the country. Interesting. Novavax, just under 2150. Dollar strength. We want that to just keep flowing down. That's all. Nice steady flow. I'm sorry, guys. Guys, I really like the business model here. It's in full short squeeze formation. It ran 32% 2 days ago, and then yesterday it did 100%. And then today it was down 14%, and now we're up 7%. Smaller cap, smaller float. I'm not telling you to trade it. I'm just saying it might be worth a look. SPY's at 365.25. 27. 28. Fucking A. I just want this to pop. It's got a curl on the MACD and should go. Vroom is starting to change percentage. Can I explain? What's up, Tyler? Welcome to chat. You're new. Oh, I accidentally just opened up my emails because I got an email at the same time. 1 second. Can I explain the 50 for... Let me go ahead and let me share a video with you. I could absolutely explain it to you, but I think that this video might be better, actually. Please throw it a like as well if you don't mind. But here you go. Here's the video. So what happened is we needed to, what's it called? We needed to we needed to go ahead and we needed to get above $1 in order to obey the NASDAQ listing rules. However, now, no, let me kind of touch on this. Reverse splits have not been going over well as of late, right? However, T2, as explained in my video and shown in my video, is being paid for by the FDA. So I think that they would expedite I personally think that they would expedite approval as soon as possible. Look at SPY. Oh my god. Do we break up or down? Do we break up or down, guys? What are we thinking? Yeah, nuclear. It's got a smaller float. SPY's about to break though. I don't want to pull off. I don't know if we're gonna break up or if we're gonna break down. It depends on dollar strength though. Where the fuck is dollar strength? Wait, actually, what's crypto at too? I think we break up too, but crypto has its key levels. I think this is just eating supply underneath the 48. That's all. Heads up, guys. We might receive a pop. Ooh, dollar strength did rise a little bit. Sterling is down off of ties. Yeah, but see, I'm intrigued on what's going to happen in after hours. Are they going to like just decapitate options by people that don't know how to play options? Or are they going to actually like have a run? I feel like that's like a viable question. HEXO is now 2% up. But yeah, we needed to I don't know if you're still in here if you're watching that video, Tyler, but we needed to obey the NASDAQ's $1 listing requirement. That's pretty much it. Like for me, it's an investment, so I'm chilling. HLBZ's up. Of course it is. ADN's up too. A bunch of GWH is up too. Watch for double bottom. Ooh. Are we going down here to this one? Yeah, we might hit that where that green one went. See where that volume spike was? And then also, yeah. Let's see. And then we have the shoulder over here as well. Man, we do also have a support line there too. I think we're alright. Uh-oh. Slap the support line. We don't want to break that. That's what we don't want to do. We definitely don't want to break it. I'm okay if we end there, but and then start a new candle, but I don't want to break, like absolutely fully break it. Like tops on the low, like I don't know like how far it's gonna drop, but tops on the low might be a decent snag. Unsure. DXY down to 112.30, and we are off 2% on the pound as well. Yeah, I think we're A-okay as well. Ooh. See, guys, I don't know how to read a chart though, so like who knows what I'm saying? Who cares about what I say? I could be completely wrong. Just remember that. I think that too many people are bearish right now. That's one issue that I see. I think that too many people are bearish, and I think that I think so many things are so undervalued that while I could see the market still moving down, like even more, or again, I think that some of these small to mid caps that got absolutely kneecapped, they need to get some price action. And I think that some of the higher, like the larger cap things that are trading at high PEs, I think that they're going to feel the pain. When, I don't know, but again, this is called a GAN fan, GANN. It's coming. It's gonna get support. We're good. I mean, okay, I bought. Hear me out. I gave myself some time, so I spaced it out, right? But I bought 39 strikes. But I gave myself time on it. I didn't just, I didn't go ahead and just, I don't know, fucking, like, throw out, like, a $2 call, if that makes sense. I gave myself plenty of time to see if it builds. And then as soon as we get extremely volatile, I'll dump it. Yeah. I bought it when it was like fucking. How much? What did it get down to yesterday? It was just off its lows. I really shouldn't have. What's it called? I really shouldn't have bought as high as I did, but I did. And it was just because they were cheap. So. And that's not my usual technique. It just right now I feel like we're at a time where things aren't going to be how they usually are. So. I did throw a little bit of a YOLO being that high. Shout out to Master Trader. Are you lurking in here today, says Sean? I'm gonna assume no. Can I ask why you like want to hear from him though? Because like he's a headache to deal with. AVCT is 25% up. I think that they're really, really fucked on MULN, guys. That's not financial advice. It's I think that they're really fucked on MULN. SPY's up $8, 2.2%, and out of quote unquote meme stocks, MULN is down 3%. I don't know about all that. I don't know. AGFY got pushed off $1. Not surprised. It's not that it's not a good sign, I don't think. I think they're trying to keep our attention away from it for a reason. Also, same thing with VRM. Look how cheap VRM is. This was trading at $75 fucking before the used car bubble. It's like $75 before the used car bubble. Insane. What up, Bruce? Welcome in chat. A lot of you bought APE today? I mean, I bought AMC options yesterday. And I mean, I just haven't even opened my, what's it called, my my GME or AMC and APE, well now APE account as well. I haven't even opened that because that's where I have my blue chips and stuff. I know that my blue chips are probably like massacred. I know that my AMC and GME are going to be down. It's not even worth it for me to open it right now. Guard Force? I was. That's like a micro cap, isn't it? GFAI. Micro flow. So it's a small flow micro cap. It's in the NASDAQ, so it's probably going to deal with the $1 rule. You might want to look into the whole $1 rule thing, and just see when, or see if they have any kind of delisting news or anything like that. I would definitely look into that. I would definitely look into that. Oh, I didn't get you the short interest. I'm sorry. I'm sure you wanted the short interest on it. 4% and 58% utilization. Pantera CEO? Or did you mean to write Panera? Maybe I'm just, thinking with my stomach. CEO Dan Moorhead says that the high correlation between crypto prices and risk assets is already starting to break. I mean, I did tell you guys that I think that it was following ETH, and now it's following dollar strength now. So I could definitely agree with that. At least a little bit. I mean, I do want to say, though, that, for a while, though, it's followed, what's it called? It followed ETH for quite some time, for, months. It followed Bitcoin for a while, and then it kind of got closer to ETH, in my opinion. And then now it's just going off dollar strength. Oh my god. Guys, please look at what Greg just posted in chat. I don't even know if I could say that out loud. And I don't mean the call volume. But, yeah, isn't VRM ridiculous? VRM is one of my... I have a lot of VRM. But let's just say that I have a lot of VRM. A lot of VRM. I have a good amount of VRM. Their only direct competitor is Carvana. You could say CarMax, but CarMax doesn't do what Vroom and Carvana do. So they have tons of room for market capitalization. SPY just popped. SPY just popped. Let's see what we could do here. We're looking to clear. I mean, obviously the intraday high, but let's see what happens. Honestly, I think that life would get a little bit easier, like around this level right here, around 75. Yeah, I have a good amount of VRM. I think that it's severely undervalued. But again, I can't read a chart, and I obviously can't give, you know, fundamental evaluations. But think about the used car bubble. I mean, that put me out of work. I own multiple businesses, and they were all car related. There was no use for me. Okay, wait, what's this? Our lawmakers. Wait. Biden says he will have more to say about lowering gas prices next week. If they have to go ahead and they have to reverse policy right before the election, like, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Our lawmakers in Congress can leave one of two ways: in a body bag, okay, to after rightfully certifying Trump the winner. That's funny. Excuse me. That's I don't know. 20 minutes already? I was having fun with you guys. I mean, I'm going to be streaming in after hours. I mean, I'm just chilling. Please, guys, please be very careful about options. Please be very, very careful with your options. Like, especially if you have any tomorrow. Like, know your risk reward, guys. We are getting a 13 over the 48 on SPY right now. Guys, $75 before the used car bubble. It's at 111. Just saying. MNTS. Remember the contract that they have with SpaceX. Apple's up 2.5%. Tesla's or Microsoft's up almost 4% off the lows. January 6th committee. Oh my God, they're gonna subpoena Trump. Oh, they're gonna masquerade this so much. Oh, I'm gonna love it. Everyone's gonna realize how stupid they are. Oh boy. If you guys actually watch the hearings, I don't know if any of you guys actually watch the hearings or like any of the testimonies that like some of these companies give or like these like officials give. It's almost humorous how like Cruz, I'll bring up Cruz or like Hawley. Cruz and Hawley are literally like just like lining these people up and just like dropping them. Like, you almost have to feel bad for like even how like that they're a shitty like a person. You almost have to feel bad for them because like they're just getting humiliated on on like a national scale. Thank you for the bless you. I mean, I'm chilling on my MULN. If anything, I'm not allowed to say stuff. I really, really, really like MULN. I actually have a video that I made the other day about MULN that I think people should check out. Watch Tblt doesn't go off the hook, guys. I just have a feel. Go EV could do it too. I just have a feeling in my gut about Tblt, but that's a gut check. Well, we just hired all these IRS agents. But you know what they're gonna do? Probably they're gonna wage war in the middle class. I bet. So that reminds me of like HLBZ, just constantly good. Go EV did the same exact thing. It got good news and then got slaughtered, and that was running at the same time that Tblt started to the first time. Thank you very much. I think that they're doing a lot of what they did during the... Here we go on SPY. They're doing a lot of what they did the first time, or like in 2007, 2008, where they started to package things together, guys. And I think... Actually, I mean, it's quite apparent that they're doing the same exact thing where they're packaging them together. And they're packaging certain stocks together, and they'll move off of each other. So, you should probably pay attention to that. It's also a reason to be diversified. Like, please have a trading plan. Please, 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 please. For like the 8th time today. Other than, like, you know, me constantly saying, please like, sub, and hit the bell. Like, that's one of the other things I nonstop just preach. Please have a trading plan for yourself. Don't give back the money that you just made. CTV? Of course. CTV. Up 10%. Okay, so they just got they just landed a deal with Fox. Their 52-week low is 162. They're about $1 above that. 325 mil approximately their float, or their cap, excuse me. And then they have 55.32% utilization, 5.18 short. But they did just land a deal with Fox. John, that a boy, dude. That a boy. Ford and KR. That a fucking boy. Let's get it. Absolutely all in one. Absolutely. I did a whole lot of chilling today. Whole lot of chilling. But like my shit's up, so it's just like if I'm good with my positions, I'm good with my positions. The only thing I did was I sold a few things in order to get into MMTLP. That's it. It's yeah. I mean, we're just chilling and bullshitting. That's it. I thought it was gonna be a lot. I thought like it was gonna be a little bit more intense with the like when the numbers came out, when the CPI came out. But that makes me think that tomorrow might be rough. However, at the same time, like, do they want me to think that tomorrow is gonna be rough? Like, they have sown in the fact of like self-doubt. So I kind of prepare for both. like as far as like crowd psychology goes. 110 on VRM. Yeah. So just like, do they want me to think that tomorrow's gonna be rough in order for it to be fucking awesome, or do they, you know, do they absolutely scalp everybody who's new to the market on like, you know, potential options? Because a lot of people are buying options and they don't know exactly everything that goes into an option. SPY. DXY is at 36 cents. Sterling headed back towards 2%. This is my top. I might get a push up first, and then I think it's my top, depending on what DXY does. $365, going for 366. All right, give me some gamma. Gamma shove. Spy's trying. She is trying. It is crossing the MACD as well. RSI is just shy of 70. We're slowing down a little bit. What's dollar strength at? It dropped off a little bit. It dropped off like a penny, but again, like I said, every single penny counts on DXY. DXY and the pound. $22.4 on ABCT. SPY's trying again. Maybe it'll work this time if I don't look at it. Snapchat. Remember, 14% of Snapchat is owned by China. That's why I'm using it as my hedge. One of my hedges. It's really hard not to look at the chart. DWAC-W is up 30% still. Congratulations if you guys, you know, made a position after we talked about that yesterday. Or if you watched my video and, you know, thought about a different way to play it. Gush is up 7.44%. Almost $12. Alright, SPY is fucking really close. I'm sorry, guys, I looked. I hope I don't, like, jinx it, but... Fucking A. Come on. Alright, I gotta look at DXY. Where are you at? Okay, so first of all, VIX is at a 32.37. And then dollar strength is at... it's at 40 cents again. Doesn't mean we can't take it, but it's gonna be harder. Remember, the higher that this is, the more expensive money is going to cost. Ooh. So, with the rate hike, this should go up, in theory. But it's not. So, I personally don't even know how to take that. Yeah, good times. Good times just chilling. Me hanging out, rambling for the most part. MMAT is down to 97.5 cents. Holy shit. Preach. What are we going to do here? RSI is 68. Crap, what? What happened? Oh, the ambient. The ambient happened. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I DCA'd when it was lower. I said that. But look at MULN right now. Like Spies is trying to take off here, and MULN is the only quote unquote meme stock. I don't know if you call Vroom a meme stock, but MULN is like the quote unquote meme stock that's still down. So I'm not really too worried about the MMAT stuff because I feel like the DD's done on that. At least for me. Alright, we're going to be challenging the day high. Let's see. 50 cents. Ooh, new day high. Intraday high. Okay, so my theory about Revlon not holding true right now. I guess it stopped moving with SPY on this move. Hopefully we have a nice little stair step though. Unless it's going to form another cup and handle. I really wouldn't be surprised to see another cup right here though. Like maybe up a little bit more and then it cups again. It's just a very, very common trend. We are over the MACD, though. That's very important to keep in mind. However, if something were to go into a full-on short squeeze, like for instance, like yesterday, AGFY was doing it, and then the day before that, FNHC was doing it. If something does start to like go into a squeeze type scenario, technicals won't matter for a short time. Like the indicators on your chart, they're not going to matter for a minute. Like all of a sudden they'll be smack dab on top of each other and they'll start to matter again. But please remember that the technicals, they'll get blown out. Like RSI might just read 99 or it might just like say 100 and it like something could just go vertical. You know what I mean? So just please pay attention to that. I like to pay attention to the VWAP and turnover percentage, personally. The percentage, not the volume, to be clear. But yeah. Uh-oh. If Investor Place is saying... If they're saying that, then it might come down. Investor Place is owned by... Fuck, they're owned by somebody. Was it MarketWise? Unless MarketWise is long on Revlon. Today's day and age, we have to actually like source our sources. Again, we're pushing intraday highs. Going for 77. Oh, all right, give me some gamma. Give me some gamma. Go ahead. Got rejected off 367. AGFY is positive again. Sava's up 2%. Boyle, I should have got in. Boyle is at 51.44. Snapchat's pretty much flat. AI, guys, I have DD on AI being the way that these ISO compliant crypto coins are going to connect to the Swift banking system, aka be able to settle trades within the on the stock exchange. So the DTCC is going to use R3 Corda, it's called. That's CORDA. And they're going to use XDC through the AI, the C3 AI platform. And again, if you want to see that video, just go to my library and type in DTCC. Healthy. Low cap. Very low float. They already had one squeeze. Oh no, that was probably the IPO. I don't like the time that they IPO'd. They IPO'd during a heavy time of COVID. And I don't know enough about them. Hold on one second. Let me... Okay, they don't show signs of, like, good revenue growth. They only have 37 employees. Holders. Let's see who holds them. Okay, this is important. An aerospace company has them. Has 27% of them. Vanguard owns almost 300,000 shares. BlackRock isn't in this. So I don't know. BlackRock's in just about everything. State Street was in it, but low short numbers as well. You're talking 26% utilization, 2.32% short. If you stick around in after hours, we could do like a full deep dive. Yes, it is Flex Hour. Shout out to Power Flex Gym. The only place in the world where you get rich and... you get ripped and rich at the same fucking time. You threw me off by doing it. By saying that, you took my line, bro. Took my line. We're looking for handle here. Come on, just give me a handle without looking for another cup. That'd be ideal. But yeah, cruising. If you stick around for after hours, we could do like a deep dive into them. It just right now, like just looking at them, like I would have to research them further in order for me to give them a fair shake. I do like the what's it called? I do like the like the aero or the it was an aerospace company, had 27%. So I do like that, but I'd want to do more research on them because I do like that sector. I'd want to do more research on them, and I'd want to do research on the company itself. My favorite AI play is LIDR. LIDR is my favorite play. That or C3 AI. BBAI is also up there, but it's probably 3. I know you do. So for static AI, which is completely different, I favor like C3 AI. But for active AI, it goes LIDR for me, and then BBAI. Absolutely. I find it very interesting that they're running on a NVIDIA sim right now, but Intel is their 4th largest holder. That does not that doesn't make any sense to me. Maybe it shows, you know, the strength of their system, or like what they the promise that they're offering. I don't know. I just find it very intriguing that they're working on like a NVIDIA software system. However, Intel is an owner. The 4th largest, in fact. Very, very odd. Like, this MULN price tag is just so funny. So funny. So many value plays out there, guys. Best of luck to everyone. Just watch out that you guys don't get fucking scalped and on options. Because remember, you guys can't trade options in after hours if they start to do things, you know, that hurt you. Obviously, like, you're going to be defenseless. Just make sure that you know your risk reward. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to dissuade you from options, because I love options. I have a handful out myself right now. Just know your risk rewards. That's it. Sober's up 20% again. She just loves to run. 8% on Ape. DWAC at 34%. If you watch my video and you ended up, you know, doing something about it, congratulations. That's a reason why you guys should click the bell right there. And make sure to always drop a like. Tilray's up 5%. We are getting a candle here on SPY. Rig is up. Rig is a low-key oil play that I kind of like. Silver still short. I mean, you'd be kind of chase them at this point. But 1 second. Good look. Because we ID'd this in July. This was ID'd down here. But let's see. 13.83% short, and they are still on threshold. Cost to borrow average is 450%. Yeah. SMFL, guys, it's trading at just over 37 cents. They got upgraded to $8 today. I'm going to do more research on them in after hours. I'll put a video out. Intraday high on SPY, hitting a level of resistance. Let's see if we can bust it. Notice the cup trend, though, guys. Over and over and over again with the cup trend. Novavax has 21.49. HEXO 2% up. Sterling 2% up. DXY is at 112.35. Certainly off the highs, but we are off the lows as well. AVCT got a nice little bump. made my portfolio happy. AGFY is now down 10%, guys. Like, you guys know what I just said about AGFY. I mean, it could flop. I don't know. But I really like their business model. I'd look into it. SPY's pushing. I'm honestly trying not to pay attention to it right this second. And I'm trying to see what else is moving here. Sava's up 2. EVGO is up to... It's still under 750, guys. This is actually one of the most highly shorted stocks in the market. They have partnerships with Tesla, GM, Hyundai, I believe it's Kia. They have a bunch of... they're the largest charging network in the world. And they have a lot of partnerships as well. Ape is up 9. I really like IonQ. They're at 516. FOA, that's definitely a favorite of mine. 167. Tblt. Low key, Tblt could do something crazy. I put a video out on them yesterday. Feel free to check that out. 5% up still here on Tilray. MJXL under 50 cents. That's a 2 times ETF. GWH is up 8%. Gush is up 8%. APLD is up 9.2. SPY is just pushing for new highs. Our size is 72. %11 on an RGV. Again, please don't be surprised if things get absolutely slaughtered in after hours. And I have a feeling that there's a lot of people out there that are playing options that may not have ever, I guess, blown up an account or have gotten scalped really, really hard on options. So, yeah, just if that's you, just weigh your risk reward. That's all I should say. All I could say. Weigh your risk and your reward. I mean, make your own decision on it, but think about the pros and the cons of each decision you make. Crime, what do you have a hard support on if we do come down on SPY? Like 360 again? Tops low key might be like a half decent play. I have to look at it real quick. They don't have options on tops, right? No. Tops doesn't have warrants, right? No. Wait, what was that? Top? Oh, no. Fuck. Fuck. Come on, you whore. Oh, you fucking... Nobody wants to sell right now. I said to pay market price. If you're dealing with PDT, you have about 45 minutes. Oh, God, you gotta love the snipes, right? Let's hope that just twists up. That'd be ideal. $357.70. Okay. SPY's looking to jump. Look at that MACD. Crypto. Okay, crypto's still moving up. Love that. Let's check out dollar strength. $35. Under 2% on the pound. look how like the last one sold. This goes up. Not too many in open interest though. People are paying a premium there. One second, guys. I have to make a move myself. Touching the 48 on SPY. Cancel order. One order canceled. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, cool. And how much money do I have left? I'll waste it on something that I love, really, really like. For this cheap, why not? Cool. Yeah. Alright, cool. I'll pull you guys. Oh, wait. Let me switch over to this account. Now I'll pull you guys up. Alright. We are at the 48 right now on SPY. Sorry, I had to, you know, take care of my own stuff real quick. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. I know that it's just repetitive over and over and over again. It's just people don't do it. Now, if you guys want me to stop having to say that and you want to start like sharing my videos, that'd be dope as hell. AVCT's rolling. Again. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Little cup. And double bottom. Okay. Let's see what we got there. APRN is 9.11% up. I know a lot of like that had a lot of retail buyers. AI 1216, IOT 1126, guys. I feel like there's going to be so many of these stocks that we look back on and we're like, damn, I could have bought it for this low. Not like I truly feel that will be the case. Whether or not I'm right, I mean, we'll find out in probably about 5 years. But maybe the case. There's a point where you were able to buy Yandex for the same price that you were able to buy Google. I bet you half of you don't even know what Yandex is. So that's why it's very, very important to know your investments very intimately. Messy, 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 messy. Looking for a boost here off 48. PDT 34 minutes. Thank you, Mark. And before you remind me, yes, please like and sub. I know I sound annoying as fuck, but it is what it is. People don't do it, so I gotta keep saying it. $34 up on ABCT. If you were in the margin mafia, you were able to buy this extremely cheap. Extremely, extremely cheap. And then you were probably able to make a trade off of it, and then you could have bought in, you know, post split, a reverse split. DXY is up to 112.43. That was a crime play, actually, on ABCT. That was not a me play, that was a crime play. Guys, QNGY, in my personal opinion, was extremely undervalued before the split. They had a reverse split, a 1 for 20, and now it's at 16% down. This is an AI software that the French officials have under contract. That's something, you know, I'm actually going to Ortex that for everybody real quick. It's something that might be worth the look. My small float, small cap, micro float. I want to see if they had any splits, because that high is kind of crazy. Yeah, it is. Okay. They did, but not many. Oh wait, never mind. It says none right there, so that probably might throw it off. And let's look at the shorts on it. 36.94% or 93% short interest. Low utilization though. That might be something. That might be a play, guys. I don't know, but that might be a play. Hold on a second. Only 5% short, or 5% turnover. I mean, it's kind of catching a falling knife, but fuck. Wait, actually, wait, can I get it in this other portfolio? I don't care about your job at QNG. Nothing there. I had to buy it in my other gamble portfolio. $182. Okay. Wait, I need 60. I just bought literally a piece of the pie here on QNGY. I definitely did not go overboard on it. I'm just seeing that after a reverse split, where it was already, I believe, undervalued, it's down another 16.5%. The market cap on this is now 11 million, and they're contracted by the French government. Peaceful protest. Wait, whoa. What peaceful protest? Who in their right mind is doing a peaceful protest? That's by pop. That's all. 1 second. I just want to see what I got going on here. ALNAQ key dates out. We'll message you when you have time. Please take a look. Alright, so this is from a frat brother of mine. No rush to respond, but my theory is Fed inflated the economy and rate hikes only to outsource the information to other countries because their fiat didn't inflate the same rate ours did. So in my opinion, rates will never bring down the inflation because nothing is removing the $7 trillion they have put into the economy in 2021. I don't know if you're listening, Dan, but I am going to respond to this. I'd probably say that my counter argument to that is, first off, how aggressive of rate hikes can we handle? That's one thing. And like, how many do they throw at us? Do we adopt cryptocurrency? Because there are a lot of cryptocurrencies, which you and I have talked about on, you know, on several occasions, that are deflationary. I think that, you know, the IMF has talked about, you know, a digital asset that would be like almost like a world currency. There are different things like that come into play. I mean, there are definitely higher powers here, though, that we're dealing with. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. I just think that with the proper, you know, fiscal policy, it could be done, but we would not need this, you know, administration. We would need an overhaul. You know what I mean? Okay. Alright. Deadline to submit bids on ALNAQ. November 22nd at 4 p.m. Deadline for debtor to file cure notice is November 1st. Deadline to object to the cure amounts on November 15th. Deadline for debtor to serve amended cure notices, November 21st. So that's the day before the submit bids. So deadline to notify bidders of status as qualified bidders is November 29th. Auction, if necessary, to be conducted at blah, 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 November 30th. What do you want me to tell you about it? Watch for spin here. They might be trying to sell off in a close. We are also, you know, trying to bring closer to the 200. I don't know exactly how you want me to respond to that. I'm not in AL and AQ. I'll give you my opinion on something, but I mean, can't take it to the bank. XRP circulating supply just went up another 80 million in XRP. So throwing that out there. And then if any of you guys do not have any XRP and you guys would like to get some, I will go ahead and I will give you my link right now. Bear with me. And then that way we both get like 25 bucks. Why not, right? Again, I hate to sound like a broken record, guys, but I have to. Please like, sub, share, all that. Hit the bell. The bell is probably the most important part. Just so you guys don't miss shit. Alright, so what did he say? Hold on a second. Been looking for a counter argument. Then done rate hikes hold. In my opinion, yeah, crypto's second quarter. Let's see. This is now the third largest intraday and reversal move in history of the market. A move from 34.91 to 36.85 on SPX. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. The third largest move in history. JPM CEO says his bank has 1.2 trillion in cash. Oh, Jamie Dimon. Of course they want to subpoena Trump. I can't wait. I really hope they do. I really hope they do. Well, they did. So like I can't wait to. You know how this is really weird, but they aired the trial between Kyle Rittenhouse. They were trying to hurt the Second Amendment, but if anything, they probably strengthened it. They had that. They had the Johnny Depp case, right? But then they hid the Ghislaine Maxwell case, right? For obvious reasons, But I wonder if they'll post this, like these hearings. Like the ones that we actually care about hearing. Think about that. Hold on one second, guys. I look up, I see green. Let's get it. Let's fucking go. DWAC W is up 40%. Everyone laughed. Everyone laughed. On ALA, yeah. But my thing, I only ever use them for a scalp. Do they have anything decent in the pipeline or no? If they had something decent in the pipeline, they might get bought out. But, like, that's if they have something in the pipeline. John, can we see the chart you drew for MMAT again? Of course. Absolutely, brother. If I could find it, because I'm shot as fuck. MMAT right there. Okay. Do I have to buy more? Son of a bitch. Hold on a second. 15 minutes if you're doing a PDT. I missed the fucking can. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. PDT 15 minutes, guys. Alright, the reason why I just bought more is because the RSI was just at a 30. The turnover was not that bad. It has a lot of consumer support right now. And I don't know, I just felt like it was bottoming. That's all. But I just bought more. And I didn't get a perfect fill right there. And sniper no snipey. Bro, I don't know. There's so many different fucking plays on the board. It's hard to pick a strategy. You know what I mean? My whole thing was going off the 07-08 collapse. The people who statistically did better were the people who picked up the wreckage. So that's what I'm doing. It's all about stats for me. I just make it into one big math equation. Sorry. Frat brother stuff. I just gotta respond to someone like that. Mods and someone like that I'm gonna have to respond to. AGFY 93 cents. Okay, I'm gonna read that about Candace Owens in a second. Candace Owens, excuse me. For the rebound. Her new documentary exposing Black Lives Matter as a scam. Wow. Oh, shit. I can't say. I shouldn't have said that. I don't know if any kind of. Yeah. I mean, I just. I don't know if the algorithms are on or like what they pick up on, what they don't. Alright, mod chat now. DBGI. DBGI. What is up with DBGI? Acquisition, though. All right, DBGI. Sean, this is Sean's play. He's calling it out at 10 cents. DBGI. Gap up at 50 cents on DBGI. Yeah, there was a very large gap up. I did see that. I did see that. I really like IDEX here. Fuck me. What? I don't think it's. Fuck, I'd have to sell some of this. I can't. Fuck. I have to sell one thing that I love in order for another thing that I love. Like, I can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it. Whenever I'm typing in DBG, I'm typing in anyway, I'm typing in the wrong fucking thing. I'm so shot. Long day, guys. Long day. I think I've spare change. I passed it. I had spare change I was gonna throw into it. Oh well. I'm not really worried about it. It's government funded, bro. It's government funded. I just noticed your thing now. is absolutely government funded. You need to turn on the bell so then you get my, what's it called? You get my notifications when I post something. Here you go. Take a gander. Guys, please like and sub. I'm 1 off 40. I hook a brother up. There's the, what's it called? There's the video. It shows that T2 is... I'm gonna talk about anything with rate. What do you mean? Wait, definitely undervalued. Yeah, so T2 does have it's all paid for by the U.S. government. That's something that I didn't even like. I didn't even notice it realistically until I just started researching more into the into the reverse split. Look at MMAT. Look at MMAT. Look how oversold this is. This is 28 on the RSI, guys. I just added to it. Oh, no. I just want to talk about Candace Owens. I actually love Candace Owens. 4% on, 4%. 4 minutes on PDT. I love Candace Owens. I think that she's a great representation. She's just a great representation of, like, understanding the reality of things. And I think one day she could very well go ahead and make a run for office. DXY dropped off from 112.50. That's good. Wait, you will what? I am lost a little bit. I'm sorry. Keep in mind I ramble all day. Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah, she is very authentic, and she's not afraid to call somebody out either if they're on some shit. Like there was a court proceeding, I don't know if you saw it, but she like went for the person's neck almost. Like it was. Yep. Yeah, she's the shit. Guys, NVAX has a potential gap up at 24.58 or 53, sorry. Heads up on that. I'm playing that via options though. LIDR is at 102. Can you trade OTC in after hours? I'm not like, again. I know you can't trade them in pre-market, but can you trade them in after hours? And also, does anybody have a current price on MMTLP? Out of curiosity. Watch out that this doesn't move in after hours. Look at the advancing versus declining. Look at the volume. We're talking about 10 times the volume. HEXO. Where's HEXO? Oh, HEXO with a candle. If you guys are going to be done for the day, thank you for hanging out. Please, obviously, make sure that, again, I'm going to sound like a broken record. Please make sure that you like and sub on the way out. I'd greatly appreciate it. Turn the bell on. That way you don't miss some of these bangers that we do, or that we do make videos on. But yeah. No, you're good, bro. Look at HEXO. Look at fucking HEXO. 450? Okay. 460? Okay. Thank you. Later, Mark. Good session, guys. Good session. Let's go. Great session. Let's see what we got going on in after hours, though. See what we have in after hours. Now, I wonder if anybody is going to get absolutely slaughtered with option contracts. Surely hope not. We will see, though. I know that this doesn't really look pretty, but we did crawl above the MACD, and the EMAs are in line on SPY for after hours. They could be interesting, or they could be, you know, just a head hanger. I did buy a lottery put on EVXY for next week. Pretty dope if that, you know, ended up landing. Tesla up slightly after hours. I want to look at Tesla real quick. Tesla usually leads the market. It will lead the NASDAQ and SPY in some instances. Yeah, MMAT could very well be interesting. That's why I bought it before the bell. We might get a run all the way up until midterms. Seriously. I know that sounds... It probably sounds ludicrous to you guys right now, but like we might get a run all the way up until midterms. We are going to be doing a DD video on SMFL. I am. If anything, I would be adding to it. I bought QNGY too. It's government funded. It's government funded. Like that's something to like really consider. It's fucking government oh, SMFL after hours. Sniper, no snipey. Alright. Now, I'm going to get up for probably about a total of about, like, 3 minutes. Don't just leave and be, you know, lames. I will be back in 3 minutes. Okay? I will leave an MMAT chart up here. You guys are going to be good. I just have to grab the pups real quick. want to go outside. Alright guys, like 2 seconds here. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Oh, I was up on the day, so that's cool. Yeah, because they did a 50-to-1 split, bro. That's it. That's all. No big deal. 50-to-1. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You see this? Yeah, you probably should. Guess what happens when this goes kaboom? Dollar strength is off 50 cents. And we are under 2% on sterling. Alright, let's actually do an SMFL video real quick. Just because I feel like you guys need to know about it. And honestly, she could bolt. What did this guy have to say? Buddy, don't do that. I don't like when you hit my arm like that. I hate price targets, but I'm gonna say it. I gotta. I want the one that was initiated today. Who initiated? Rocket Girl. You're the one that mentioned it. Do you know who mentioned the forecast on SMFL? Oh, median is 8, and that's even on Market Watch. I hate Market Watch, but I mean something. Barron's had. I mean, I chose Barron's. Realistically, Barron's isn't owned by anybody. Remember that. Percent of float. The fuck is the target? Volume. Oh, short interest on the float. Okay, that makes sense. Beta, it's okay. We're gonna pull up their website as well. SMFL website. I'm looking at the right thing, right? Smart. Okay, Smart for Life stock website. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do, right? Smart. I just wrote stock twice. Okay, bet. Smart. All right, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Sports Illustrated Nutrition is one of their subsidiaries. Okay. Do they have a... let's see. It is vertically integrated. I love vertically integrated companies. All right, let's see. Now, how are they vertically integrated, though? That's what I want to know. You can't. Okay. Smart for Life acquires target companies utilizing a combination of cash, seller notes. Okay, this is actually kind of cool. This is almost like Shark Tank on steroids. Think of that. Like they're buying businesses and giving. It makes sense. If they're only buying, like they're buying just under like they're leaving the CEO with enough room to go ahead and, you know, stay motivated while giving them the cash infusion that they need. Okay, so we are gonna do a quick little video on this company. That's it. Okay, I don't even need this. Where the hell is it? Okay, Barron's. Alright, where the hell is the full rating? Okay. Okay. So that is today. Very good. And let's see. They filed an 8K yesterday. Oh, business acquired. So it's just what they do for, like, it's just what they do. They buy businesses. Not a big deal. It's actually really fun. I find it really, really cool. Just out of curiosity. I'm just gonna ballpark. It was 2 months ago. August 13th. It's gonna be less than that because. Alright. Let's see. So they're not in short squeeze formation right this second. However, they certainly could with a little pop. Oh wait, you know what? Did they have any FTDs? Threshold and FTDs. Ooh. Oh wait, that period would have already passed. Son of a bitch. I have a few here and there. Not a big deal. Oh, we might get hungry in after hours, guys. I'm gonna make this a real quick video just so we could knock this out real quick. Hey yo, as you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor, okay? Please hit the sub, and please click the bell. Every single one counts, so, you know, obviously, don't look at the whole, like, oh, the next person will do it type situation. Let me go ahead and talk to you about a company that you probably have never even heard of. SMFL. Look at the volume today. Just over 200,000. Average volume is under 100 or under a half a mil. Turnover today though, 0.65. Look at the advancing versus declining. Okay. It was 12% up, and then all of a sudden we just saw a candle down here out of nowhere. Just throwing that out there. Anyways, let's take a look here at the Ortex. So we have a micro cap. We have a small float where only 58.23% of the company is for sale. Like that. All right. Now look at the shorts. We are talking 91.12% utilization. Just over 6% on short interest. 45.75% cost to borrow average. This number could become 100 very, very easily, simply due to the market cap. Now, let me show you something here. Now, wait. Let me show you this. So, we are trading. Well, we're trading around 35 cents. We'll throw that out there, okay? It was upgraded today, okay, to $8. I'll let you do the math in your head. To me, that's a come up, but I mean, just throwing that out there. Here is just a snippet of their investor outlook here. So NASDAQ was a company vertically integrated. I love vertically integrated companies. When you think of vertically integrated, you want to think of things like Apple, things like Sonos, things that, you know, don't mix well with other brands. Anyways, so it's a global holding company. So what they do is they go ahead and they acquire certain businesses and then let them and just give them cash infusions in order for them to go ahead and, you know, move on. Now, this kind of explains it a little bit better. So you're talking about 40 to 60% is their typical injection, and then that gives the CEO a reason in order to go ahead and keep running the business, and it also gives the CEO a chance to go ahead and grow the business. I think of it as an awesome way in order to go ahead and, you know, kind of stimulate the economy as well. But I mean, that's a totally different discussion. Again, not financial advice, but it is certainly a low cap flyer. I mean, it hasn't flown yet, but it could become a low cap flyer. Just saying. Hey, you guys have a good one. I will be streaming after hours, but if I do not catch you this evening, I start tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Later, fam. Alright. Let's get this up real quick, and then I'm with you guys. Super, super, super quick. I know this part is a pain in the ass. MFL, Smart for Life. I hate to be so clickbaity about this, but I kind of have to be. Okay. Promise this takes 2 minutes, guys. Almost done, almost done, almost done. I hate how they like started making you have to like rate your fucking videos on like language and this and that. It's just like, why? Remember, I am almost done. Just give me a minute. Let's see. 1 second. This is like the last thing I gotta do. Cool. If everybody wants to go ahead and slap a like on that, that'd be dope as hell. Wait, what do you tell me to hold for, Rocket Girl? I'm confused. I'm confuzzled. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm sorry. I thought this popped up after being negative. I apologize. This ran in pre-market. Still well up on my position, though. So that's cool. Novavax, 2131. Tops up after hours. AGFY down. T2 up. I figured it would be. What's going on with SPY? SPY's down after hours, guys. Ooh, Bitcoin's getting a push. Maybe the push was down. Yeah, push was right there. Now we're forming cup. And this is on a key level as well. I think you all know what happens if Bitcoin starts to run. And we're getting right underneath the key level of 13 on ETH. Picture a line right there. Support off that, pretty much. Wait. No, I didn't get. Wait, what did I? Am I supposed to be Am I supposed to be looking at something? Wait, what am I supposed to be looking for? I didn't get anything. Not from you. I got a bunch of coin market cap stuff. Coinbase alerts. Uphold alerts. They're gonna jam this up as much as they can. I'm telling you. It's gonna happen. I hope it fills the gap before it goes. I don't want it. There we go. Okay, now go. I'm definitely not in this as heavy as a lot of people are. I know it. It's like it's fine. I hope everybody kills it. I mean, I'm in the penny. Yeah, I have more exposure to the penny stock. I did add a smidge of MMAT, but nothing comparable to what I'm sure that some of you guys have. But I'm playing this, which is a little bit complicated. But I just, at the end of the day, I think it might be a bigger play. That's all. It's almost like pre-ordering a, like, it's almost like a pre-IPO investment, in my opinion. I mean, that's what it is, for the most part. Right? Look at the advancing versus declining on T2. I feel like not too many people know that this is government funded. And I don't think it's going to react the same way that a lot of other reverse splits have acted. I feel like that's fair to say. AK5, wait, 8K on what? Tell me it's on SNFL that I just posted the video on, and that's probably why you said hold, please. Fuck me. Okay, well, first of all, we're going to start off with this one, because I am a little bit behind on this company. Okay, so an offering. Maybe not. Maybe. Off balance sheet registry. It seems to be a loan of some sort right there on that. Okay, not really worried about that. It was only for $500,000 anyway. I say $500,000 as if it's like no big deal, but for these companies, it's no big deal. This one might be a long one. Not sure. Financial statements of business acquired. So they made an acquisition. They're making moves. Wait, no, this isn't a bad thing. This is not a bad thing, guys. They're making moves. They're making moves. Like they're talking about buying other companies. That's what all this is about. I'm not worried about that at all. They're probably giving, if anything, they're giving like a little bit of equity away. Remember how I was talking about on the MJ stocks? I was talking about how, like, let's say Tilray and Canopy gave away more, like they diluted in order to go ahead and bring in more companies. That's what this company's doing. And what they're doing is they're giving away equity of their business to these companies that they're then taking in under their wing. I'm A-okay with that. That's fine. That's A-okay with me. We are gravy. Because like that's what that would make money and it would make sense. Like I really hope that some of you guys like think about that kind of stuff. Like sometimes it's really that simple. Does it make money? okay, then it makes sense. That's it. Like it's I don't even know how to explain it. It's almost too simple. Does it make money? Does it make sense? I mean, like that's how I've been investing now. I've been going based off of the, I look at the product, I look at the market cap. Do I believe that the business model, as well as the upcoming market capitalization, like, do I think that the product is worth the market cap? That's it. Short, sweet, to the point. Obviously, I look at like the chart trends and see if there's any technical outliers, of course. But for the most part, I mean, for me, it's been that simple. Have I eaten shit on a few? I mean, BBIG and MULN will tell you yes. But it just becomes a DCA game. Like, how long can I last versus how long can they last? And for them, their dominoes are falling. Again, for anybody new rolling in, please like and sub. Everyone helps. Also, if you hit the bell, we have been hitting fucking bangers. Right after I'm done posting videos, it seems like things have been flying. For instance, AGFY did over 100%. FNHC did over 100%. DWACW did 40%. I mean, that's just to name a few. And those are like literally like day after posts. So, if you guys could help with that, that would be fire. Let's see. I'm very, very serious about Tblt. I'm very, very serious about Tblt. Watch, just low key, might just sneak in and then just start going. Let's look at their Ortex actually real quick. Let's see, Ortex. Oh, I just typed in Ortex into this, so I'm shot. Tblt. They launched good news today. Surprise, surprise. Traded down off, well, I mean, slightly down. What, like a penny? But, anyways, they launched a rotary laser level kit. Beautiful. Look at that increase on their short interest, guys. 20.73% got added to their short interest. Cost to borrow 224, utilization just under 23. She could sneak up. We are now talking about a company that is only $30 million market cap, and it has 12 million shares. A lot of good news and new markets as well that we're in. What is good out there? What is good? Look at T2. Oh, I would love to see T2 blast and just kind of defy what reverse splits have been, doing for the entire market. God, would I love that. Mogo up 7%. Eh. Sava up another 0.5%. What is it, Bell? You want to go outside, babe? I have to let my dog out in a minute. Okay, this is pushing 13. I'm going to leave this up for 2 seconds. I just have to let my dog out. 1 second. My bad. My bad. My bad. The day trading rule would be as in. Oh. Yeah, PET. That sucks. Just, I do want to just go ahead and I do want to throw this out there for you, bro. After you get PDT lifted, right? Just don't be too aggressive with it, because you could get yourself in a lot of trouble like that if you're too aggressive with it. Like it's great having the day trading, like being able to do it, but you could get yourself into some trouble. And then like over trading becomes an issue, which is actually kind of like every trader's like, well, I shouldn't say every trader. Most traders' biggest flaw is over trading. So, like, it could get you into a position like that. Give me 1 second. I just gotta see what's up with this. I gotta grab my dog quick. 1 second. Yeah, I made you guys dinner. You guys want dinner? You guys want some steaks for dinner? Yeah? The puppies want steaks? Hey, wait. We're gonna let the steaks cool down. I don't wanna. You guys are gonna burn your mouths. My bad. Alright. First of all, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. I see a handful of people just popped in. Everyone matters. So please don't have the next person will do it mentality. As soon as I say that, people leave. It's fucked up, but crowd psychology, guys, I'm telling you. Crowd psychology. Look at AMC. Anyone else here have AMC options? I don't have them expiring tomorrow, but does anybody here have AMC options that are close to the money? Remember, T2 is not going to move like other reverse split stocks, most likely, just because of the fact that it's government-backed. That's not enough. That's not enough. That is not enough. Nah. I'm just doing my thing and chilling. Still not enough, though. Gotta crank them babies up. MJXL, look at that. After hours. Like, no, it's very rare that anybody will play a levered ETF with straight stock, but guys, like, their all-time low isn't that far from there, and I felt like I had no reason not to. What do you mean by explain, out of curiosity? I will certainly look up AMC, but I don't know what you mean by explain. It should be. But give me 1 second. 20%, 19.09% short. I will look up HLBZ. Please tell me what you mean by, or this like to explain it, because I don't know how to explain it. HLBZ is not really a short, but remember, just this is the important part. This guy owns 33% of his own company here. He could recall his shares at any point in time. Any point in time. Tim, what up? Give me 1 second. Let me see what all-in-one is looking for. All-in-one. Alright, you want AETV. AETV. Wait, what? I don't have AETV. I have float and short. Oh. Are you talking about you want me to explain? Okay, float and short interest. So the float is the amount of shares that are available for the public to buy. It's just the amount that, you know, people are allowed to buy, and you look at it on a percentage basis. So I personally like small percentages. All right, so like this is a company that I have holdings in. Only 2.72% of the company is available on float. That's 4.61 million shares. All right. Now, as far as short interest goes, you take the percentage. I'll just do it on this one. So 18.9. 18.9 of that float, or of the float, is short. So that's how that's calculated. Does that make sense? I hope it does, because I don't know how else I would explain it. Again, for anybody new rolling in, please like and sub. Sorry to sound annoying, but you know, people live by the next person will do it mentality, so I just have to keep doing it over and over and over again. I'm happy that you are happy. You do not have to thank me. This is kind of what I signed up for. Nobody answered me. Does anybody have any AMC options? Like, close to the money? Like, not for tomorrow, though. Tomorrow, that's more of like a lottery ticket. Like, does anybody have, like, AMC options close to the money? Utilization is, it's completely different. No, you're great. Let me actually address you, and then let me get back to all-in-one. So, one second. Hey, Buzz, long time no see. Hey, I keep reading stuff from everyone saying Ape will squeeze first before AMC. You're asking for my opinion. That's not like there's no market theory that can support an answer. It's just all opinion based, and you know how I am about, you know, just I don't want to give anyone false hope or anything like that. What are my thoughts? My thoughts are, because Ape, they had the options and they didn't. That's what you're talking about with the T9 or the T plus 90. I think that AMC goes on a moon mission, and I think what happens is, I think that there's going to be a gamma squeeze into a potential short squeeze, right? But then what people are going to do is they're going to go ahead and a lot of retail investors are going to take their Ape, right, and throw it into AMC. And then at that point in time, I think that the hedge funds or institutions will buy the shit out of Ape. That's what I think. It's really not that hard or expensive in order to start a gamma squeeze. Now, for a private person, yes, but for an institution, it wouldn't cost much. I bet you they could do it for $1.5 million. Give or take. I bet you that they could literally start a gamma squeeze with $1 million. This could happen at any time. This could happen at any time. There are so many top signals to this happening. There are so many top signals to this happening very soon. I'm prepared in case it doesn't, just to be very clear, but I don't think it's going to drag out that long. Like, okay, so I think the market pumps until midterms. Until the midterm elections, I think that the market might pump. We might have a down day or two, whatever, right? But I think that overall the market moves in a nice way until at least midterms. Fuck. We're getting into like tinfoil hat theory kind of stuff here. But, yeah, I mean, people could, like, it would not take much money in order to go ahead and buy a shit ton of calls, like if you were an institution. And then now keep in mind, institutions also know how to run chains. We don't, like, most retail investors do not know how to set up gamma ramps and like run chains. So like for instance, they have puts in the thousands down here, right? On the 1 day. I mean, we have some that slid in the money right here towards the end. And then we have that. Right? So you just have to, it becomes one big math problem. You're essentially going ahead and you're adding up the gamma from the open interest in theory, right? And then you're just running it against the puts. Right? So that's why I'm saying with the prices that these are at, like, you could probably start a gamma squeeze on something for probably like around like $1 million, probably like $1.5 million. It really wouldn't take that much. Like, at least I don't think so. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. I see, people rolling in. It doesn't cost $1 to be a good person and help someone out. Just saying. But anyways, yeah, I'm not worried about the movies so much. Yeah, it's good. It's definitely good revenue, right? But from the get-go, this was never a fundamental trade. It was never a fundamental trade. We know that. To me, this is... I bought options yesterday. on it. I felt as if it was oversold. I felt as if it was way, way oversold. And I bought options on it yesterday. Now, I didn't do, like, YOLO Friday options. I went for these. I'm close to the money. I can't give you guys exacts and stuff. I'm close to the money. And then I'll just roll up and roll up and roll up until I feel like until I feel like my luck is, coming to an end. But what do you think is going to happen to retail's mentality if there's a gamma squeeze going on AMC and their ape is sitting there stagnant? They're going to think, oh shit, I better go ahead and I better, take my ape money and then go ahead and slap it back on AMC with options. And then chances are, most retail investors, and I'm not saying everybody, like every retail investor, but most retail investors don't know how to play options properly. Or they get too greedy. So with that being said, that's going to be a way for institutions to make their money back. Sorry about that rant, guys. It is what it is. So I think that AMC might go, and then you might see an ape pump. Like, so like if AMC goes, right? Like just let's just say it just like it lifts off, right? If it lifts off and ape goes very, 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 very low, right? That might be the time to, to consider buying ape. And that's up to you, obviously, not financial advice, yada, yada, yada. But at that point in time, people might, they might go ahead and load in order to go ahead and hit the T plus 90 on what you're talking about. Did I give you a detailed enough answer? I hope I did, because I don't have anything else for you. Have we heard anything? Yeah, they did. I put a video out on it. See, you got to click the bell too, Tim. You got to click the bell too if you haven't. I put a video out on that. Ah, no, you're good. You're good, bro. I'm fucking with you. But yeah, no, I put a video out regarding it. Check that out. Drop me a like. Oh, you do? Oh, then you must have missed it. No big deal. Just check that out. It covers everything. It even it covers a little bit more actually as well. I literally posted it like yesterday. It was either like yesterday or the day before. I'm excited about the just foreshadowing that David did. David did a little bit of foreshadowing. I don't know if I don't know if everybody caught it. But I do talk about that in the video. Whoa, halted. What is this? Okay, that said halted and then suspended. What's up with IMRA? That a boy? I'm happy for you. Oh, wait, that's 2021. Hold on a second. What's 180 days from or ago? Let's see. What was 180 days ago? April 16th. They probably just didn't. Yeah, that makes sense. They probably just didn't abide by that. It's not a big deal. I bet you they might be kicked. Alright. Oh, merger agreement? No shit. Do you know who they're merging with? One second real quick. I just have to get my pups food. You guys could like and sub while I'm doing that real quick. Give me like 10 seconds. Alright, Val. You hungry? How about you, Val? For you? For you? For you? For you? My bad, fam. My bad. Oblivion. Yeah. I'm honestly not even worried about it, to be quite honest. That sounds terrible, but I have so many what's it called? I have so many stocks that I just like I'm spread to a point where I found my value and now it's just a waiting game. Like buying MMTLP today, that threw a curveball to my trading plan. I had to sell something that I didn't want to sell. I mean, I have exposure to it elsewhere, but like, I still didn't want to sell it. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. Not a big deal. So like, I'm just so into my plays, like psychologically, just because I've done so much DD on just about everything I'm in. Actually, not just about, like literally everything I'm in. That I'm sold. I don't want to take any plays like that. I mean, like unless I'm scalping or doing something like that. But oh, you're the best. How about Anna? Listen to this. Anna actually started. So I told you she made an account to start sharing videos for me, and she got suspended for spam. But she shared like a shit ton of videos all at once, so like you should be okay. But I'm just saying, like, apparently that's an issue. Yeah. Anna got suspended from StockTwits for sharing videos. You know what I want to check out? I want to check out AGFY. Guys, this is 2 times performance of silver. If anybody wants to get in on silver, just throwing that out there. Look at MJ. Look at MJ at After Hours. Let's go. Okay. Where is AGFY? What are you doing? Slumping. Okay. What about ECB? What the fuck kind of screen is that? Well, see, you have like a following, so probably not. I'm surprised that I had like a decent amount of followers. I was following some people. Like, it wasn't like I was just like a ghost account posting stuff like hers was. But I mean, it took me like 6 months though to get suspended, give or take. Just under 1,300 on ETH still. Just consolidating, guys. She wants to move. She bounced off my key line here. 13. Let's see. Are we gonna swing up or what? But yeah, she got suspended. So again, now I'm in the lack for advertisement. It was good for about like 10 subs and, you know, some good video views, and then yeah, now I'm suspended again, and I can't even make an account because like it's like they're like locking onto my IP or something. Like I tried doing it under a different email and they wouldn't even let me do it under a different email. What was the one that you liked yesterday, Mr. Style? You came in here and you said that you liked something else. Or are you just going around trying to pump a stock? Feel free to be, to just be transparent about it. Wait, what if we open an account as followers account? I don't know what you mean by followers account. I don't know what that is. If and when ENDP comes out of, like, say that they win the bid, and say that they, like, were to split off as a different entity, I wonder how that would trade exactly, rather than, like, getting shares of a different company, etc. Like, I wonder, like, how that would go exactly. Like a fan account. Well, I don't. Can you make a fan account on StockTwits or no? I mean, if anybody wants to share my DWAG my DWAG video that covered DWAG that I posted yesterday and then it ran 40% today. I mean, that'd be pretty dope. I had a few of those actually pretty recently. Let's take a stroll down memory lane, shall we? Actually, I gained 15 subs in the last day. Let's see. So this was DWAC. This talked about FOA, OPFI. They're extra. I think they went all up today. AGFY had that nice comeback midday. NVAX, potential gap up, and it did finish green. Sava is still in short squeeze territory, and I believe it did. I think that it had a slight rise today. SLI, it was unch today. Here's my MULN video. FNHC, AGFY again. Tops. I mean, we'll see. Couple of nice runners, though, out of that. Couple nice runners. It's not an IPO. It wouldn't be an IPO. What are you talking about? Not an NBEVQ IPO. It's not an IPO. First of all, I want to see, like, I don't know. I have a feeling that you are a. Oh wait, it did finish down. I lied. 236. It's up after hours. Oh, no news. I haven't been keeping up on it because it's not my play anymore. I scalped it. If you have any news, if you know if there's any bidders, that'd be awesome. I can tell you about ENDPQ. Maybe I should do an update video on ENDPQ, actually. Hey, can you tell me, Rocket Girl, where you're finding, where you found the documentation on the bidders, please? I would love to know where you found the bidders on ENDP. That way I could source it in the video. I feel like that would be pretty clutch. Thank you. You the bomb. And you could send any link in I mean, just, I guess you could just type whatever it is right in, and then I'll just search it on here. Not a big deal. Okay, so this got, like, a very low amount of volume compared to the last 3 days. It's less than average volume, but that was pumping volume-wise. Savas, again, still short squeeze territory, guys. Still in short squeeze territory. Yeah. This is algo trading. Wanna know how I could tell it's algo trading? So you guys see how like barcoded everything is, and there's no options on it anymore. They're literally trying to drain this for every fucking penny that they possibly can. This is just hardcore algo trading. Hardcore algo trading. Usually you see a lot of these like candles if there's a lot of options activity. However, being that there are no options on this, it makes it as clear as day that this is just 100% algos. Bell, you just ate. Oh, do you have to go outside now because you just ate? That makes sense. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Let me give you guys a chart to ponder on. What's up with this? A whole lot of nothing. Let me throw up AMC real quick. I just gotta let Bell out real quick. Takes 2 seconds. She hates the rain, so it'll only make like 10 seconds. This is actually coming up on the 48, so we'll see if we get a little bounce here. We could see a MACD spin as well. 1 sec. Outside or no? Come here. You hate the rain, so go ahead. What is up, though? Do you guys have any ideas for any videos? Like, what stocks are you guys currently, like, eyeballing? I'm all about, you know, trying to please the crowd here. But, at the same time, if it's something that, like, I don't know, is too well known or doesn't really show huge value potential compared to some of the other things that, you know, we've been talking about, then I'm probably gonna pass. TDOC. Okay, let's look at their chart first. Candle on AMC as predicted. Alright, there's a gap on it. Alright, so You know, honestly, I don't know like that much about their business whatsoever. Hold on a second. Like I obviously like the name of it. It kind of speaks for itself. But I want to know what the hell is going on. Let's see. Virtual healthcare market. Holy. Okay, so they're set to grow at a size apparently. Like a decent size. Well, yeah, well, John, I don't know if you saw this in chat, but we actually called that out this morning. But anyways, see these insiders right here? All I'm seeing are sells. I'm not seeing any buys. I mean, I understand, like, yeah, it was up at a much higher level, right? So, of course, they'd want their value, blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, it's like... Yeah, like, there's no... And their utilization is only 17.5. They are also a $4 billion company. I've been hammering probably a $250 million to like I don't even know, maybe about like $2 billion companies, give or take. Those are like that's the range in which that like I feel like I've just been smoking them. I feel like that like in that area there has been a lot of short abuse, and for the most part that's where my biggest plays have been made. I mean, I have a really nice play going on Snap. That's like an $18 billion company. AI, IoT. Like, there's a few companies that are, you know, higher cap, but my mid cap game has been on point. So, like, that's just me. $4 billion is kind of, you know, getting to the higher echelon of that. But you're also talking about a $25 stock, give or take. There is a nice little gap there to fill from, what, 44.80 to about 55, give or take. But I'll be honest, I don't like the business, like the way that they do business. Teladoc Health, yeah, it supports the lazy person, which is something that I am a big fan of. But if I want to see a what's it called? If I want to see a doctor, I'm gonna go see them in person. CPNG, got it. CP. All right. I have to let Bella in real quick. Give me 1 second. All right, that's gonna come up real quick. 1 sec. Come here, Bella. That's a good girl. Come here, buddy. Oh. All right. Sorry about that. Doggo stuff. I get your point. John. Just not my play. Like how I just don't understand how I could be diagnosed over the phone. Hong Kong owns half of the company, or 0.49. Bill and Melinda Gates. Not a fan. Parties. Oh, I'm not a fan of Party City, but I'll pull it up anyway for you. We could cover this though. Let me get into it. It's not a short play. Their balance sheet looks great from a revenue standpoint. What's their margin or their EBITDA? EBITDA margin is down. They're not clearing positive cash, even though they're bringing in this is 2021's numbers. They brought in 18.41 billion, and they ended up going negative on the EBITDA side. Shares outstanding, way too many shares outstanding for me too. I'm hands off on that one. Bella, that's enough, babe. Hey, I know Lucky's barking outside. Come here. Bella. Hold on a second. My one dog is outside freaking out, so my dog inside's freaking out. 1 minute. What? Calm down, you. Come here, buddy. That's a good boy. Alright, yeah. You guys play. That's fine. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. You have Party City. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait, and then I want to respond to Jeff as well. Party. I'm going to tell you right now, this was not my play from the jump, but we'll talk about it. Elon deals with Panasonic. MMAT CEO in Kansas at Panasonic today. MMAT HQ in same little building as Tesla in Nova Scotia, Canada. MMAT does battery. Do you know what the meeting at Panasonic is about? Or no? And then, alright, let me look at Party City real quick. 150 mil market cap. Yeah. They're not winning the EV or the battery race, though. Just so you know, Panasonic is not winning the battery race. All right, so let me dive into this. You know how we printed 80% of currency within the last 2 years? We printed 80% of currency, and they're projected to bring in under and then slightly over their previous, their previous revenue. Now their margin is supposed to be fantastic on EBITDA. I will say that. They're down on employees they're cutting employees every year. So they're obviously gaining ground, or they're losing ground in the people aspect. Enterprise value 2.43, down from 2.91 the year before, but that's okay. I mean, a lot of people lost value that year. with competition like Amazon and like other online sellers, people are lazy. Now I know that goes against kind of like the teledoc play, but I mean it's two totally different things. I just don't think that they have a leg to stand on because they're not projecting to bring in the income that would show growth. I don't really care what analysts say, but they say it's $2. Shorts. It's off 100% utilization, 15% short interest. For $1.30, I could go ahead and I could buy LIDR. I could buy AGFY. I could there's so many different things I could buy for $1.30. I could buy a few IDEX. Like I don't know. I feel more confident with other companies. No, and then it ran and I missed it. J&J, Merck. I spelled Pfizer wrong. Jesus Christ. I want to find the I just want to confirm the bidders on this. And I want to take another one of these for a second. And no creditor. 2022. Wait, this might be my mod who's telling me where I could. Wait, what is that? No, that's not it. One second. Let me see if this is my mod. It is. Haha. Okay, date file 1010. Okay, hold on a second. Wait, what the fuck is this? Is this gonna be under Q? Oh no. Alright. So this is an actual filing that I'm reading. The fuck is this? Main document. That was Walmart's bid. Maybe I should put Walmart here. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Beyond. I just, it's not that I'm not a fan. It's just that I think that there's so many other, someone started typing Beyond. There's so many value plays that are out there that, like let's say like mid cap value plays that I think are extremely cheap. There are like blue chips that I think are extremely cheap right now. Beyond just wouldn't be on my list. Nothing clear on Panasonic visit yet. George previously stated new patents to improve cost and safety of lithium ion. I mean, from what I gather, Panasonic, like, their batteries are not the best. So that's definitely good news for MMAT. Where the fuck is this posted? Rocket Girl, if you could hear me, where is this filing to, though? Like, she has the chapter 11 here. I'm just gonna fucking Google it. I did. You're welcome. Alright, United States Bankruptcy Court, Southern District of New York. This is from 10/10, so October 10th. I'll get back to you in 10 seconds. Well, not 10 seconds. Let me figure this out real quick. I want the 1010. I have to like fucking enter this entire document. What does it have a number? Sorry guys, I'm just trying to get this for everybody. Alright, so we are gonna just do this 22-225 49 dash JLG doc 354. How's this saying that August 16th though? Alright, later, keeping it real. Here we go. Wait, we might have... Wait, this is a different docket. Fucking A. I think. I mean... Oh, wait, maybe not. Wait, this might be what we're looking for. Wait, they don't have the... Whoa, okay, so we have updated news on this. This is actually kind of interesting here. On behalf of Ad Hoc First Lien Group. Notice of order and reasons of judgment. Affidavit. I don't care about hearing. I want to hear about the business. Who is bidding on this bitch? Yeah, but if you listen to the, and I'm sure you did. Did you listen to the earnings call, Jeff? They said that it would take time in order, like a year or something like that, in order to catch up to other battery makers. That tells me that they're working on their own battery, low key. Oh, what the fuck is this? Do I really have to like copy and paste this? Hold on. Wow. Okay, there are a lot. Where can it refine search? Okay, no. And this is what separates the people who are prepared and not prepared, guys. People who know their shit and people who don't. It's all about taking the time in order to go ahead and do so. Okay, this is the wrong company. Okay, here we go. The dates. Fuck. I want to be... I need the latest update. I don't need these. Okay. So this Kroll website is to beat. Definitely not dealing with that. Fuck. I'm like afraid to click on this shit. I hate clicking on things that I'm not afraid. Okay, it's Mariner Health. Wait a minute, are they a subsidiary of Endo? Because they very well could be. Okay, I don't think so. Okay, not Endo. Okay. All right, so it is official though. I'm looking at a piece of paper that says that what's it called? I'm looking at a piece of paper here that says that Walmart put in a bid on Endo. Throwing that out there. Endo stalking horse bid Walmart 10 October 10th, just in case they didn't think I was clear. What the fuck is this guy's name? Oh, I'm just gonna put United States Bankruptcy Court. United States Southern District of New York. So 6 billion with a B. Like, I see the screenshot you sent me and it looks legit, but it's just like I can't find it online, which is what's killing me. Because I want to be able to, like, source this. See, 8/16. Tell me the date filed. These aren't up to date. Okay, let me check that in 1 second. I want to see if anything's here. No. Okay, you said it says Endo on Business Wire. Endo. It's on finance.yahoo.com as well. Alright, I trust Bloomberg a little bit more. Filing with class action. It's probably a class action lawsuit. Oh, fuck. I really hate using finance.yahoo as a fucking source, but... Please, yeah, I'm still looking for the bids too. If I get Walmart on here, like, that'll be enough to please people, and then I will, you know, go through the ones that we cannot locate, but like we've seen. Oh, where the fuck is the speak of Endo? Endo. I really hate using fucking them as a source. It's so terrible. Yeah, it's not even on Yahoo Finance. I don't know why it showed up as a search result. See, the problem with you messaging me them is I can't pull them up on here unless like I share like personal info. This was filed on 9/14. Maybe if I... Let me Google this. They acquired? Wait. It was alert innovation that they acquired. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. Okay, I thought you meant they acquired, like, officially. Alright, hold on a second. Let's see. Case... Here we go. I'm just going to type in the case number. Case number... 22 dash 22549 22549 Endo. I want an update. Is this it? 1010. Okay, hold on a second. I'm seeing some new dates here. Hold on a second. We're seeing some new dates here. Okay, strap up, guys. We might have to go through this. This could be big, though. Oh, come on. Let me click on the... What are you doing? Why can't I click on you? Emotion approval. Okay, well, what about the fucking bids? Watch, it's gonna make me try to fucking... I bet you at the bottom it says to pay for it or some shit. This is exactly what I'm looking for, but it's not, like, it's not full. It won't let me click on anything. They're the debtors. Okay, those are the people who are they're in debt too. Fucking A. Downloading shit. I just want to see companies that like basically like I know what they're gonna say. They're gonna talk about their debt and this, that, and the third, but like I want to know who the fuck is bidding on them. Oh, what is this? Hold on a second. BlackRock is deep in them. Like me and Rocket Girl right now are going balls deep on this. No, the creditors are not the bidders. No. The creditors are not the bidders. They're literally going to be known as bidders. Fucking hate these PDFs. Whoa, okay, what do I got here? Petition date. Failure to follow. No. No, that's not it. It's not a bitch. No, I thought it was it. I thought it was. It wasn't it. It wasn't it. I don't know what this is, but we'll find out. What the? What kind of? What file was that? Jesus. Okay, that's not something I wanted. Okay. Whatever. I will get this DD. I will get it. It will happen. Documents related to procedure trading in equities. What is this? What are the dates though? See, the dates are not recent enough because Walmart put it in their bid on 10/10. So how the that just wouldn't make sense. Case. I don't care about the fucking case background. Voluntary. Oh wait, voluntary petitions. This might be it. No, see the dates aren't there again. Son of a bitch. And then nothing if I type in bids. But like I have the screenshots right here showing Pfizer, Merck, fucking Walmart. Oh man. Where the hell on the web can I find this? Notice of appearance and request note. Case number. Okay, I have that. Alright, let's just type. We're gonna try this again. Alright, so case. Oh wait, what is this? Oh no, this is against Purdue Pharma. Fuck. This is something old. See, August 17th. Oh no, not too old. Okay, wait. We might be onto something here, guys. Let's see how many. I don't know how many pages there are. Oh, there's a lot of pages. We might be okay. This might be it. Where are the bids at, though? Let me see the bids. I don't care about any of this bullshit. I just want to see bids. That's it. Okay, those are the debtors. I don't care about the debtors. I care about the bidders. Retention of advisors, general counsel. Oh, I hear you, babe. Give me 1 second. Fisher Scientific Company is another one. How are you finding all these screenshots, but you can't... Wait, okay, wait. What is this? What is this? Okay. No, that's in response to the debtors. Renaissance. Look at this. Debtors, Vanguard, BlackRock, Renaissance. It's funny. Debtors, don't care about debtors. I know I'm skipping over this. What is this? Okay. These might be more creditor. Whoa, creditor. Oh, top unsecured creditors. Okay, I don't really care about that. Until about I hear you, baby. Yeah, not really interested in that. I want bidders. Give me bidders. Belle, I'm in the middle of something. If you could just chill out, that'd be awesome. I'm going through their entire fucking docket right now. Guys, please like and sub. I'm doing the very best I could as far as DD is concerned. Please like and sub. Like, that's all I'm asking. Plaintiff. No, fuck the plaintiff. I don't care. Well, not. That makes me sound like a bad person. I just care about the bidders and how I can make money. It's so funny how people would rather leave than, just click a button. But, yeah. These are all just legal teams. Plaintiff, no. God, I feel like anybody could just fucking sue this company. Another one. How are you finding all these fucking companies, Rocket Girl? But we can't find like a legitimate, like the hard source. Like that's the shitty part. I'm bookmarking it whenever we do. It's getting like bookmarked. I see that you circled it, but every single time I go to there, watch, we'll see. Every single time I go here, it just doesn't work. I know you did. I know you did, but I've been on this website 4 different times trying to find the that exact page, and it's not working out for me. Okay, yeah, you focus on driving, please. Just okay, I need to go to restructuring dot. Well, drive safe. Don't just I know that you can't wait, but just drive safe, please. See, it's the same fucking page. Oh, man. I have to let Bella out real quick or something. Come here. Come here. No, you're coming with me. I gotta finish this real quick. Bella, come here. Here. Go. Thank you. Alright. Sorry about that. I didn't click on these, but the dates don't fit. Because they do have a hearing in 3 days, which could means that if we do come up with this DD, it could be big money. If it ends up being one of the big names, or say even it's fucking Walmart, we have the DD here, it's just fucking getting it live. Man. You know what? Wait, motion. Wait. What is the bid here? Or what's the motion? It's gotta be a motion number or something. No, it just says fucking RE. Okay, this one was entered on 8/29. Okay, that one was to the debtor. Anything to the debtors? That's not what we want. To my knowledge. Follow the money. Okay. Millennium's ownership. I know you're telling me to follow the money, but following the money there doesn't really work. Case number. Alright, the filing date. Alright, 8/29 is the filing date on this one. So far we have we have Merck, J&J, Pfizer, Walmart. This is insane. Oh, wait. It is in response to debtors. Okay, hold on a second. This is fucked up. Doc 354. Okay, Doc 354. Doc 354. Just give me this. I'll be happy. Yeah, that's not it. Fuck. Oh, wait, okay, wait, hold on a second. This might be something. No. Those are the December dates. Only October days in 3 days. I'm literally just gonna Google the whole thing. I don't even care. Wait, what is this? Wait, fact sheet. What is this? It doesn't have... No. Fuck that. No. Not the same. Two two 549 JOG 5. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay. 22. Got it. And then we're gonna do this because I don't feel like retyping it. JLG and then file 1010. -10 -22 entered 10-10-22 at what time? 14:58:49. 14:58:49. Whoa, okay, we might have something here. Might have something here. Yeah, ENDP bids. Okay, I think we got it. So this is UNH, that's United Healthcare. Okay, I gotta write this down. This is gonna be big. United Healthcare. Yeah, finally. Finally. Alright, so that this is one. Okay, and then alright, that one wasn't it. Alright, so how come that came up, but these ones didn't come up? Even though I'm clicking on the same fucking thing. Okay, so this is United Healthcare Services as well. So that's pretty much the same link. So I clicked on that one, they're the same link essentially. See what I'm saying? It's just like it only gave me one. Wait, what's this? Okay. What is this? What does this have? On behalf of Vendo International, I would literally have to subscribe. I'm not gonna subscribe. Okay. It shouldn't really be this hard to find fucking bankruptcy cases. So far I have a link to one. And but on my phone I have like a link to several. Well, okay, obviously they were... Okay, that does mean nothing. I don't even know why the fuck that's up there. But whatever. We will find the list of all of the people that are looking to bid on Endo. We will find it. That's my fucking mission. Again, please like, sub, all that happy stuff. Like, I am doing the hard DD right now. This could be a huge play with their shit coming up soon. I mean, there's already a heavy list, but I would like to prove the heavy list. Okay. Rocket Girl, this is rough. I mean, I try, bro. I try. Omni agents. Wait. You're telling me. Wait, give me 1 second. I will look at that. Then I'm on the potential here. Case number. I have the case. What was the case number? Fuck. $22,549. $22,549. $22,549. Where the fuck are you, babe? Holy fuck. Okay. I'm not gonna do that. Let's do Endo right here. I'd have to request it. I don't want to request it. I just want to fucking look at it, please. Like, this is public information. Why should I have to have an account? That's bullshit. I don't want them to have my shit. Okay, alright. Look this up. Okay, market.businessinsider.com. And what to search Endo? Days ago. Yeah, see, it doesn't have the bidders though. I really don't want to click on fucking Seeking Alpha right now. Fuck me. No, they're just talking about the... Yeah. I will get to the bottom of this. Of course not. Yeah, so that was a dud. Rocket Girl, let's see. Endo 2022. That's the Wall Street Journal. I hate the Wall Street Journal. I might have to, though. Fuck. Are you really gonna make me, like... I fucking hate this this newsletter. I can't even fucking read it. All they do is put out fucking half-ass reports anyway. What's this? Hold on a second. This might be interesting. Log in. Fucking A. Like I'd have to fucking give up my identity to read any of this free information. I don't understand it. Who's this? Parolees? No, I don't need parolees. No, no, thank you. No. Search results for education. What? No, I... No. Endo. not gonna be where I get it. Okay, I want to back up. Sorry, this is taking forever, guys. I'm very, very thorough. October. Tiva trumps Endo's op. Whoa. What's going on with Tiva? Tiva is who makes the most, like... What would it be? They make the most like generic drugs out there. Something completely different. What is this? It's 2020. Fuck me. Hold on a second. Mod chat, maybe? No. Well, it is, but it's not what I was looking for. Seeking Alpha, fuck that. We will find who is bidding on Endo. keep in mind, this was all pre-arranged as well. I want to see something new where that... Wait. Indices to block government opening. I'll read it, but I don't think this is going to be what I need. Nope. Figured. I'm gonna click on this. Where the fuck is it? No, wait. I'm gonna click on this. Again, I doubt that this is what I'm looking for. No, it's not even long enough. Man, some of these sources suck. Just saying. Just fucking saying. Yeah, I saw that already, that I got approved. It's awesome. It is awesome. This not being able to find this data is driving me nuts. Wait, hold on a second. Let's see. Oh, thanks for doing that. Appreciate you. Got shared 5 times. That's dope. I appreciate that. You know, I would really not like to give up my personal information in order to fucking read a bankruptcy thing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, hold on a second. First of all, we're gonna copy this. Yeah, they are, and that's why I believe that. So they have a date on the 13th, which I would like. I already have data that supports that they're getting very, very big bids, but I needed to get it on my screen. That way I could like post videos about it. That way, like, I'm not just doing a whole trust me bro type vibe. But like, I'm like looking at screenshots, just I can't find the data. Which is the aggravating part. I have UNH as a bid. Don't need that. Hearing October 13th. Okay, I feel like this I should read. I just have to see what it's addressed to, really. That's it. I'm not seeing who this is addressed to. Okay, so that's the opioids bullshit. Okay, fuck that. We don't need that. You know what? I'm going to go to 349 because I know that that's one that I... Let's see. 349 was one for sure. The fuck was it? Come on. I have the document numbers, so it should be easier right now. Alright, where's the one that's at Walmart? Let's get that one on the screen. Walmart. Okay. Page... Oh, it's 354. Sorry. AGFY? Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. So Walmart, AGFY. Now we're getting somewhere, guys. So Walmart, that's one. I have this one over here. This is UNH. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, United Healthcare. Okay. Here we go. Now we're rolling. Now we're rolling. That was 352. And what was the name of it? Fuck, we're gonna have to search for these. Alright, here's AbbVie. Yep, so that's an AbbVie. Now we're getting to some big fish, guys. We are getting some big fish. Guys, please drop a like and sub if this is your first time here. Let's get going here. AbbVie's on there. Alright, so remember, we started at 354. This could be potentially huge. On behalf, I don't care about human resources. I don't care about human resources. That's AbbVie again. Fuck okay. I've had enough of AbbVie. Honestly, I'm just gonna start at the bottom. And I'm gonna work my way up. There's gonna be a lot here. There's gonna be a lot. But it is what it is. If you want to do DD, you better do it right? I did. We're balling right now. AbbVie and what's it called are on it too. AbbVie, United Health, and then I have Walmart so far. I'm doing my best, I promise. Alright, we're looking for on behalf of, and then we're looking for something other than endo. No, those are notes. No, we're looking for, we're not looking for funds. We're looking for other, wait, what is this? No. See, some of these are going to be lawsuits. That's the problem. So we have to look beyond the lawsuits into, like, the other drug companies. There's a bank. Fuck a bank. Attorney General. No thanks. B of A, no. Literally what's on my screen on the restructuring.ra.kroll.com/endo/home-docket info. Like, alright, so I'm trying to get past all through this fucking financial bullshit. Commonwealth of PA, no thanks. On behalf of something. For all the work I'm doing, if you want to, you know, Venmo me instead, I'll take care of it. No, but I got this. I got this. I got this. I will figure this out. I will figure this out. We are gonna get everything. I mean, I started off at document 1. Right, on behalf of no, fuck that. On behalf of generic. Wait, okay. So is this let's wait, hold on a second. On behalf of Deerfield Generics. Is Deerfield Generics a... We gotta look this up. Are they a drug company now? Looks like they are. Oh, wait, they might be a subsidiary of Endo. Yeah, I think that they're subsidiary. Okay, so they don't count. They're not big. They're not a big enough fish. Farmer USA. Okay, what is this? Yeah, okay, that's not who we're looking for either. We're looking for big fish only. Big fish only. On behalf of Johnson Controls. What the fuck is Johnson Controls? That's not J&J, right? That might be Johnson John. Okay, all right. So that's a big company. Okay, all right. So we'll leave that. Okay. The State University of New York is on this bid, apparently. The fuck? There's no way. Oh, you know, I think they're a shareholder. Okay. Yeah, they're a shareholder, not what we're looking for. On behalf of Cardinal Health. They're big enough. Messenger, hold on a second. You're the bomb. You are the bomb. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. Okay.